No, the last time I hung out with D, I'll tell you what we did.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna.
No, the last time I hung out with D, he borrowed $300 from me, and never gave it back.
And I have that $300, which is why I haven't
Thank
seen you.
No. In all seriousness, I don't think it's a wife thing at all. And why do we need wives to hang around?
You don't think so?
Who needs to hang around with wives? Why can't we just get together?
Yeah, that's right. Why can't we?
I don't have to wait around.
Every time we hang out, we have a great time.
No, but I don't think you think my wife doesn't like you or doesn't like your wife.
I think it's wives. Yeah.
Your wife doesn't like his wife?
Yeah.
Get them both on the phone. Oh, your wife doesn't like my wife.
No. My wife doesn't have any problems. But you remember we had some stuff going way back. I mean, you
when your wife messed up my wife's hair?
Yeah, and before that, you used to do some wacky.
I forgot about that.
Remember Remember I said shh. I didn't say it.
I know you didn't do it.
Remember, remember that time you called up when you convinced your wife that my wife gave you oral pleasures.
What?
Back when she was doing your makeup.
What are you talking about?
Remember, you told me this.
Are you insane?
That when Suzette was doing your makeup.
Oh, a shtick I did on the air.
Yeah. And you convinced Allison.
No, she wouldn't really be convinced by that.
And then, but this is the kind of thing he used to do with Allison all the time.
No, my wife likes your wife. She really does.
Well, she should. My wife's very cool.
It's just that I don't get together with anybody.
I know. Well, it's okay.
But I like getting together with you.
It's okay. You don't want it now because now my boys are older. You know,
that was part of it too. His boys are all sexed up. He's got 3 boys, and I have 3 daughters.
They weren't sexed up then. 2 years ago.
They got the Jesse's. Now 12. And
I think Jesse was trying to kiss my daughter.
Oh, and he must be gorgeous.
I won't let
he is.
I won't let Dee's kids play with my kids.
You don't want your daughters to have sex?
No, I don't want them to have sex with these kids.
No, the girls literally flip when they see.
Really?
I mean, when you go anywhere with Jesse.
Yeah, that's why I don't want them near my kids.
Can you imagine your daughter having a crush on Dee's son?
Yeah, well, I don't know. He came over one time, and next thing I know, he was trying to kiss my daughter downstairs. So
he's changed.
Yeah, he's just like his father. And I don't know. It was just kind of weird. So I said to my wife, "Let's not have Dee and Suzette over with the kids." That is a true story.
I can remember
that is
back
true.
to the time when Jesse was embarrassed about girls.
No, Jesse's very highly sexual. He really is, right? Your son's pretty sexual.
Yes, very.
He's pretty sexually advanced.
Wow.
I don't know how that happened. Is he hung like you?
It's not so much that he's... They've got it. Yeah, they've got it.
Snyder.
Chips off the old block.
They've got it.
Yeah.
But it's not that they're sexually advanced.
I caught his kids playing with themselves in the pool.
Oh, now that's not.
No, that's not true. That is not true.
Playing with your daughters.
They were playing with my daughters, and I was not into it. No, his boys have the Snyderhosen, which
Snyderhosen and the Suzette looks. So
right.
It's pretty.
They're good-looking kids.
Jesse was just in a play in school, and when we went down to see it, whenever he came out on stage, all the girls were like, "It's Jesse, it's Jesse," and they're all like moving around.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. They're like really.
Boy, me and you never knew that kind of gratification.
No, not at all.
No,
not at all. I realized the other day that Jesse's. He says,
he's living a different life.
But Dee's son is real good-looking. Because he looks like his mother.
Right.
Dee's got a really hot wife. Me and Dee grew up. No girls ever paid attention to us. We had to do weird things like shave our heads. And still no one noticed.
It's really weird, Howard. You got the phone ringing off the hook,
With girls?
With girls, and I never knew what
See,
that
that's
was.
why I won't have Dee over.
Like, tell him I'm not here. Tell him. And I just can't imagine that concept of not, like a girl calls you on the phone and you're like, and to say you weren't there, man. If a girl called you and me, we would
I'd be thrilled.
We would have passed out.
Right. It's unbelievable.
He'll be there in a minute. He's unconscious right now.
That's not fair. That is not fair.
And you get to watch it all.
His 12-year-old gets laid more than I do. That's not right. Well, listen, the point is this. In all seriousness, I love getting together with you, and my wife loves you.
So what happened?
And I know the last time Suzette and Dee came over with the boys, it really did happen that Jesse was coming on to my daughter in the basement.
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. My boys came in. I got 3 boys. He's got 3 girls. It's like, my kids, they're boys. And they come in, they're like, and they go nuclear. These people are like, whoa, what is going on?
Well, he did say he didn't want to destroy
swinging
the house.
on the railings.
Yeah, and Dee has a baby that's like swinging on the railings. You can drop 50 feet, and they don't, and then Suzette's like, don't worry about him. So if he drops, he'll be fine.
It's just the head.
Yeah, and I mean, and I saw the boys, and and downstairs in the basement, I don't know what went on, but I think Jesse tried to become Emily's boyfriend.
Emily was digging on Jesse so much.
No,
actually, they were digging. There was definitely.
But I don't. Fairness, the kid carries rubbers. I mean, I'm not into it.
In fairness, they were digging on each other. There was definitely the two of them were like.
Yeah, well, I broke that up.
Yeah.
I'm not interested.
And now would be a mistake because now they're both 12, I guess. And
I am not interested in his son experimenting with my daughter.
Who said he was going to experiment? Your daughter can't say no?
I don't know.
Just say no.
Her mother couldn't say no. So, you should have seen some of the losers she was with.
I told my son, this is old 2-date Stern. Just
second date, you'll get it.
Second date, boom.
Yeah, well, you just
it runs in the blood.
Yeah, good. It really is true. So I don't want to see D with his children. I'll see D on his own.
What do you want your daughters to be interested in?
See me on his own.
Not a hot guy like Jesse.
No. Jesse is moving in a fast track, and he's looking for action. My daughters are much more subdued.
This was 2
Seriously?
years ago when he was
Isn't
10.
your son ready for sex?
Is he ready for sex? I don't know if he's ready for sex, but he's got girlfriends. He wants to go out.
Yeah, he's got things going
a lot
on.
of girls. I know he's
12 years old.
He ain't going to be a
I
musician.
cannot believe you, Howard. You're ridiculous.
No. He made a beeline for my daughter in the basement, started kissing her.
He's lying.
I'm not lying.
There was no tongues.
It was kissing.
It was.
And they were 10.
Was Emily objecting?
No way.
I don't know that she was.
He's hot.
I don't know what was going on, but he was trying. No, my
He's a
daughter.
babe.
Oh, please.
I think
God's
it's hysterical.
sakes. Oh, please.
Oh, yeah, and so much for, he wants to hang out with me. I went to his house. I said, I'll stop by and give him the new CD. I had to throw it over the gate.
Who wants you there?
I know somebody's
I thought
in
you were
there.
with your kids.
Somebody's always in there.
No, it's really hard to be with Dee and Suzette and the kids because, the kids just run wild.
Hiding. He can see us.
No, the kids run wild over the house.
Yeah.
They really
That's
do.
what you said. You said that they were out of control.
Yeah, Dee comes over and it's like, your whole life is ruined because his kids just start running through the house and there's no controlling them. And it's unbelievable.
But you know what? I know Jesse ain't going to be a musician, though.
Yeah.
He sings. He's in the choir and stuff like that. But I said to him, hey, how come you're not in a band? He goes, there's no musicians. I said, there's no musicians at school? He goes, there's some, but they're all dweebs. I said, you ain't going to make it, bro.
By the way,
dweebs that won't play the instruments.
That's right.
Dee, allow me to take a break.
Okay.
Dee thinks I should leave radio at the end of 11 months. He's been advising me, saying that... Well, tell Robin what you think.
Walk away. Walk away on top. Few artists, few sports figures, few rock stars ever leave on top. Think about it. Actors. Everybody always waits till they overstay their welcome, and there's sort of no way around it. Ultimately, everybody's going to has a downside to their popularity. Cagney walked away on top. He's legendary. Cream. It's the only band I could think of that walked away on top.
And listen to this.
Fairway album and everything.
Dee's already applied for my job when I leave.
I don't
Bastard.
understand the big deal. So what? So what? You don't walk away.
Yeah,
Stay on the object.
See, I think differently than Dee. I'm like,
Tom,
hey,
I didn't tell him.
I'd like to go
Ride
on
that way.
Yeah, give me a
Tell him,
contract and let me go
"Come
down
on."
on the decline. I think differently than Dee.
Yeah, grab some money.
I don't think like a rock star.
Nah, man, go into TV, go into movies, do a weekly show or something like that.
Yeah. We'll see, Dee.
Yeah,
We'll see
take
what happens.
his career advice.
That's right.
Yeah, you should. I overstayed my welcome. You should.
There you
man.
go. Dee,
I should have bailed on Twisted after Stay Hungry. Good night.
that's right. Walk off the
Walked
stage.
off the stage in a blaze of glory, man. That's it.
That is good advice. Let me.
Think about that.
Dee during the commercial asked me for some more money. I'm not doing. No, Dee held on. Dee always often said to me, I should have walked out after a certain album.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm serious. Let's say it. We burnt out. When you're the kind of artists like Twisted Sister was, and I was, and Howard is, we're very intensely popular people. I'm amazed. I don't mean this negatively, but you've sustained your popularity for a long,
And
long
yeah,
time.
who's to say this is
which
the
is very
peak,
impressive.
Dee?
I have not reached my peak
Well, you
yet, Dee.
pick it.
Dee.
You pick it. Don't let people pick it for
I
you.
have not reached my peak yet.
You're going to go into movies. You're going to go into TV.
I am ready to reach my peak.
I know people out there going, "Dee, shut up,
Dee, shut
They-
up.
They don't want to lose you in the morning.
But this is Dee's
His
theory.
opinion.
He's
sure.
entitled to his
Yeah.
opinion.
But I'm bothered simply because he's saying this is it for you.
No,
I did not say
Dee
that.
always, you see, I've said to Dee, radio is such a mediocre business with such creeps in it that there's no such thing as running out of steam. As bad, I could be 100 years old. I could be Twisted Grandfather, and I would still be popular. That's how
Not
bad
only
this
that,
medium
people
is.
have kept, have said to us over and over again that this is it. You can't get any more ratings than this. There's no more ratings growth to be had, and yet we continue to go up in the ratings.
Exactly,
So
Robin.
why would we stop?
That's right. And don't forget, we're about to move into places like Portland and Seattle. And
There are new fields to cover.
What do you think, Jackie Puppet?
No such thing as old jokes, just new audiences.
all right. All right.
Hey, did you hear about the half Jap, half Polak?
No.
Every December 7th, he attacks Pearl Jam.
All right, there you go. No such thing as old jokes, right, Jackie?
That's right.
That's right, just new audiences. There you go. He's the greatest. Robin.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Achoo! Shut up, D. Tons of new markets that haven't bought my stuff yet.
Jackie Puppet has CDs and all these.
Videos.
Yeah, he doesn't want me retired.
Concert dates.
Yeah.
He has a vested interest.
Robin, let's do a little news. Dee Snider's with us. By the way, you got to check out Dee's new album, Widowmaker.
The album's called Stand By for Pain.
Yeah. And it's really good. It rocks. No doubt about it. It's very, very good.
A lot of the older Twisted fans are a little bit thrown off by the new sound, actually. Not that I mean, again,
I wasn't thrown off, D.
Well, that's because you're cool.
enjoyed it.
Well, what were they looking
Cool.
for?
Well, I mean, again, I'm not necessarily trying to rekindle the old fans because a lot of them are quite older and they're not really committed rockers anymore, where their lives are rock and roll, and I need a new audience.
Yes.
But when they hear it, it's very 90s sounding record. My pager.
Is that your pager?
That's
You have
my
a pager? What's
I
your
have
story?
a pager.
Well, what do you do on an emergency basis that they need to get you at any time?
He deals drugs.
Ixnay on the oak trails.
What do you have? Turn that thing
What
off.
the hell's going on? It's going nuclear. Hold it a second. Okay. I'm gonna
What
turn
could
it
they need you for?
It's the EBS test.
Yes, that was my test, right.
It's his doctor. It's time for his enema. D's going through a problem.
Oh, time to change the Depends. No, I mean, actually,
Right.
the record is a 90s sounding record,
Yeah.
and the older fans, I guess they want to hear the 80s, and
Right.
and the 80s are gone, man.
I hate when that
it's
is.
over. Maybe like in another 10 years.
Hey, they're not over for me, pal.
Yeah, there'll be an 80s Preservation Society.
Yeah, there's
Wow.
an 80s flashback.
No, I'm into the
There
new
will
Dee
be.
Snider. I don't know. You better answer that beeper. That might be a complaint from what some of your old fans are calling in. Right? Could be. You better check that. Hey.
The old fans get the
hell is
beeper
that?
number.
Let's call the number. Well, let me give me it. I'll find out who it is.
No, it's one of those stupid ones where they don't put a full number in. Whoever just paged me, you're an idiot. Okay.
Let me see. Let me see if I can see. You're not seeing that.
No,
thing,
I
clearly.
could. Yeah, I could do.
9463.
Oh, there it is. Is that? Yeah.
All right.
Jackie.
Robin, what is in the news?
Oh. Yeah, that's how we start the news every day now.
That's your intro.
Well, there seems to be another furor at the OJ trial. Now
Guilty or
they're going
innocent?
to have to call
You asking
in
me?
Yeah, guilty or innocent?
Guilty.
one of the jurors and explore allegations of misconduct.
Guilty, but I think there's some major missing piece, like another person involved or something
do?
like that. Yeah.
You
I
don't
believe.
think OJ acted alone?
I believe
I just
OJ.
think there's something that's just not being said. There's some major
No,
piece.
you're a conspiracy theorist. You still
Right.
think Lee Harvey Oswald had a couple of people with him. Let me tell you
He
something.
didn't?
No. You know who the missing piece is? Your wife. How is she? His wife is a piece.
Hard body as ever.
Still, you get tired of her at all?
Absolutely not, man.
Really? His
Now,
wife
how
is
can he
gorgeous.
We've
say
been together
that
for
on the
18
air?
years.
What?
How could he say, yeah, I'm tired of her?
Yeah, he'll tell me off the air.
He can't say that.
He knows, and he talks, crap about his wife and
All
stuff
I
like
know
that.
about-
But I know that's one of the first things we had in common. Both of us
Family
are
men.
with like high school sweethearts, practically, that we've known for ages, that we're really devoted to. And that was, I said, man, we had so much in common, and that's one of the.
Except his
similar
wife
things.
complains about Dee sexually. His
Oh,
wife.
here we
Your
go.
wife does too,
Right.
but not for the same reason.
His wife says to my wife, Dee is so large that it's painful.
And she's such a little thing.
Yeah, she goes, it hurts so bad after he has sex with me. And then I'm like, oh, man. And my wife goes,
And
well, I don't.
your wife said, why would it hurt?
Yeah, I barely feel Howard. Good for you, Dee.
I hardly feel anything at all.
Yeah. Dee, it's too big. Use your arm.
I hear Billy West has a similar
Yeah,
gift.
Billy's very gifted in that area,
Is
too.
that right?
Yeah.
Bravo, Billy.
Do you know what the new fad is? You guys are behind the times with your tattoos.
Lugs.
No, I'm
What?
not talking about lugs. I'm talking about branding.
Yeah, I'm into that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've gotten that done. I'm thinking of getting that done. Do you see that? It's like a brand.
seen it.
That's cool. Don't you think that's cool? Like a brand?
Is it cool?
I think so.
They do it to cattle. What kind of statement is
Yeah,
that?
but it looks good.
I've seen it. It
You
looks cool.
like
Yeah,
that,
done.
huh?
Yeah. Branding.
I ain't gonna do it.
Pussy.
Where?
That's right.
Where do they do it? Anywhere you want to.
It's the same. It's like a tattoo, only you put it wherever you want.
I think it's good to get it on your chest.
They take pieces of red hot metal and they stick them and make decorative scars on your body.
Nah.
What's the difference between that and a tattoo? It's the same concept.
I think it might hurt more.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Burning as opposed to scratching.
And you're left with scar tissue instead of...
Yeah, you got lumps, and what if it doesn't heal right?
I think I'll just saw off a foot.
Yeah, but people professional who do that.
Yeah, right. Professional branders.
Yeah, they've been
People
doing
go to
it.
school for that.
Right. I think it looks kind of cool.
Should I make your appointment?
There's one guy named, I think his name is Mike Dolce. He wanted to be publicly branded last night, but he didn't get to do it because it's against the law.
It is.
He was supposed to be branded on his chest in a demonstration scheduled for last night's meeting of the Tattoo Society of New York at an art gallery showing at CBGB's.
Nut Society.
But
Brand me!
I think it's legal in parts of Montana.
Yeah, if you're
but
a
you can
cow.
only do it on the tushy.
the
Right.
owner canceled the demonstration for fear that, an infection would happen or something bad would happen, and then he'd be held responsible.
You know what I'm into? Cutting my left foot off. Ooh. That's the new thing I'm into.
Very big.
Statement.
Yeah. This is past branding. You cut your foot off.
You wear it around your
That's
neck.
You wear it
where we're
around your
going.
naked
That's
necklace.
where we're going.
You wear it around your neck. It shows how tough you are. It's the coolest thing you can do.
Amputation. That's the next way.
My friends are into teeth pulling. They
Right.
wear them as jewelry.
Right.
No,
It's a very good
really?
look. Yeah.
Gum to chew.
He had the Arabic phrase "to be branded" put just above his right nipple. Nice placement.
I like to cut off my testes. I hang them.
Hey, you got two.
I hang them from my ears.
Here's a brand. That's cool.
I have to wear my scrotum as a hat.
Right.
It's a new thing.
There you go.
Everybody's doing it.
This
Stretch
guy's
it over
from
the top of your
Yeah,
head.
it's a nice look. It's got
Venus
Rainproof.
Modern Body Arts Shop in the East Village, and they sell things there such as nose screws and other piercing jewelry. Nose screws, I love it.
All right, very good.
You know what? I really do want to ask Dee, because I read a book about Twisted Sister
a book.
a while back. The
Who knew there was a book?
unauthorized biography.
There really was a book?
Yeah. And they said that Dee was in junior high school and high school. He was dressing in women's clothing.
That's not true.
That was a lie.
Was it? I believe that.
You mean on stage?
No, at school.
No.
He wouldn't have done that.
Under my regular clothes, maybe, but
No, they said that, he was so out there and always pushing the edge of the envelope that he just
I didn't
started going to women's shops.
No.
No, I didn't start that until I got into Twisted.
Oh, is that
And then
right?
It was theatrical.
yeah, and then I got told.
What?
I wear Kotex. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, he was wearing women's clothing and dating his gym teacher. he was gay. No, listen.
There it's out now.
No, he never did that. I wouldn't be friends with him if he did that.
I didn't know. I just wanted to get that clear because I've had that misconception in my mind all
That
this
I
time.
wore women's clothing and
You know
it
what?
says that in the book?
Yeah.
You know what?
Tear out that page.
Tell the truth. You wore a duck suit to high school, didn't you?
Once.
Actually, Dr. Lou went to high school with Dee.
Is that right?
Went to the same high school, and he doesn't really remember Dee too well because they were in different grades. But he said he remembers you because you always wore a big
derby.
A big giant derby.
Yeah, I got into the Clockwork Orange kind of mentality.
He
I
said
really
Dee
liked
was like
that.
one of these guys walking around with a big derby in high school.
Didn't have a lot of friends.
Yeah, Dee was an
Wonder why.
outcast. He was certainly different even
I wasn't
back
as
then.
popular as you were.
Very funny.
Two of your
The
friends.
derby might have worked for me. I wish I had known you. Anyway, let me just thank Dee Snider for coming in. The new album is called Widowmaker, of course, is the band. Stand By for Pain is the new album. It's in your stores right now. There's a great new video, too. I hope MTV gets on it. And, Dee, thanks for coming in. This will take me all of 5 minutes to figure out. I have 3 dopey interns. I got Stuttering Vic, I got Basil, who got out of jail, and I got Chris, who walks around here like he's the smartest thing on the planet. Meanwhile, he goes to community college.
My chances?
Yeah.
I got 1 out of 3 chances.
The 3 of them walk around here all day and
they're
argue.
constantly arguing about who's smarter.
Who's smarter?
Let me tell you, if I lose to that community college punk, I'm going to be very embarrassed.
Constantly.
Chris, he's intelligent and all that, but he's not on the same level as Basil.
Who is smarter?
Gonna win.
You think so, yeah?
Look at my competition.
You want to find out who's smarter? Let him play Jeopardy. I'll give him 5 minutes to play, and then we'll see who the smartest intern is. Bring in the three of them, and we'll do it. Who do you think will win, Stuttering John? You know these guys. I don't.
I'm gonna go with Stuttering Vic.
Stuttering Vic.
Bad move.
Who do you bet on?
I'm going with Chris, big time.
Chris?
Really?
Yeah, but he goes to community college.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't make you stupid.
Whoa.
Let me tell you something. Vic doesn't.
Come on in, guys.
He's not like Vic can like do a computer thing, but he's not sharp. He's not quick. You have to be quick to answer.
Right.
I
You're
think
saying
that's
Chris is smarter than Vic?
No, but he's smart enough and he's quicker.
And everyone agrees that Basil's a moron?
No. I don't know. I just don't know if Basil can get on the buzzer quick.
I see.
You know, you have to play the game as well as know the answers.
Guys, are you all nervous? You appear to be nervous. Are you nervous? Nervous?
Our last morning.
All right. Oh, this is your last morning here.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
I didn't know
that.
that.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, was that right, Stuttering Vic? You're kidding me.
Well, unless you ask me back for next semester.
Oh, of course I'm asking you back. I would love to have Stuttering
thank
Vic.
you.
You don't want to let Basil, we could lose, but Stuttering Vic we
How
won't.
about me?
Oh, Chris?
Want to lose me too?
Chris, we've been waiting a long time for you to leave. No offense. All right, here we go.
Aw.
Looks like the Mount Rushmore of morons. All right, here we go. All right.
A monument to stupidity.
We all agree that these are the three worst interns ever. Here we go. Just kidding. Here we go. We have Chris. Chris, this will be your sound effect when you buzz in.
What do I do with this?
You blow into it.
How do I know it's sanitary?
It isn't.
Jackie used it last night.
All right, that will be your way of buzzing, and that's Chris the intern, who, of course, is he fancies himself a writer and likes to annoy me in the men's room. Stuttering Vic, who we all have known to come and know and love through his exploits with various women, as he lost out on every woman we introduced him to, and, of course, he stutters so beautifully, magnificently. Stuttering Vic, what sound effect will you be chiming in with on Intern Jeopardy?
Salvation Army bell.
All right, and Basil, who, of course, was in jail. And what is your sound effect? All right, very good.
Shouldn't this be Vic's?
All right, as you know, the following categories are yours to choose from. We have measurements, United States, potpourri, geography, money, and, of course, the ever-popular music. And, of course, let's not forget the category numbers. And, of course, we have letters. So there are a lot of categories to choose from.
Letters.
Numbers, letters, all different kinds of things. And there's even a religion category. Did I say measurements?
Yes, you did.
All right, now, if I put these sheets of paper up here with the questions, Chris, will you be cheating and looking over at them?
Of course. No.
Of course.
Will he?
I wouldn't say that.
All right, try not to look. Do not look, because there's no other way for me to do this. All right, here we go.
Now, somebody has to pick a category.
That's right. We tossed backstage.
Heads or tails, call it.
Tails.
Heads it is, so now it's between Chris and Vic. Vic, call it in the air. Tails. It is tails. Vic, you will go first.
Okay.
So he will get to pick the first category. This is Intern Jeopardy, and the only reason we're playing this is just to see which intern is the smartest, because the three of them argue like nitwits back there over who is more intelligent. That is why we've used serious questions this morning, much on the, much in the manner of Jeopardy. Real Jeopardy. Okay. And I'll go to Stuttering Vic first. Stuttering Vic, pick a category and a monetary number. Yes, go ahead.
Geography for $300.
All right, you've picked the category Geography for $10?
$10.
$10. It is the capital of Iowa. All right, that would be Basil. Basil?
Des Moines.
That is wrong. Go ahead, Chris.
What is Dubuque?
That is wrong. And Vic, would you like to answer?
No clue.
The answer is Des Moines, but of course Basil didn't say what is Des Moines.
Oh, no, man, Trebek. Oh.
Jeopardy. Gotta win Jeopardy.
It is Jeopardy, so that you are both at -10. Vic, you are in the lead with 0.
Alex, Trebek says, Basil, you have to say what is.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
No, he
you don't
doesn't.
get points.
That is it. You want to play by the rules or you want to cheat?
No,
You're a graduate of an Ivy League school, Basil.
Yeah.
Cheating like a jailbird that you are.
Okay.
All right, here we go. All right, so that category is down, and now let us go.
It's still Stuttering Vic, since no
Stuttering
one
Vic.
answered correctly. Is that
Robin is keeping score and accurately says it is still Stuttering Vic.
Vanna.
United States for $1.
United States, it's 10, 20, 30, 40.
He doesn't even know this game.
All right, the United States for 10, 20.
$10.
All right, okay, here we go. On the United States flag, the stars represent this. All right, that would be Chris.
What are the 13 original colonies?
Wrong. And let us go to, who is it, Robin?
Vic was next.
All right, Stuttering Vic.
One flag for each state.
Wrong.
I'm on.
And Basil.
1 star for the 50 states.
Wrong.
Wrong. That's right. What is? All right, he got it in underneath. He got it in underneath. All right. All right, you're up to 0 now. All right, so Chris, you're at -20. Stuttering Vic, you're at -10. And Basil, you're at 0. So you're in the lead.
They're all stupid.
They're all stupid. All right. And the answer is, on the U.S. flag, the star represents this. What are the 50 states, of course? All right. And let us now go to Basil, who is in the lead with 0.
I'd like to go with measurements for 10.
All right. Measurements for 10. Water boils faster at which temperature? 100 degrees Celsius or 212 degrees Fahrenheit? And that would be Basil.
They boil at the same time.
That is correct.
What is they boil at the same time?
He didn't say that. No, come on. He didn't say that.
You got it in before the buzzer. You got it in before the buzzer. You therefore have 10 points. You are in the lead, Basil. Continue.
No, he has 20 points now.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I thought he was at 0.
No, he had gotten up to 10 with a correct answer.
Wow.
And now he's at
What's the highest monetary category?
50.
50. I'll go 50 in religion.
50 in religion. Wow. You picked a category that is always controversial on our show. You know, Robin, a lot of people like to argue about religion. Religion causes problems.
20. That's right. You shouldn't bring it up if you want to keep everything running smoothly.
That is correct. So let us go to religion now and see what happens. And you've picked?
$50.
$50. Okay, here we go. People who practice Shintoism are found in this country, and that would be Stuttering Vic.
Japan. What is Japan?
What is Japan is correct for 50.
Very good, Stuttering
All right,
Vic.
Stuttering Vic, you are now in charge of picking the category.
Religion for $40.
Religion for 40. Brigham Young was a leader of this religion, and that would be Basil.
What are the Mormons?
What are the Mormons is correct for 40. Basil, you're in the lead with, I believe, 60. Go ahead.
I would like to go with music for 20.
All right, we are going to go with music for 20. The very controversial topic, music, Robin.
All right.
Let's see which one of our moron interns will win this category. Music for 20. A waltz is danced in this time. Basil reading in first.
Three. What is 3? 3 beats.
I'm going to have to rule against you, Basil, and say that is wrong. Anybody else? That's only 20. Okay, well, the answer is what is 3/4 time? 3/4 time.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
That's 3/4 time.
I would have given it to him because I forget anybody. He at least got the word 3 in there, but I've got to be fair to the other interns, as you know, Basil. All right.
There's
You should
tie
make me a
now.
mute.
What is the score, Robin?
Basil has 40 points, and so does Stuttering Vic. Chris is still at -20.
Let's remind everyone that Chris, of course, is a community college student who's finally getting his comeuppance. He was you were convinced you were going to win, weren't you?
What's that?
Okay.
Are we still playing? We're
Oh,
still
yes, we
playing.
are still
All
playing.
right.
All right, let us go to Basil, who still has control of the board. Basil?
Measurements for $40.
Ah, measurements for $40. And your question is this. Actually, it's your answer. Which weighs more, 1 pound of aluminum or 16 ounces of lead? All right, I heard the bell
Stuttering
first.
Vic, yeah.
What is 1 pound of aluminum?
That is wrong, I'm sorry. And Chris?
What did they weigh the same?
They weigh the same. That is correct. And look who's suddenly on the board
With 20 points.
with 20 points.
And poor Stuttering Vic just lost all his points.
Did he? Well, that was only 40, right?
Right, and he had 40.
Oh, what a shame. Down to 0. And let's go back to the action. And let's turn to Chris now, who suddenly has come on strong. Chris, what category would you like and what money value?
I'll take potpourri for 10.
Potpourri, the first time in this category. And the answer is the vessel that connects an artery and a vein. All right, that would be Chris.
Can you repeat the question?
I'm sorry, I cannot. That would be a wrong answer. Basil, go ahead.
What is a capillary?
That is correct. And that is for 10 points, Robin. Keeping score over there.
Up
And
to 50. Chris now at 10.
all right, Basil, let's go. It's Intern Jeopardy, and we're playing this morning to finally figure out who is the smartest intern. Everybody loves it so much. Basil, go ahead.
I would like geography for 50.
All right, geography for 50. And the answer is the address of the White House. All right, that would be Chris.
What is Pennsylvania Avenue?
That's incomplete.
That's incomplete
Can
answer.
I complete it?
Go ahead.
What is 1600 Pennsylvania?
That is correct, okay? And that is for 50 points.
That wasn't a 50-point question. That was a 10-point question.
I'm sorry, it says 50
Excuse me,
points.
Vic, you didn't make up the...
Hey, Vic, we're trying to be easy on you guys.
I'll take religion for...
That's easy for you to say.
$50.
By the way, at this point in our show, this is where I get to talk to each of the guests.
Shall we recap the scores?
Go ahead. Now let's start with the lowest.
Big turnaround.
Stuttering Vic is the lowest, right?
0.
Now,
Stuttering Vic.
Stuttering Vic, you have a 0. How do you feel at this time?
Bad.
All right. And who is next?
Then it would be Basil at 50.
Basil, how do you feel at this time? Are you confident that you could win?
Yes.
All right. And Chris, who now takes a commanding lead.
60 points.
60 points. And how do you feel at this point?
Keep going.
Let's keep going. All right. All right. And if you guys win the money, what will you do? Vic, will you feed your homeland of India?
Every one of them.
All right.
700 million of them.
All of them. Okay. And let's go back to, I believe Chris answered the last question, so he has control of the board. We have 2 questions left in Jeopardy, so let's make these count.
Okay, I'll take numbers for 10.
Numbers for 10. Now, this is a category that can sometimes be tricky. I pray that everyone pay close attention. Numbers for 10. The number of pencils in a gross. And that would be Stuttering Vic.
What is 144?
That is correct, Vic. Wow. Whoa. And Vic, you now have control of the board.
You have 10 points.
I'll take religion for
That's easy for you to say.
$50.
For $50, all right? Could you repeat that, please? I didn't quite catch it.
I'll take religion for $50.
All right. Okay. No, you did that one already.
Okay, the next one, $40.
You did that one already.
$30.
All right, here it is. It's what Leviticus, Deuteronomy, and Ruth have in common. All right, that would be Basil.
They are all in the Old Testament.
That is correct. Oh, I'm sorry.
What is they all in the Old
There
Testament?
you go. All
That's
right.
ridiculous.
Oh, what do you mean that's ridiculous?
Oh, can I complete it? Can I complete it?
Oh, come on. All right, there you go. That's 30 points for Basil. Chris, mellow out, will you? I just looked at the time. We have time for 2 more questions. So we're in a bonus situation. Okay, here we go.
Now, are we going to have a Final Jeopardy?
Of course, Robin. That's how you play Jeopardy, don't you? How dare you insult me? Okay. Who knows? Don't ask tough questions. I'm hoping for a fist fight. Basil, go ahead. You have control of the board.
Potpourri for $10.
Potpourri. All right. You already used the $10 category. I'll remind you that you have 20, 30, 40, and 50 open to you.
Okay, how about numbers for 10?
Numbers for 10. Interesting strategy here.
Yes.
Keeping the figures low.
10 has been used.
That is correct.
10 in whatever category you got.
Oh, for God's sake. Just pick a category and a money amount.
All right, potpourri for 20.
All right. The swastika was a symbol of what German political party? Robin, who was first?
I think that was Chris.
Yeah.
No, it was not Chris. It was, in all fairness, it was between Vic and Basil.
I'm trying to keep
Was it
score.
Basil? It was Basil. Oh, okay.
All right.
That is the Nazi Party.
That is wrong. Go
Chris,
ahead.
What is the Nazi Party?
Correct.
thank you very much.
Sorry. You got it. Basil, you're asleep at the wheel. Very good job, Chris. Chris, you have control of the board for our final Jeopardy question.
Okay.
Let's
Before we go-
recap the scores
Didn't I
one
say
more
what is?
time. No, you did
you said
not.
that is.
One.
Chris is at 80 points.
Yes.
I gotta go
Basil
back
is
to
at
O'Reilly's.
60,
Yes.
and Stuttering Vic is at 10.
All right, go ahead.
Oh,
Chris,
George.
pick a good one.
Let's try letters for 10.
All right, letters for 10. Now, this is an interesting category, as you know. It has tricked many people up. The abbreviation NASA stands for this. All right, that would be Basil.
National Aeronautic. What is?
Go ahead. Well, you don't know it anyway. What is it?
What is the National Aeronautic and Space Association?
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, that is wrong. Very close, though, and I'll have to go with Stuttering Vic.
What is the National Aeronautic and Space Administration?
Administration, that is
There you
correct.
go.
What can you do? All right, so there it is. That's 10 points for Vic, minus 10 for Basil. And let's have a recap on those scores.
Howard, everybody's on the board with some money. Stuttering Vic at 20 points.
Mm-hmm.
Basil has 50 points, and Chris is at 80 in the lead.
All
How
right.
did he get 80?
He did it.
He got lucky. I played
He
the game
kept
correctly.
his mouth shut.
He kept his mouth shut, waited for you to screw up the answer, and then came in with what is.
What does NASA stand for? You think I'm going to answer that question?
All right, very good. Well, listen, that means in Final Jeopardy, anyone can win. Yeah. Oh, it is. Except you, Vic. Here is your Final Jeopardy question. Who hit Nellie in the belly? Let's Here
now,
it is.
what you guys have to do is wager the amount you would like to risk.
Now,
in
don't
Final
tell us.
Jeopardy.
First, you write down. Give them 3 pieces of paper and pens, and don't let your opponent see. As you know, Chris, who is our city college student, whatever it is,
Community
college, worse, is in the lead with 80 points.
This is interesting.
Basil has 50, and Vic has 20.
That's right.
Basil, our jailbird, and Vic, of course, you know his problem.
Couldn't you say Basil, our budding actor, instead of Jailbird?
Well, funnier.
Actor jailbird.
I saw your acting. I think you're a jailbird. Yeah. Anyway, boys, write down the amount. I hope you have that all in.
What was it? I'm sorry, the amounts one more time.
You have
have
80,
80.
Basil has 50, and Vic has 20. Write down the amount that you wish to wager on this Final Jeopardy.
Question, which is in what category?
The question is in the following category, the United States.
Ah.
Boys, this is it
We
to
have
determine...
to write down our answers, right?
You,
No,
you will have to write down your answer, and I'll remind all of you. I'll remind all of you, Basil. You must write your answer in question form. Damn, I'm a good game show host.
So, Basil, why don't you just write what is on the piece of paper right now?
All right, yeah. Okay, here we go. Here is your question. Be sure not to allow your fellow contestants to hear or see that answer. And here is your Final Jeopardy question. Who hit Nellie in the belly with a basket full of jelly? Now, here we go.
Whoa.
It is the largest of the Great Lakes. It is the largest of the Great Lakes. And Chris looks very disturbed. Vic looks absolutely bewildered. And I'll tell you one thing. Basil wrote down his answer in 2
Very
seconds.
quickly,
Our
yeah.
Columbia graduate. Yes. Yes.
Would you have gotten it?
Would I have gotten it? No. Absolutely not.
I would have taken a guess.
I could take a guess. Knowing 2 of the Great Lakes, I could have certainly taken a guess. But let's see.
What is a Great Lake?
All right. Boom, boom. All right, now let's go to our lowest amount of money, and that would be, of course, Stuttering Vic.
What did you say?
All right.
What is Lake Superior?
And how much did you wager?
$20.
That is correct. So you now have 40. Let us go to Basil, who is on the board with 60.
50.
Excuse me, 50. And Basil, what did you... Hold up your answer.
What is Lake Superior?
Let me see. No, you said, what is Lake Michigan? And you bet 50, so you're at 0. Now, Vic, you are in the lead with 40. And now it's all up to Chris, who has 80, a commanding lead. What do you have? Let's see. You
What
had
is Lake Erie? but-
Erie, and you bet 21 points.
and just how did you spell Erie, Howard? Well, you lost already, you moron.
E-E-R-I-E.
Thank you very much.
And
E-R-I-E?
E-E-R-I-E, but that's okay. E. What does that leave?
That means that Chris has 59 points.
Well, then Chris is the smartest intern on Intern
Thank you very
Jeopardy.
much.
Chris, you win, and you did say you would win, didn't
How
you?
about
Yeah.
There's my comeuppance, I guess.
Yeah, there's your comeuppance.
got to take care of him in the hallway. They're going to roll me in the hallway.
Basil,
going to pound his ass. Man, look at
Basil, you're really upset, aren't you?
it. I'm more embarrassed.
Yeah.
Basil, you
I'm absolutely
Community
embarrassed
college.
that
Give me a
this
break.
community college
Can I-
moron.
What is it, Gary? You seem to want to say something.
We were just all going nuts out there. We figured out that, like I said, Chris played the game better. I think, in retrospect, Basil's probably smarter, but Chris played the game better.
That's not fair.
And Vic is both slow and stupid.
Here you
I
go.
never see this on Jeopardy. I never see 2 guys go after the contestant that wins.
There's our interns. That was Intern Jeopardy. Congratulations.
Well, I guess Chris would be the smartest intern.
I would
You all should
say
be very
so.
embarrassed.
That's a scary thing right there, I think.
And I still don't know why you say the guy's a moron, Vic. Why? The guy gave you a ride home at least.
Yeah, let him drive you home today.
Why is that?
Howard.
I mean, I said, all right, I got to go.
He might be weird, but doesn't mean he's stupid.
There's a pretty good correlation in this case.
All right, very good. Well, obviously a bunch of sore losers.
Of course, no one hits. We all hit to lose. You know,
Exactly.
can I just say something? Both these guys are nice guys to work with, and are nice guys to be around. And I enjoyed the whole semester here.
All right.
And I understand this.
Here you go.
I never see this on Jeopardy. I never see 2 guys go after the contestant that wins.
That's
That's because you don't see the backstage part.
You know what, Chris? It seems to me you are one of those psychos that knows how to keep his energies together on the air, but then when you get off the air, you fall apart.
I'm trying to break into this business. It's very tough to do. I don't want to do sales anymore.
Hey, you, congratulations. You win. You shut these two guys up. They can sit and talk about how stupid you are all day.
Show them your Jeopardy win.
You just say, hey, I won Jeopardy. I won Jeopardy.
I'm going to have a T-shirt made.
Exactly. All right. All right. Congratulations to you all, and let's hope that the Unabomber finds all three. All right. Very good.
How you feeling, Baz?
I'm embarrassed. I'm absolutely embarrassed that Chris won.
I was absolutely embarrassed that you can't say what is.
Yeah, well, it's obvious who's smarter. Ask the listeners.
Vic, how does it feel to be the biggest loser of all the losers? No, I had a higher score than him at the end. Chris, do you want to gloat?
No, not at all. I just...
Gloat, Chris, come on. Come on, gloat. It's your only chance.
Probably is, but... Come on, what are you going to do?
My show! I'm here! I write all the jokes! I'd like to take his mom. Howard gets all the credit!
Who thinks they're going to win? What's your signature?
Me! My show! I'm the funny one, not Howard! Me! Yeah! Ooh, 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 me!
Now the part of the Christmas show that everyone has been waiting for.
Yeah.
This is where, how many contestants do we have?
So far 12, and they're still piling in.
All right, we have 12 contestants.
For the Jackie contest.
For the Jackie contest. Before we get started with women and stuff.
Let's do something
Stupid. Now, what is the prize?
A CD player.
All right, a CD player. Now, this is for the best Jackie impression.
Right. And they run the gamut. Some guys can only do a laugh.
Right.
Some guys have a whole routine.
Well, can I suggest we bring 3 in at a time?
Right.
All right. Is anybody dressed like Jackie?
No.
I
well,
see.
although one guy is big and fat and drinking a beer.
All right. Why don't we bring in 3 at a time? Do you have 3 microphones ready?
Yeah.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt you do, but
Right here.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Look at that.
I don't know how that happened.
All right.
Do you make sure that you have this one?
What is the prize? What is the grand prize?
It is a CD player.
CD player.
Compliments to Tom Chisano.
Oh, boy. He was really in the Christmas spirit.
We might have actually gone out and bought one.
Wow.
Just for this.
How many CDs does it play?
Probably one.
Will the winner also get a free Jackie CD?
Oh, the losers get that.
All right. The losers will get a free Jackie CD.
Get 3 CDs.
Yeah.
That new CD comes with a Jackie the Joke Man CD.
And probably a video.
All right, well, why don't we
cards.
bring in the first 3 contestants and get this underway? Everybody loves to impersonate Jackie Marlowe.
You know what the losers get? They get to be on Jackie's mailing list.
Right. They get to be harassed by Jackie's mailers asking for money for weird products. For products nobody needs.
That's right.
Yeah, they're great. They're really great. They're terrific. They're terrific products.
Jeff.
Oops. Robin, your microphone just went out. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that's your headphones, not my microphone.
All right. Wait a second. We have 3 potential Jackie Marlows. Hey, everybody. How you doing? All right. Let's get this straight. What contestant number 1? What is your name?
My name is Mike Feeney.
Mike Feeney. How old?
I am 24.
24 years old. And are you a Jackie fan or you don't like Jackie?
I'm a Jackie fan. I would say fan of everyone in the show.
Fan of everyone on the show. Okay.
Pretty much.
All right. Get close to that microphone and show us your Jackie impression.
What's the worst part about killing a 4-year-old girl?
What?
Cleaning the blood off your clown suit. Okay, I got a Christmas joke for you.
All right.
What's the INRI on the crucifix stand for?
The INRI on the crucifix, what?
I'm nailed right in. I was talking to Stuttering Vic. You know why Indians smell so bad?
Why do Indians smell so bad?
So the blind people can hate them too. You know why aspirin's white?
Why?
You want it to work, don't you? Okay, I got a joke. You've got a newborn baby, right?
Right.
What's 18 inches long and makes women scream?
What?
Crib death. Okay, a black guy walks into a bar with a parrot, and the bartender says, "Hey, where'd you get that?" The parrot goes, "Africa, there's millions of them over there." You know why they had a pile of manure at Baba Booey's wedding?
Why did they have a pile of manure at Baba Booey's wedding?
To keep the flies off the bride.
rolling now. He's rolling.
Any other jokes?
Yeah. You know why blacks are so good at dancing?
Why are blacks good at dancing?
Because they spend the first 9 months of their lives dodging coat hangers. Ah!
What is-
It's funny.
Oh.
It's funny.
Hangers.
All right, very good. Nice job.
Thank you.
Most of them don't have as good a routine as that.
Yeah, I know. That's
What's
pretty
his
good.
name again?
What is your name again?
Mike Feeney.
Mike Feeney. Mike Feeney. Well, Mike, you obviously have you seen Jackie perform?
No, I haven't, but I'd like
see.
to.
Well, no, you don't need to. That's
You
basically
got
his
it
act.
down.
Jackie, that's pathetic. The guy does your whole act, and he has never seen you. And Mike Feeney, we should evaluate everyone on a scale of 1 to 5.
1 to 5? Okay.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I'm giving him a 5.
Well, he was really strong right out of the
All right, well, okay, don't be such a show-off. All right, now we have somebody here who actually resembles Jackie a little bit. What is your name?
Michael Grossman.
Michael Grossman. And Michael, how old are you?
I'm 27.
27 years old. Are you a Jackie fan, or
I'm a fan of the show.
you're a fan of the show and everyone on the show? All right,
Nobody
here
wants
we
to
go.
say they're a Jackie fan.
All right, so you're a Jewish Jackie, am I correct?
No.
No. Oh,
Jewish
really?
name.
Jewish name?
Yeah.
What happened?
German heritage.
Oh, really? Well,
Out of town, huh?
we could check papers. All right, let's hear your Jackie impression.
What the mud, baby, the spick and the gook. Jump off the top of the Empire State Building.
Why?
Who cares? It's funny. Come on, laugh. Come on, laugh. What do you call a fat chink?
What do you call a fat chink?
A chunk. Come on, laugh. What am I too blue for you? Am I too blue? I played with them all. I played Red Fox. I did the Nugget with Fox. Come on.
This is the Jackie bombing, but it's very good. Yeah, it's very good. Nice job. Nice job.
More realistic.
Yeah, more realistic. Actually, you got too many laughs, Feeney. What is your name again?
That's Mike Grossman.
Mike Grossman. That was pretty good. Mike Feeney, Mike Grossman.
He's a scary one.
All right. All the Jackies are scary this morning. All right. Who are you?
Mike Nadio.
Another Mike.
Another Mike.
Mike Nadio.
Nadio.
Yes.
Well, they say Michael is the most popular name in America to name one's child.
I
Except
guess
for
they're
Jackie.
All right, go ahead, Mike.
What do you call a Korean deli?
What?
The pound. You don't get that now, but you will on the way home. Is this on? Are we having fun? Oh, yeah. I need a beer. I got this paper. I read it today. I want to sell it. Who wants to buy it? Jackie paper, only $1. I'll sign it. Get it signed by Howard. Come on, this is funny stuff. Are we on? Is this on? Hello?
Hey, that's fantastic. Wow, another great one.
Oh, man.
Jesus Christ, that was pretty good, too.
Howard,
You know what we're going to do?
I need you to sign a book for 8 of my friends.
What, do you live here? How do you know all this?
He's in the office.
He's in the office. Wow, impressive.
You know what we're going to have to do? We're
What?
going to have to have finalists.
I know.
You know, we're going to have to narrow this down and then try to pick a winner.
Well, you should rate them the way you did, because like these two guys are really good,
Yeah.
but you don't know, the next crop could have no good guys in it.
All right. Let me hear some more guys. Let me take a break, and then I'll have more contestants. Congratulations
Thank
to all
you,
three
guys.
guys. We had one with Jackie bombing, one with Jackie killing, and the other one with Jackie just harassing
Just
us
the
for
angry
autographs.
Jackie.
Angry Jackie. Very good. All facets of Jackie covered. When we return, we'll have more Jackies for you and the big Christmas party. Thanks, guys. Right after these words. Uh-oh, there is Fafa Fooey is in his baby New Year costume.
I gotta tell you, man, my headlights are on. It's freezing.
Have a fatty New Year, it says. Man, have you gotten fat?
What do you mean have I gotten fat?
Wow.
I'm 5 pounds lighter than I was at this time last year. Can you imagine?
Is that right?
Yeah.
Hey, you look good in that diaper.
I said there's only one problem with it. It's already, the diaper's sweating. Like I'm already sweating around my legs and
Look
stuff.
at the
now
size of your...
you can
You lose weight.
It ain't the diaper sweat.
feel sympathy for baby Jackson.
Wow. Wow, you got
my,
heavy.
I
Turn
think,
around. Turn around. Wow, look at the fat on your back.
I used to actually care.
What do you weigh? I used to actually care.
What do I weigh? I weigh 189.
Wow. Ooh, big boy. You weigh more than me.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh, it's totally embarrassing when we get like sometimes we get clothes into the show
Yeah.
and they ask for everyone's size.
Yeah. What is your waist size?
Totally could not believe that you have a thinner waist than me.
Even your belly button's getting like Jackie's from getting fat.
Well, that happened when I was thin. Something weird happened.
What happened?
I don't know. It
herniated.
It happened like 5 years ago. But something weird happened.
Look at
and
his belly. Move that, dude. Move that.
It just got like a big fat thing like Jackie.
Get on that scale. Let me see how much you weigh.
Put it over here. Move it over.
Sterling John has a scale. Look at his belly button. It got like
Belly
Jackie's.
button's huge.
It's disturbing. Everything on him is disturbing now. He's not as hairy as I thought.
The scale's got me at 198, but I really am not 198.
Sure.
No, the scale's a little heavy. It really is.
Okay, the scale
I'm
is
190.
heavy.
I'm 189,
The
190.
scale is heavy. Okay, very good.
Ask Ebert.
Robin, who are you today?
I am I
Mrs.
guess
Claus.
Mrs. Claus.
Ooh, my wife.
Mrs. Rasta Claus.
Mrs. Claus.
Robin looks great in her outfit.
I don't know.
Totally unfair.
I know. We look like garbage. Bring in the 3 Jackie impersonators. Let's have more contests. We're having our big Christmas show. There's a lot to get to. Already I'm sick of the Jackie impersonators. Get them in here. Yes.
I don't know who's more annoying, Jackie or his impersonator.
All I know is I love that third guy so far. He was great. Here's another Jackie. All the Jackie. A black Jackie impersonator.
All
Excellent.
right.
Excellent.
Wait a minute.
I like to see that people of all races, Robin, impersonate
Love to
Jackie.
impersonate Jackie.
Hey, you gotta love this guy right over here with his finger cots. Show the finger cots to the camera. There you go.
Happy New Year, Merry Christmas!
All right. What is your name?
Jerry. Like
Jer-
Valley.
You're Jerry?
From Philadelphia.
How old are you, Jerry?
I'm 23.
23. All right. Jerry from
He's
Philly.
also got his beer with him.
You got beer? All right, go ahead. Do your thing.
They call me Jackie Jokeman, and this is what I say. I'm funnier than Howard, no matter what he says. All aboard for the Holiday Express! Ooh! Now look what I got! 6-pack of beer! Yay! But I drank 3 on the way up. Oh, but that's okay. I still got 3 left. Yay! But you know what? Beer makes my fingernails fall. Oh, but that's okay. I'm gonna drink anyway. And I've been a good boy, so Merry Christmas.
Wow.
Merry Christmas.
Wow.
You've been a good boy, Jackie Jokeman.
Oh, wow.
This is just so you don't forget my plug.
Oh, there's your
And the
plug.
Halloweeny special.
Halloweeny special.
And I just want to say hi to the Reagans. Yeah!
Reagan, very nice job. All right, calm down, Jerry. Very nice job, Jerry.
Very good.
All these guys are terrific.
Yeah.
Now, my black friend, Salam Aleichem, how are you?
I'm good.
Where is he? Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead, say that again.
I'm feeling good today.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, you do all kinds of impressions, don't you?
Sure.
All right. Now, tell me what you do. You do Jackie? You do an angry Jackie?
I just came to do a laugh.
All right, go ahead. Do it then. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know. I made up a bit because there was all these guys. I felt like a real schmuck.
Don't feel like a schmuck. Go ahead.
Okay, well,
Where are you from? What is your name?
My name's Roger Downs.
Roger?
I'm going to do Jackie bombing Club Benet because I live by there.
Go ahead.
Okay, oh God, it's going to be a shameful display.
That's all right. Jackie's
But
bomb.
it's going to be like my show.
Start with your laugh. Don't choke. He's choking. He's choking.
Yeah, he's getting nervous.
He's getting nervous.
Yeah! How's everybody doing today? How you doing? Okay, how do you get a kid from stop chewing his nails?
What?
How do you get a kid to stop chewing his nails?
How?
You put some of my lubricated finger condoms.
All right. Get it. Pull the hook. Give him a hug.
Wait a minute. Did Howard tell you not to laugh? Did Howard tell you not to laugh, that bastard? I can't stand it. I did everything for him. That bastard.
All right. Stop there, Roger.
You just got another point.
You just got another point
Yeah,
on
he
that.
did.
Go with what you prepare. That's all right. One laugh could take it. You never know. Go ahead. What is your name?
Joe.
Joe. All right, Joe. What kind of Jackie are you doing? Let's hear
I do
it.
the dirty Johnny.
All right, go ahead.
Dirty Johnny walks into an ice cream parlor with his mother. The girl bends over the counter and says, "Hey, boy, you want some ice cream?" He says, "Yeah." "You want chocolate ice cream?" "Yeah." "You want a cherry on top?" He says, "Yeah." "You want nuts on that?" "You want your chest blown off?"
All right, very good. Very nice job. What is your name again?
Joe.
Joe.
Yeah, just Joe.
All right, Joe. Thank you, our 3 contestants. Thank you very much.
Where's Steve-O? Where's Steve-O?
Very nice, guys. Merry Christmas. Thank you for coming in. Okay. We're going to take another break, and then we'll come back with more Jackie impersonations.
Wait.
What is that? Oh, you're brushing your teeth?
This is Robin's toothbrush. This is Gary's toothbrush. This is Howard's toothbrush. Homer.
We'll be back right after these words.
Homer. This is Fred's toothbrush.
All right, very good. All right, I get the idea.
Andy's toothbrush.
All right.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. Here's more Jackies. I got to tell you, the Jackie impersonators are the scariest people I've ever seen.
But it seems that everybody can impersonate Jackie.
Yeah, everyone can impersonate Jackie. This proves that anyone can impersonate Jackie. What is your name?
My name's Anthony from Rod Good.
Anthony. All right. And yes.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony, do you have anything to tell us?
Yes, what's black and white and green?
What is that?
My wife having sex on the lawn with a colored. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is Sam Kinison. Hey, Jack, you want to do some Vegas stuff with me, man? We'll, go out there with the Outlaws, have some fun.
Where's the money? Where's the money? Green. I love green. Green money. Green weed. Oh, yeah.
Hey, what are you, a professional comedian or something?
Yeah, that's right, Howard. How you been, buddy?
Hey,
I've been
good to
dead
see you.
for quite a while,
Yeah, I was thinking of stuff in your body and taking you out on tour. You're much easier to work with
Yeah,
now.
that's true. I was pretty obnoxious there. It's not too good being dead. Those Christ jokes not going over too well these days.
Boy, he's good. He might look odd, but he's good.
You want to hear his
This is-
Beavis?
Oh, yeah, you do a Beavis?
This is like the dumbest contest I've ever done and stuff. This sucks.
Go back to your Kinnison. All right, very good. What is your name, Anthony?
You're stupid.
What's your last name?
Anthony Cumia.
And you're not a professional, are you?
I work on the Opie Show on WBAB.
Is that right? What is
Yeah.
the Opie Show?
It's Opie, 7 to midnight, WBAB.
I don't even know what that is.
Opie's a guy that sort of does your show, WBAB at night. He takes a lot of phone calls. He's outrageous. He's a young guy.
Big fan.
A big fan of yours. Big fan.
Well,
You know what I'm
obviously.
saying?
All right, but
Hey, who isn't?
But meanwhile, you do a great Jackie. That's all I can say.
Thank you.
Don't you think it's weird that there's a radio guy named Opie?
Yeah. I think there's a lot of weird things going on in radio, quite frankly.
Oh, yeah.
Now, here's Jackie number 2 here that, wow.
He's been drinking, Howard.
Have you been drinking?
He's been drinking.
Quite a bit, Howard. Yes.
Trying to get into your role?
Yeah, I have to fit the mood.
Yeah. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a house painter.
You're a house painter?
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's it.
A house painter?
Yeah.
All right, okay. Do a little of your Jackie. Go ahead. I don't mean to interrupt.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice job. What is your name?
Randy Asher.
Randy. Okay, Randy. And who is this contestant?
My name is Roland.
Roland, let us hear your Jackie.
Hey, Howard, I'm going to have some lamb for Christmas dinner down in Bayville. Hopefully there won't be a flood. All my CDs are going to get wet. Oh! I just like to apologize to my wife, Nancy. I don't want to bring the show down or anything, but I'm really sorry, and I don't want to bring the show down or anything. But,
All right,
thank
very nice. Very nice, Roland. Very nice job. All right, those 3, and let's bring in 3 more Jackie impersonators so we can finally pick a winner here. Nice job, guys. Nice job.
Man.
There goes, this guy's very good over there. The guy from the Opie Show. I liked Anthony. Did you like Anthony?
Anthony was good.
The Kinnison and finally asking Jackie to do Vegas and Jackie turning him down because there's not enough money. That I forgot all about that. Anthony tapped into something. Do you remember that? Didn't Kinnison once ask you to play with him and you turned him down and you said not enough money? You get plenty of money. You think that I'm just going to go to Vegas, fly all the way out there, and then I'm going to go out on stage, bring in all these people, and I'm not going to
I
get
think it
paid.
was Dice Clay.
Was it Dice Clay?
It was Dice asked me to go to Los Angeles
I'm not going. He doesn't want to pay me
for very
anything.
little money.
All right, here we go. Money.
Oh, boy.
All right, we have 3 more Jackie impersonators. Each one looks particularly different, as you'll see on our E-show for our big Christmas special. When will the E-Christmas special occur? Do you know, Robin?
Well, I hope it's somewhere near Christmas.
Oh, that's impossible. By the way, let me first say hello to contestant number 1. What is your name?
Dave Boston.
Dave Boston. And Dave, what Jackie will you be doing for us? The angry Jackie, or the happy Jackie, or the drunk Jackie?
The arguing Jackie.
Arguing Jackie, my favorite. All right, go ahead and let the fun begin.
What are you guys talking about? Everybody uses somebody else's toothbrush. They just make up gingivitis to sell toothpaste. Hey!
Very nice, Dave. Good job. And who is number 2 here?
I'm Brian Copeman.
Brian, how are you? And how old are you?
I'm 25.
25 years old?
Yes.
You got a job? Or
Yes, I work at AM/PM Towing in Middletown, New Jersey.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're doing very well. Yes, you're as angry as Jackie, aren't you? All right, go ahead. Do your Jackie.
Hey! What's the difference between a Jew and a canoe?
What?
A canoe tips! Woohoo! Hey!
Uh-oh.
What?
Hey, how do you make a dead baby float?
How?
1 scoop ice cream, 2 scoop dead baby! Come on, that's funny!
Well, there is Jackie
Hey!
Bond.
What do you call an Italian cop?
What?
Gay pig! Woohoo!
All right,
I
very
just
good.
want to say Merry Christmas to everybody except Moolies, Chinks, Jews, and just about everybody, even Spicks.
Very nice job.
Thank you.
And our final Jackie contestant.
I know there's 4 more after this.
You are kidding
Yeah,
me.
they just. I invited a lot down because I didn't think all of them would show.
I see, and they all were anxious. All right, it's a tough competition. Quickly.
Anthony D'Ambrosio?
Go ahead, Anthony.
Oh, hey, Santa, you know what I want for Christmas? A new toothbrush.
Nice laugh. Nice laugh. Can we hear the laugh again? Very good. Make note of that, Robin.
I can also do Dominic Barbara.
Well, that's a different contest. Thank you, boys. Let me see some more contestants, and we'll wrap this thing up with our last 4. There's a lot of Jackie impersonators out there.
Jackie, did you know this was going on?
Boy, guys love doing this.
I didn't realize how much potential material there was.
You know,
They're all
Jackie's
doing
actually
something
writing down these jokes. Now, let me say hi to you, boys. Come on in, guys. Come on in. Come on in and enjoy the fun. All right, the last 4. Here we are, guys. It's very exciting to see you. And what is your name, contestant number 1?
Chris Isidro.
Chris Isidro?
Yeah.
Chris, go ahead. How old are you?
I'm 28 and
20.
ashamed to be here.
All right. We all are, believe me. Chris Isidro, go ahead.
Belated Chinooka.
Thank you. Half Jew, half Jew. Go ahead, guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why not me? What about me? Everybody gets to be on me. When do I get my show? The Great American Strip-Off, year 53. Oh, yeah. Oh.
All right, that's good.
Wait a minute. Free beer. What about free beer? I saw some pop, but then I got busted. Oh, maybe this guy busted me. What are 3 things a black guy can't get, Howard?
What's that?
A black guy, a fat lip, and a job. Hey, did you know? You know, I saw Patty Davis the other day, and you know what? I talked to her. I told her a joke. Anyhow, I told her this joke, and she got really mad. And I said, hey, Patty, how did you know your father had Alzheimer's disease? And he said, he started returning my calls.
I don't know what he said. All right, very good. What is your name?
My name is Rob Greenhouse, sir.
All right, Rob. And how old are you?
23, sir.
All right. And you are a military man?
Yes, sir.
And you are now presently with the military?
That is correct, sir.
All right. Let us hear your Jackie.
Hi, I'm Jackie the Joke Man Marley. I'm a draft dodger, and I am working for the Iron Station. Hey, boy. Hey, Robin. Oh, you look marvelous.
All right, very good.
It's slimy. It tastes like Miss Piggy.
All right, very good.
Rabbit's finger.
All right, get the microphone.
Howard, I came all the way from Glencoe, where you're from.
All right, go ahead.
All right, how you doing, everybody?
What is your name?
My name is Rich.
Rich, go ahead.
All right, I took the law enforcement police test, and unfortunately, I failed my psychological 5 times, and I spent over $600. And you know something? I could have walked in here with a gun, and I didn't even have to walk through a metal detector.
All right.
Tell you something. Hold on a second. And I'm single, and I'm white, and I love black women. I'm not psychologically crazy, am I? But I want to say one thing. That psychologist that failed me. F you, because I spent almost $600. And there's nothing wrong with
How
me.
would you say?
I'm perfectly honest.
Very nice job. Whoa. Oh, man. That was Rich, right?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, oh my God. All right, final contestant.
What's your name?
Nice Yarmulke.
Yarmulke.
What is your name?
Here for Jews from Jackie.
What is that, Jews for Jackie? Is that a new religion, Jews for Jackie?
We are Jews for Jackie.
And what is your name?
My name is Mark Weiss.
Mark Weiss. Okay, Mark, you are a final contestant. Please do your Jackie. You've got some tough competition here. These guys have all done a beautiful job.
I know that Jackie loves to laugh and Jackie loves to sing.
All right, go ahead.
You get the picture.
I get it. Very nice. Very nice.
Howard, my 3-year-old daughter Shoshana does an impression of your father. If I could like to
All
play
right, go
that for
ahead
you.
quickly.
I told you not to be stupid, you creepy poo-poo moron.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice job. A young impressionist in the family.
Great cornholio. I need TV for Bungole.
All right, you better get these guys out of here. They're all scary. Very nice job, guys. Very good. Very nice job.
Thanks for helping us make it through the
Nice job.
Hey, thanks,
Can I get a book
thank
signing?
you. All right.
greatest, man.
All right, we're going to
Please
take a
don't
break
shake
and we'll
hands
announce the winner right after these words. Let me just say that we have had a hard time here deciding who the winner of the Jackie contest is. And I must tell you, the scariest Jackie was that last guy who was in here screaming about metal detectors and flunking the
And
police exam.
psychology test, yeah.
What's his story?
He was doing an
That was not a Jackie
He was
thing.
doing an autobiography in a Jackie voice. He's been calling here a lot.
Where is that guy? Let me just ask
You
him.
want to
what
talk to him first?
Oh, yeah, just for a second. What was his problem?
I can't imagine why anybody would fail him from a psychology test.
I think that was his voice, too. I don't think he was even trying to.
Yeah, I mean, he was like, I got flunked from a psychology test in the police department.
It cost me $600.
His eyes were glazed.
I know, and I got scared, and that's why I said to him he did a good job, because it looked like kind of scary. I got in here without a metal detector. What's your story, dude? You really were scaring me. Are you okay?
I'm all right. I just tend to get a little bit over anxious.
Because it really wasn't a Jackie impression. It was more like a...
you impression.
It was like you screaming about
Well, listen, I'll tell you what happened was I took my psychological for the NYPD.
Right.
And also
You want to be a police officer very badly?
Yeah, I do, but what happened was...
You look like a tough guy.
Why do you want to be a police officer? It's not a fun
Because
job.
I want to protect beautiful women like you, Robin.
Is that right?
It's hard to believe that he flunked. It really is.
No, but I tell you something, all kidding aside, I mean, I took this psychological, and the kind of questions they asked me, I think they should be reversed, because they were asking about all these satanic devices, and I went inside and I was trying to talk to the psychologist about this, and she was a female.
Right.
And she was a typical, I think she was from Long Island.
Go ahead.
And what happened was I kept talking to her, and I was like, listen, there's nothing wrong with me, right?
Right.
I tell her straightforward. And she's like, and then after, the next day, I call her back, and she's like, you know something, you failed. And you want to hear something? I went to...
Now, how many times did you take the
told
test?
her there was nothing wrong with you, right?
I
She
know.
didn't believe you.
No, but then listen, and then after I went to appeal the process, I spent over $600 on a private psychologist.
And what did he say?
I failed it 3 more times.
You did?
Wait a minute. Your psychologist failed you.
Yeah.
You really?
Man.
When you
Oh,
but, no, but listen to this, right? But I tell you something. As far as the verbal part, communicating, I didn't have any problem.
Right.
But it's the written part. They started asking me questions about masturbating. If I was in a patrol car and if I saw 3 broads walking down the street, would I, ejaculate?
And what did you say?
I was like, no. I was like, listen, there's nothing wrong. I'm normal. I operate like every other guy.
That seems like the right answer.
Yeah, but I tell you something. Listen to this. So after, right, I went to after I went to apply to be a security guard.
Yeah.
And they made me take another psychological. I swear, and I failed it.
You failed that?
Does this make you think
up in
maybe there's-
Levittown?
Do you think there's something wrong?
with
Do you think maybe, seriously though, the mustache kind of looks like a
No,
Hitler
but at the
mustache.
time, at the time, I did not have a mustache.
Because that's like a Hitler
was clean
mustache.
shaven.
When you were in grammar school and junior high and high school and stuff, did you ever have to go to like the school psychologist for anything?
No, not at all.
So this is all new.
That's right. There's nothing wrong with me. Oh my goodness! And you want to hear something right now, right?
Right.
And plus, I mean, I was a Ralph Crenton. I was a bus driver.
Right.
I was driving little kids around.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't think they were your kids.
So hopefully not. Yes.
No, but listen to this, right? So I was driving these kids around, right?
Yeah.
And then after, what happened was I come to a stop, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And then after the day was over, I dropped these kids off, and then
ahead.
I took the bus, right?
Right.
And I went over to Edwards, the supermarket on
Yes,
the way out.
of course.
You stopped at the
Yeah, I
supermarket
stopped
in your
at the
bus.
supermarket.
You were hungry.
right?
Yeah.
So then after I come back, and you know something? The boss told me I was canned because I was using his vehicle involuntarily.
Well, it sounds
I
to
was
me.
like, listen.
Let me
I
ask
was
you
like,
something.
it's either the world is against me or something's going on.
When you were a kid, your parents took care of you and everything?
Yeah, they did.
They were nice to you?
Yeah.
You never were raped or anything like this, right?
I don't think I was, but I tell you something. I don't understand this right now because right now I'm unemployed. And
That's not funny.
No, I know. I'm trying to do anything. I would love to be, work with you because I've been listening to you for a while.
Let me look into it.
I would love to.
Yeah, there's no psychological evaluation here.
And plus,
Maybe we
I
could
like this guy.
Maybe we could have him back
Yeah.
as an intern, but first we can have someone give him a psychological test.
Hey,
to see
Howard,
how he does.
Yeah, because I wanted to
Would
say.
you want me to do something for you? I will get a psychologist to give you an evaluation, and we'll get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, because you want to hear something? My
Go ahead.
father was telling me that he used to play softball with you.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Your father's a great guy.
Yeah, he likes it.
What happened to you? I don't understand. And you've taken the test all these
I'm
times.
trying to do everything.
How much schooling have you had?
I got a year and a half in Nassau.
Do you want to kill anybody?
No, I'm not another Jeffrey Dahmer. And
Right.
I'm not going to walk around
You've never
and molest-
mutilated an animal or anything
What
like
else?
that.
What other kind of questions did they ask?
No, but I mean, it's like, unfortunately, we all masturbate, right? There's
So
nothing
you think
wrong
that
with
masturbation did you in?
I don't know. I was like,
You mean you admitted that you do it?
yeah,
And you think that's why they flunked you?
probably.
So you
But
would
I tell you something, I wanna-
masturbate in the police car, if you saw 3 women?
I would be tempted.
But what did you tell them?
I told them no.
You did.
Right. Well, you told them the right answer.
I know, and I
Somehow the
can't
truth
believe this.
You know, it's
Here I
sad
am.
because, there's so many, you would think that passing a psychological police exam would be the easiest part of becoming a cop, right?
Yeah, I know. But I tell you something. I spoke to a detective out there, right?
Go ahead.
And he told me 70% of the force is white.
Oh.
And I was like, wait a minute here. Let's be realistic about this. I mean, I just want to go in,
You
serve
think it was
my
a racial
job,
thing?
and that's
Because
it.
you were white?
Probably. I would definitely have a hunch that has something to do with it.
You're
because
kidding me.
As far as like communicating,
Yeah.
I mean, I could communicate with anybody, any Dick, Jane, or Harry out there. I was
Right.
like, hey, everybody, how you doing? Nice day outside, right? Listen, can I get anybody donuts?
Yeah, right. You're
Yeah, the cream
communicating.
donuts, right?
You seem to be communicating well here.
I know, but I tell you something. I bought your book and I read it.
Thank you.
I thought it was a great book. I love it.
Well, don't tell anybody you thought it was great. All right.
And the
Failed the
private
psycholo-
parts and the video I saw for the New Year's Eve, I love that.
Of
too.
course, everyone
I bought all
loves
I
that.
think
You
everyone
seem
should go out
totally
there and buy
normal
it.
to me.
I know, and I can't believe this. What's going on? I
You'd give
feel
him a
like-
gun.
Let me give you I would give you a gun. I don't care. I think you're safe. Hey, let me tell you, would you enjoy beating up black people or Puerto Ricans?
No way.
Maybe that's why you
swear,
failed.
I want to say something to all my sisters out there. I like black women, and I worked with a lot of them. Some of them got pissed off at me.
Really? Why?
Yeah, because sometimes I would hit on them, be like, "Hey, sister, how you doing?"
Right.
And the next thing you know, she would come back and she'd be like, "Hey, don't talk to me like that, white boy." After
Really?
what you guys did to me.
Oh.
I was like, "Listen, come here, give me a hand." I'll be like, and I'll be
And you
like,
start kissing her hand?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I took
You're a
my
lover.
tongue.
You're a
I mean,
lover.
it's not like I took my tongue and I was like getting saliva all over her hands.
When is the last time you got laid? Seriously, be honest.
The last time I got laid, a while ago.
All right.
I don't think black women like to be called sister.
Yeah, that
I'm
might
sorry,
be.
Robin.
Okay.
How you doing, Robin?
How you doing? Isn't she a princess over there?
I
Yeah.
love her.
Absolutely. He loves you. You're lucky. You're lucky.
Hey, Robin,
I
are you
love him
single?
too.
Why do you have a Hitler mustache? Maybe that's what's scaring the police.
No. First of all, I went in there. I was clean shaven.
That's a Hitler mustache, though. Maybe
Yeah,
that's
I
What's the
understand.
deal
I understand. But at the time, I was clean shaven. I mean, I was like, I walked in
You
there
were?
clean face.
Why the Hitler mustache now? Maybe that's frightening people.
It's Charlie Chaplin.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's what you have to explain to the police.
No, but I mean, I had written Baba Booey over here a letter. And,
Oh, you should have seen the letter.
Well,
bro.
I'm going to look into
I
it.
love this. I love you. I tell you, I've been listening to this show for like 10 years, and I tell you, that
We're
Don
not
Imus, he
responsible.
really sucks.
Well, there you go. You're not crazy.
Yeah, I
there you
know.
go.
Applause. And I tell you one thing, as far as these other talk shows, this Ricky Fake. Oh, I tell you, I like to take her and roll her up in a big ball, take her head, shove her back into a socket, and kick her right to the moon.
Right.
Kill that
right.
bitch.
There you go.
I don't like her. And I tell you one thing, Maury Povich, I went to see him one time, right?
Yeah.
And also I went to see Arsenio.
Yeah.
And what happened was,
Wait a second.
Arsenio. I'm sorry.
Oh, boy. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
No, okay, so, but I went to see Arsenio Hall at the time, right?
No wonder you flunked. Go ahead, yeah. No, go ahead.
And I went to see Arsenio at the time, right?
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
"Hey, Arsenio, how you doing?" And you know something? He had like 4 of his bodyguards come out and escorted me out.
Is that right? That's hard to believe.
believe
That's
it.
not right. That's not
Yeah,
right.
I
Maybe
was
it's because
like,
you're
wait
white.
a minute.
Hey, maybe it's because you're white.
But I tell you one thing, right now, I just want to say one thing, that I love this, and I've been listening to this show for
All
I don't know
right.
how
Well,
many
listen,
years.
I want to thank you. If I didn't have so much to get to, I'd interview you all morning and figure out what the
I
hell
love
problem
this.
is.
I don't want to leave.
All right, very good. Listen, you must come back again, all right? And I will give you a full psychological and find out what the hell's
You'll
wrong
do that
with you.
for me?
Yeah, absolutely, I would do it for you.
You're not kidding around?
I'm not kidding around at
I
all.
love you, Howard, man.
All right,
I
just
love
calm
you so
down,
much.
because
I tell you, I wish you weren't married, because I'm telling you.
There you go. All
I'm
right. All right, take the headphones off and get out of here now. Very good. Hey, thank you, my friend. Don't kiss my hand. Get out of here.
Hey, Robin, just let me shake your hand.
I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna give you a test. I'm just gonna flunk you. That's all. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a test. Calm down. Oh boy. Hey-oh. All right, guys, get in here quickly. We got to decide the winner of the Jackie contest. I got to go out and meet the guy who I saved. Dominic Barber's here. Al Roker's calling. There's a lot of there's girls who need to be tickled,
That's
and it's the
right.
big Christmas
We've got
show.
lots of things still to come.
We narrowed it down to 3 finalists in the Jackie contest for the big CD player, and all of our Jackies were phenomenal, except for that. All right, anyway, so let me just say, first of all, hello to, now you are, what is your name again?
My name's Jerry.
Jerry. All right, Jerry, you did a very good Jackie. Remind me again quickly of what you did.
I did the Holiday Express. Hoo, hoo, all aboard for Christmas Town. Hoo, 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 hoo.
All right, very good. You had the condoms. Now, also we had Mike Feeney. You were very good.
Thank you very much.
Well, hold on, I don't know why I can't hear you, but...
I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Nope.
No, we have... All right, try it now.
Hello?
Yeah,
There
we go. Go ahead.
Oh,
do a little Jackie. Remind us.
Well, really, I have nothing against blacks. I think everybody should own one.
All right, there you go. Okay, I remember you with all the jokes, and then we had Mike Grossman, right?
No, Nadio.
Oh, Nadio, Mike Nadio, right? And what is your what was your Jackie again?
I needed my book signed for some of my friends at home.
Yeah, right.
Remember?
Yeah,
Is
that's
this
right.
on?
Yeah.
Are we talking or what?
Yeah, you all were very good. Robin, you are the ultimate Jackie
I'm
impersonator.
going to go with Mike Nadio.
Mike Nadio. The reason I like all of you. The reason I like Mike Nadio, for one reason, he seemed to pick up on the essence of Jackie's personality when he said, "Hey, everybody, I've got a newspaper here. I'll sell it to you for $1. I'll get Howard to sign it." That just kind of blew me out the door that you would even pick up on. Yeah, so I'm going to go with Mike Nadio, although I got to give a special congratulations to Mike Feeney and Jerry, who did such a beautiful job. All good. Jackie, give all the losers your CD. All right, very good. Thanks, guys. Bye.
What is first prize? 2 CDs?
Yeah, 2 CDs.
Oh, now I feel good.
Hey, we need something good to show on E! tonight. I was thinking, it's a pretty funny visual when Scott the engineer pulls up his toupee and you see the glue. Hey, Scott, you mind coming in and doing that for us? Scott, I was thinking for the E! show, you know how it's funny when you lift up your toupee?
Yeah.
Is that a toupee?
No.
You know what I mean, when you lift up your hair and you show everybody what's under it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do that, or?
Not right now.
Why?
It's attached.
So
I may be able to lift the front, but not the whole thing.
All right, yeah, that's what I mean. Just lift the front. That's pretty good. Watch this. This is good. That's cool.
You are so bald.
Isn't that cool? You look so much better with hair, man.
Oh, man, he really.
Look at how bald he is.
Scott went out and did a gig Friday night. He has his 718 bag 5040.
Yeah.
Where he goes out and he disco DJs. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Scott.
So something did happen.
Yeah. He knows what happened.
I'm dying to know.
So
How
Scott.
do you know?
I know everything. Scott, I'm like God.
What's that?
Well, Howard, as you know, Scott's a different guy at the gigs.
Yeah, he comes to life.
He really does.
Yeah.
When he does, hot, and hands up and all that stuff.
And he has that happening tuxedo.
That's right.
There you go.
He becomes a different man.
Like Tony Manero.
Yeah, Saturday Night Fever. Scott Salem story. Anyway, so when Scott goes out Saturday night to do his show, and he's working his ass off, and he evidently he did a real good job and everything. So he packs up all his stuff. He's going home. So I don't know what it was, but he's with his car, and he can't find his keys or something. Puts his keys on top of the car, and he got paid $400 cash.
Yeah.
He takes it, and he puts it on top of his car.
Stop it. You don't
All
put
right.
money on top of your car.
You know,
do you?
why he had to put his money on top of the car, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't remember doing that. That's the thing. I don't remember doing that.
Flew off like his hair.
Well, sure. If anybody sees Scott's $400, please return it.
Why don't you tuck your money underneath your hair? You got a nice little flap
I
there. It's
never
a money.
thought about that.
It's a money
I'm gonna
flap.
do that from now on.
Pick it up again. Take your money out and put it. I'm telling you, you got any money?
There's
in
a pocket.
Got it. $20.
Oh, Fred's gonna give me.
Here. Give me a simulation here, Fred.
Now all the robbers are going to know.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Lift your hair.
Put your hands and your hair up.
Some people put
All
it
right,
in their
here.
sock.
Here, take this.
Okay.
You fold it and you stick it underneath your wig. Look, watch him. Look at it.
You're gonna have to double fold it, Scott.
Yes, Scott. You double fold it. There's a little change purse.
Yeah.
See?
Oh,
Look, you completely hit it.
How does that look?
Great. That's terrific.
All right.
That is unbelievable.
Found the spot.
Now you should keep at least, $20 up there.
Now
So
you
you
won't-
can always get home.
Now you won't lose your money.
No
Yeah.
change
Put
here.
some
No
change.
Yeah, change.
Here's 40 more.
Change isn't gonna work. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Make
beat
the
it
money
in there. See how much you can hold.
Couple of tokens.
All right, there you go. Hey, there it is.
All right. Hey, good.
Oops, there it is.
I know that, but your hair looks better.
Yeah, you look like a young Elvis Presley.
It gives your hair height.
Yeah, give you some more height. You got a big pompadour in the front.
Good. I'm glad. Any more money there? Yeah.
That's a human ATM.
Scotty, how does it make you feel when you're in the hot seat there?
Well, I'm so used to it after 8 years, you just take it as it comes. That's all. You just sit there and ride with the flow. That's all.
Robin, I'll see you tomorrow.
Chuck Norris is here with his entourage.
Oh,
Big
yeah?
entourage, including his incredibly lovely girlfriend.
Oh, did he bring the girlfriend?
Yes.
Oh,
Does he have a
super.
waitress?
Wait a minute, I better check because there could be people in that room that don't belong there.
Yeah, why don't you go check and make sure there aren't people in the Chuck Norris room?
Put him in charge of the Jock Lounge.
Yeah.
Is he on the list?
I am in charge of the Jock Lounge.
See if he's a celebrity.
You're
All
not
right,
Chuck
I got to
Norris.
take a break. We'll be back with Chuck and his beautiful girlfriend right after these.
You're not
9
his
people.
girlfriend.
9 people Chuck has?
Wow, Chuck's a big
There's a
star.
publicist.
I bet you when he was a kid and they started doing karate and junk, nobody thought that would like afford him 9
He
people.
looked behind him, nobody was there.
Yeah, right.
There's a lot of people out there.
Boy, that's a good advertisement for taking karate lessons. When you see the young girlfriend and the 9 people, I'm like in the dojo working out now.
And Chuck's branching out, you know.
What's he doing now?
Yeah, I was just looking through his bio. He just recorded the new song to his TV series.
Stop
Is
it,
he
I was going to
singing?
say,
Oh,
is he
no.
singing?
Did he bring it with him?
I don't know. I just saw it in the press release.
Maybe
Chuck
we
is
could
singing?
Yes.
have him sing it here.
Do it live.
Yeah, he's got to do it
Yeah,
live.
yeah,
I'm going to bust his balls. He's having too good a life. Someone's going to make him miserable.
Now he's singing.
I wish I could kick his ass, but I can't. He could probably like just start pulling on my hair and like bring me down to the floor.
Yeah, I mean, there'd be no contest. It would be over in seconds. It would be embarrassing.
Right.
You know, you forget. I was looking at his bio. You forget that, you know, you see him as a TV star, but he's like a 5-time world champion karate expert.
Well, he's used to getting his ass kissed too, because even when he was a karate teacher, people were just walking around calling him sensei and stuff. You know, that's a whole thing at these karate schools. They get you calling your names, master, grandmaster, sensei. Like you start walking around thinking you're somebody important. What do you call your guy?
Sabunim.
What do you call your guy?
Sabunim.
Robin got into karate, and you call him. She's like bowing to some guy, calling him Sabunim, just because the guy knows how to beat somebody up.
You had the best sensei of all time. Didn't you have like Sensei Lipschitz or something?
Yeah, Sensei Lipschitz. No, I had Sensei Howie Friedman. And like, you know, guys get real big egos when you call him Sensei. So Chuck's had a big ego since he's about 15. People running around calling him Sensei or Sensei, bowing to him and junk.
That's right.
And
Slapping
there's a whole thing
yourself.
going on in karate. Like poor boxers walk around, people spit on them.
Right.
Guys in karate get people bowing to him and junk.
Yeah, boxers didn't put it together right at all.
No.
But he had big celebrities bowing to him.
Yeah. All right, well, let's take a break. We'll get Chuck in with the girlfriend. Forget Chuck. Let's talk to the girlfriend.
Leave him out there.
Yeah, leave him
He
out
needs
there.
some humbling.
So what are you guys here for today?
Well, you know, just down here doing some promotion for Walker, and I thought it was well, I don't want to say it on the air yet because we're going to say it when I see Howard. The reason why we're coming on this show today is specific reason.
There's a
There's a
reason?
specific reason why we're doing the Howard Stern show today, and nobody knows it yet.
Uh-oh. Big surprise?
The big surprise, yeah.
Have anything to do with you two?
Uh-huh.
It does?
Yeah.
He's trying to get
But you gotta wait. We gotta wait till we get on his show. We can't tell you right now. Wouldn't be fair.
What's Chuck's girlfriend's name again?
You met her. I never did.
That's Gary. He sucks. He's the worst producer. You're the worst producer, Gary.
Straight down.
How many times? Now I'm not even going
I happen to know her name is Monica, so he's lucky.
But this goes on.
Chuck, look at you. You get more handsome every time I see you, bastard. Oh, Monica, look at you. Oh, hey, how you doing? Hi, Monica. How you doing? Let me soak in your girlfriend for a second. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man, what a life you're having. Chuck sent me a Christmas card.
Yes.
And he's sitting under the tree with Monica. And I'm going, look at this bastard. From karate. From karate. I should have taken more karate.
From a few kicks.
I went and did this judo when I was a kid. They took me to the judo school, and I was a big pussy. I backed out after one class.
They scared you.
You know how they scared me? The Chinamen there was standing there, right? Mm-hmm. You learn from the Koreans, right? Yeah. They are the craftiest, right? Yeah. Yes, they know exactly what they're doing, right, Chuck?
Yeah,
you owe the Koreans, though, big time, right?
Yeah, but I owe they owe me a lot, too, because I was the first Korean stylist to come back to the States and really promote the Korean style. You know, when
So then they owe everything to Chuck now.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
exactly.
it's true. I mean, the Koreans would still be over there eating dogs and not having dojos here if it wasn't for Chuck. Chuck came over and popularized karate.
Well, they've got my picture on all the walls of the Taekwondo schools over in
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Well, yeah, because when I came back to the States in 1961 and started fighting, well, of course, I started winning a lot of tournaments, which exploited the Korean system.
Can you imagine, like, Chuck came back from the Army and just started, like, going into fights? And I mean, you must have had nothing to live for, right, Chuck? I mean...
nothing.
Nothing. Seriously. I mean, seriously. Can you imagine going into a ring and, just bashing each other's brains in?
Right.
I mean, that's what Chuck was doing.
Especially in those days, because you wore no pads.
Yeah, I mean, you were
like
full
contact.
Beating each other's ass.
Yeah. Yeah, so there was a lot of injuries there, and
Monica, that was before you were born, honey. Let me tell you something.
Thanks, Howard.
Almost. That's when Chuck was on the rise. Listen, that's what happened. That's what's affording that nice lifestyle now that you're sharing with Chuck. All that karate and ass kicking. I love it, man. What a life you're leading. When I saw that Christmas card, I said, "That's it. That's what it's all about."
Yeah.
The tree.
Yeah.
And Monica.
How about that? How about the dog too?
Screw the dog.
You never even saw the dog. There was a dog in the picture.
I didn't even notice the dog. In fact, I think the dog was blocking my view of Monica. I can't believe it. Oh my God! What a life you have.
Well, you know what? Main reason we came down to see you, Howard, is we wanted you to be the first one to know.
Are you singing now?
No.
What is going on with that, Chuck?
Well,
what is going on with
happened?
that? What happened there?
Let me tell you what happened.
You know what happens? You get Monica worshiping you. You go crazy.
You think you can do everything?
You
must be able to do
no,
everything.
honey, I bet you could sing if you want to. Oh.
No, I got a tape in the mail from a kid in Oklahoma, and it said "Eyes of a Ranger," and I thought that's an interesting title. So I played the tape, and I said, this is what this song is what my series is all about.
Right.
So I called the network and I said, look, I'd like to put this song into the series, with someone like Randy Travis or George Strait singing it.
Right.
And they said, well, we like it. How about you singing it? I said, oh, come on, give me a break.
Right.
But,
that's not your thing.
What happened to the guys at the network?
Yeah. Yeah. What network was that? CBS?
Yeah.
Was that Howard Stringer?
Yeah.
What was he smoking crack or something?
But anyway, I did that. So anyway, I went to a studio for like 10 hours.
Right.
And sang this damn song.
Now, how's it go?
Huh? You're not going to get me to sing, Howard. You're not going to get me to sing.
Come on, you're a guy who took on 12 opponents at a time. What the hell is this song? I don't know this song. What is that?
Oh, it's a song about Eyes of a Ranger.
Really?
The eyes of a ranger are upon you. I don't know the song.
I'm going to get
I forgot the words.
Chuck, I'm going to get
nervous now.
Chuck, I'm going to get a copy of this song. I need to hear it.
have to play
man.
the song.
It's
Now it's going to be the theme song now?
Yeah, it is. Now on the show, as it opens up, that we play the theme song on the opening of the show now.
Monica, are you still as much in love with Chuck as you were when I last saw you?
Yes, of course.
Really?
Yeah. Probably
She better
more.
be.
I was going to
She
say,
better
it better be growing.
Because that's why I will tell you, Howard, we officially got engaged last week.
Oh,
Now, how long have you known each other?
Sure you want to do that, Chuck?
5 years.
Wait a minute.
Well, you
5 years.
You're the
and
one
now
that
you're
started this.
officially
Really?
engaged.
When we talked to you that other morning, a while back.
Pressure from our father?
Huh? No, pressure from you.
Oh, really? Monica, what's the story here? How did you get Chuck to agree to marriage? Because Chuck has had it with marriage. Chuck could be a bachelor. Chuck could certainly go out and have any woman he wants. As a man who, as early on as you were with Steve McQueen training him, the two of you must have been out on the town all the time, right?
A couple times.
Yeah, exactly. Chuck used to train all the Hollywood people.
Sure.
Steve McQueen wanted to learn karate.
Well, Steve was the guy who told him you ought to get into movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, now look where Steve is.
6 feet under.
Yeah, right. So, have we drawn up the prenuptial agreement yet? You got to do it, Chuck. We might as well bring it up on the Monica. Has Chuck talked to you about a prenuptial agreement?
No.
He has not.
No.
That's a very difficult subject for Chuck to bring up, and he's asked me today to bring it up to you.
That's why you're here.
Chuck, obviously. No. I mean, listen, Chuck has amassed a fortune, as you know. Chuck has done millions of movies that have grossed hundreds of millions of dollars.
And it's not that he doesn't love you.
He loves you very much, but he's been burned before by women, and
He understands that marriage doesn't always work out.
Well, what's a fair deal? I think a fair deal is.
I'll tell you what I would like to see on the prenuptial.
Okay.
I'm first of all, I'm taking a ballpark figure of your assets. I would say you're well worth over $50 million. Okay, you understand that, Monica? Even though Chuck will never admit that to you. Chuck is worth.
Or to the IRS either.
Right. But Chuck is worth a lot of money. His movies obviously made a fortune. His series, of course, Walker, Texas Ranger, affords him a great lifestyle, as you have witnessed. Now, in all fairness, though, he has many commitments. As his karate endeavors, he has children, as you know, who have individual trust funds. There is charity work.
Children who who are
Alimony payment.
Alimony payment. Is that still going on?
Oh, yeah.
You're kidding me. You still got to pay alimony?
Oh, yeah.
That's why the prenup. What are you talking about?
Didn't you just split 50-50 down the line?
No,
and that was it?
50-50 plus alimony.
50, why plus?
And when does the alimony end?
I don't understand why plus.
Plus, that's the way it goes.
Chuck.
When does that end?
You're killing me.
You don't know? You want to know how much it is?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I want to know.
Drum roll.
$720,000 a year.
Chuck, you want to get married?
You should have Monica sign those checks. That'll drive your wife nuts. Honey, is it time for me to sign that alimony check to your wife? Wait a second. You what?
$720,000 a year?
You want to know why divorce costs so much money?
Why is she getting
You want to know why divorce costs so much money?
Why?
Because it's worth it. Look at Monica. Come on. I put Monica's pictures on the checks. I tell you, I'd give it all away for a night with you.
Apparently, the first Mrs. Norris was set after the settlement.
Yeah, I mean, let's face it. The first Mrs. Norris got quite a hefty load of money. Why $720,000 a year? At this point, the boys are raised, right? I mean, your kids are all raised.
Child support?
She's got a
That's
nice
just strictly alimony.
And I'm sure that the initial half
was very substantial.
nice.
substantial and throws off income. Am I correct?
Oh, absolutely.
At this rate, she can't afford to get married, Chuck, with what you're paying her.
Right.
That's right, Robin.
Chuck likes this. Chuck, at what point does that stop, or is that going for the rest of your life?
For the rest of my life.
Wow. Did you agree to that because you were feeling guilty at the time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's guilt money.
So is your message to everyone out there, even though you're feeling guilty at the time, you know,
hire good lawyers.
Hire a good lawyer. You basically said, hey, I want to give you half, and you know what? Whatever I make from now on, I'll
I
send you
hired
money.
a $5,000 lawyer. She hired a $100,000 lawyer.
Wow.
Oh,
and you were
how
like,
did you
hey, what do I
manage
care? I just want to go out and I'll...
Oh, yeah, I did. I really, truthfully, I wasn't really concerned about it.
Now you are.
Huh?
Hey, it's got to bother you now.
Nah.
Come on.
I tell you, truthfully, no. 'Cause money's not a big thing to me.
Really?
Nah.
Oh, look at Jackie. Jackie just fell off his chair. Wow. Now listen, Monica, you're not walking off with the store like the first Mrs. Norris. You understand that? I mean, I'm going to say it for Chuck. Chuck is a gentleman and doesn't like to say these things. He loves you. You do love Monica.
Oh,
it's obvious.
sure.
I've seen. I mean, you don't spend 5 years because you could basically go out on the town and just walk in. Chuck walks into a restaurant.
Well, he had a period there where, you were seeing him every other week with another beautiful
You were?
woman.
Is that true?
Well, yeah, Beverly Johnson.
Yeah, he was with
Yeah,
everybody.
Beverly Johnson. No kidding. Hey, believe me, you didn't pay enough for the fun you're having. You should have paid a lot more for that divorce.
No price tag.
Unbelievable. So, Chuck, when are you going to bring up the prenup? You've got to have a prenup. There's just no two ways about it.
You actually think there's going to be a wedding?
Oh, that's true.
Well,
Yeah, I didn't think of that. There's not going to be a wedding, is there?
Yeah, there
You
is.
guys have set a date,
Yeah, we
Monica?
set a date. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Wait, 2000 what?
No.
What year?
Next year, August 10th next.
August 10th
Really?
next year?
Of 96.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, Monica, you're going to look great at that. Oh, man. I'm wild for her.
Yeah. She'll be legal by then, too.
Yeah, that's right. You'll be 19 by then?
Hey. Yeah.
No.
Now,
Let's
that was
see.
after the first year we were together.
Oh, yeah,
No,
right.
you're
yeah.
21 by now, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Barely.
Thank
No.
you for my birth, the picture you signed for me for my
Oh,
birthday.
you
Yeah,
kidding?
oh, hey, yeah.
Absolutely.
Right next to my damn picture.
Right.
Really, I swear, Robin. Yeah, Howard's picture's right next to mine in the bedroom. I
So wait a
swear.
second, Chuck. How could you not have brought up the prenuptial? When were you planning to do that?
After being on your show.
At the altar.
I figured I'd come on your show, Howard.
Monica, you're willing to sign, though, right? Aren't you? You are?
Yes.
Well,
What a
how do you
perfect
think?
girl.
How do you think he has it structured?
All right, here's how I would structure. This is what I
Okay, yeah,
understand from
right.
other celebrities that I've interviewed.
Okay.
Here's what happens.
This is the standard. Is what you're going to say?
Standard.
Okay.
All right. See, because Chuck has to make sure as he gets older, if anything happens to him, he don't want you walking out the door with some young guy. In other words, let's say Chuck is in an accident. All of a sudden, you go, maybe I should start looking at a younger guy. I'll dump
the
Chuck.
pool man looks really good.
Right, yeah. I'll take 50% of his money. You see what he's got? You got to protect yourself from that. You say, hey, now I'm entitled to 50% of his money. I'll go take 50% of the money and I'll go off with some stud.
Yeah, be like Michael Landon's wife.
Right,
going
like
off
Michael
with the
Landon's
physical
wife. Did you
trainer.
read about that?
No.
Oh, for goodness sake. It's very upsetting. I'm not going to read it to you. All right. So, Chuck's got to protect himself, obviously. All right? I don't think you would do that, by the way.
No,
I
I
personally don't think that. Chuck, I don't. I know Monica.
Yeah.
I've had dinner with Monica.
Right.
All right?
Yep.
Monica is so good about it. She hardly ate anything while she was at my house. Saved me a lot of money.
She doesn't want to cost anybody anything.
That's right. Now, here's what I say. I say Monica gets in the prenup. If you should die or anything happens to you, you take care of Monica financially. She's entitled to the Chuck Norris fortune.
Right.
Not all of it, because you got to be something for your kids.
That's a will. We're talking about a prenup.
No. Because
in case.
no, she has to be assured so that she puts her time in with Chuck.
Oh, you're saying you get it all.
That
if
there's
you
a
stay.
pot at the end of the rainbow.
I see. You get
But
it all if you stay.
Monica could kill you in your sleep.
Why are you going against that?
That's right. It's true. There's an incentive there. So what you do is, you're in a tough bind there, Chuck.
You're putting in a real bind, Howard.
Man. No, but I don't think she has the balls to kill you in your sleep. Because then that would be stupid. Because if that ever comes out,
You gotta be sleeping with one eye open now.
No, but if she kills you, then she can't enjoy the money. So
Yeah,
okay,
right.
so I think she's with you, and plus she likes you. She loves you, obviously.
Yeah, right,
All right, so
right.
it's worth keeping.
So
you
what do you do with the prenup?
All right, here's what you do. So you make it worth her while. You do one of these deals where it's, and I'll draw this up right now. You could sign it now if you want, Monica. I'll draw it up. I'm a lawyer.
Okay.
All right. I'm half Jewish, so I'm very crafty. Okay. All right, here we go. You ready? Now listen what you do. This is how you structure it.
All right.
All right. Say to Monica like this: the following. Monica, you stay with me, and we have a nice life. If something goes wrong, you want to leave, there's a buyout. You get $1 million. That's it.
$1 million no matter how long.
That's right.
Because I understand that there's graduated fees in some.
Well, we could structure it that way. We could structure it the first. If you stay with Chuck 5 years and you leave, you get nothing. That's a little harsh. I would say 3 years. Because 3 years, she's worth $1 million. I say, right? Everybody like that? Everyone agree to that? Do you like it, Robin?
I think you're shortchanging her.
Well, you could work. You could do a whole new thing that I've structured. You just pay her $100 an hour for the rest of your marriage. That's the way you do it. So that's a way of doing it.
So if she's with me for 5 years, I give her $1 million?
That's right.
If she leaves me in 5 years?
Yeah, right. And then it just stays at $1 million. It's always $1 million. That's it.
No. Are there going to be children?
Yeah.
Oh, there are?
Ah.
Oh, that's different. All right. Now, for every child, you will set up a trust fund. But Monica's entitled to none of the money. And the trustee of that trust fund
you are harsh.
will answer to Chuck directly.
You are being very harsh.
Hey, Chuck's a catch.
He is.
He's got the upper hand.
Wait a minute. He
What?
is
Guy had Beverly Johnson.
giving Monica a lifestyle which she has become used to. You just can't turn her out.
Oh, that'll keep her motivated. You don't want to marry her.
Against women here.
Oh, wait a second. Chuck has to protect himself. You don't want to marry her, and then all of a sudden she's not putting out sexually.
Chuck, you know now. Chuck has gotten bored before.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I won't get bored.
Okay, we
with
do have to
Monica.
protect Monica.
That's right.
I will not get bored with Monica.
Well, I don't
Really,
trust
Monica?
you, Chuck.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
How do you keep him interested?
No, she does.
Easy.
You ever wear 90s and stuff? Oh,
yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, yeah, she's a sexy woman.
Oh, yes, she is. You were an aerobics instructor, right, Monica?
I was, yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, I wish my wife would take up aerobics. I would like her to instruct.
Let's get back to this prenuptial thing.
All right, you like it. Yeah. All right, you know what?
Okay.
Let's take a break. Let's think it
All
through.
right. Okay.
Because you really have to give Monica some protection in there, I think.
All right. Now, Chuck Norris, by the way,
You got
forget
to give Chuck an incentive not to leave, too.
Oh, no,
that's
I
true.
wouldn't leave hers.
Yeah, but why should Chuck has all the money? Why should he have to leave incentives not to leave?
Hey, just like the first Mrs. Norris, maybe he won't feel so guilty this time.
No. Chuck can't put himself in a bind like that. No. The Chuck is a lot more sophisticated than when he made that deal. He was like me. He got married young. Didn't know what he was doing. Guy was teaching a karate school.
Happy a woman would look at.
Right. The guy had no money. He was teaching a karate school.
When I got married, I was making $84 a month.
Yeah. There you 84 a month?
$84 a month.
Boy. She must have really loved you, your first wife. No wonder you felt so guilty. Who'd marry a guy making $84 a month? That's real love.
Yeah.
But the hell with real love. Who needs real love?
Now, what are your kids doing, Chuck? Do they need
They
money
stare at
now?
Monica.
Well,
his son works.
Yeah.
I know one son
Well,
does.
yeah, Eric works on the Walker Show. He's the
Right.
second unit director on the Walker Show. All the action stuff you see, my son shoots.
Yeah.
And then my daughter lives in Dallas, and then my other son lives in Indiana.
And doesn't he direct movies and stuff, your other son? He directs some movies for you.
Well, I actually starred in, my oldest son has starred in about 5 different films.
Right, yeah.
Now, he actually, his
He's a
first
good-looking
movie,
guy.
His
Yeah.
first movie was with Rennie Harlan.
Right.
The Finland called
Yeah.
Born American.
Well, the daughter's staying close to the money. She's down in Dallas.
Is she right?
Yeah.
Everyone near Dad. All right, listen. There's a whole situation going on here, and I've got to straighten it all out before you get married. I'm not letting you get married until this whole prenup thing is worked
Okay.
out.
Thanks, Howard.
All right? I feel a certain closeness. You've been
Okay.
good to me. You've always come on the show. You're a superstar, and
But
you
of
come on
course,
here
you've
and
known Monica as long as you've known Chuck.
yeah, I don't want Monica to turn
No,
on.
I've
See,
known-
Monica might be. Monica, you resenting me in all this? Do you feel I'm being too strong toward Chuck?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you are the perfect woman.
Until we get behind closed doors. No. No.
I would make love to you, Monica. If I was lucky enough to be marrying you, I would make love to you 5 times a day. I don't know if Chuck can deliver the goods, but I
Hey,
can.
you know what's funny to me is Joe Piscopo and are Joe and
Are you in
Kimberly
touch with him
gonna
at all?
be at the wedding?
Oh yeah, they're invited to the wedding.
Well, what's poor Kimberly going to do? She's been engaged longer.
I
and,
know.
and they're going to get to the altar first.
Now, how does Joe Piscopo avoid getting married?
Well, they keep saying they're going to get married, but for some reason it keeps getting extended.
See, that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
You just got to be engaged.
Well, I tell you, a lot of my buddies are concerned here because a lot of them are dating girls, and now I'm
right.
putting the pressure on all of them.
Yeah, to get married. Now there's going to be marriage fever.
Yeah.
Well, I would marry Monica. Right. And you see the prenup you signed with me, you would get 10 cents.
You'd be paying him.
Yeah, you'd have to pay me. Small amount. Stipend, that's called. All right. Chuck Norris is here with the beautiful Monica. They're announcing their engagement, which is an exclusive. I assume.
No one knows it until
And next
now.
August, now Robin and I will be going to the wedding?
I hope so.
Oh.
You'll be getting an invitation.
Now, let me
anyway.
say something in all sincerity. Jackie and Fred don't have to be invited. All right. Anyway, and Monica, I noticed that big rock on your finger. My God, is that the engagement ring itself?
Yeah.
Holy
That's
mackerel.
different. That's a different one than you saw. You know,
This is it.
remember the one you saw on your show?
Wow.
This is a different one.
Wow. Oh.
How many times are you going to engage her?
Only once.
How much money does a rock like that cost, Chuck? Give me a ballpark.
Well, you know, the first ring I gave to her, about 2 years ago.
No, it was a year ago.
A year
My
ago,
birthday.
she says, "This engagement ring, I know it's a friendship ring."
Right, friendship ring.
Birthday
Go-
present, friendship ring.
3.5 carat. And
So that was 3.5 carats, the
Yeah.
friendship ring.
Yeah.
That's why she doesn't have to do aerobics anymore. She has the arms of a weightlifter. It's unbelievable. You could burn insects with that ring.
Now, what's the new one? The engagement ring.
The engagement ring is hold that up so the camera can catch
How
that.
big
Look
is
at
that one?
That's about 4 carats.
That's 4 carats? What's a rock like that cost there, Chuck? I mean, give me a ballpark. Come on, be honest.
Honest?
I'd say about 150,000.
No,
No, more.
More?
No.
No?
No? What'd you go to Fidelity Diamond?
He went to the Diamond District.
I went to a wholesale store.
Yeah, right. And so what's a thing like that cost? I mean, it's big bucks.
Close to 100,000.
Wow. You didn't know that, Monica?
She didn't know, no.
You didn't know?
No.
Well, there's your prenup. That's what you get if you leave
That's what you get if you get the ring.
Yeah, right. No, actually, everyone knows Chuck is very macho. He went to Africa and dug up the ring himself.
Yeah, right. You got it.
He's like Superman, and he just took a bunch of coal.
He used
and
karate. Yeah, right. So, Monica, were your parents mad that you were dating Chuck for a while? Is that what was going on? Because you were so young, and, you know, Chuck obviously a more mature man.
You know, they at first
They were a little shook up.
they were a little bit, but
Believe me, he's a good man.
You shake that ring in there.
As soon as they met me, as soon as they met me, I sold them.
You
Really?
charmed
Oh,
them,
yeah.
huh?
I charmed them right in.
That's you're not kidding. You know your hand is worth more than Fafa Fui's whole house.
But wait a minute now. When Chuck goes to meet her parents,
Yeah.
isn't he sort of talking to a guy
Yeah, it's weird, right,
like
Chuck?
himself?
Yeah,
You
isn't
know,
it, Chuck?
like a guy his age.
Right.
my parents.
Yeah,
have been
they're
divorced,
divorced.
Oh, they are?
So
Oh,
actually,
that's good. It's
I
good to
only
get
had-
girls from
I only
broken
had to-
home.
I only had to convince the mother.
Oh,
really?
okay, you didn't have to
Oh,
worry
that's
about
easy.
that.
So I
Okay.
didn't have a father to worry about.
Good.
And what are you saying? Chuck is like Kelsey Grammer or something? He didn't meet her when she was 13.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right. No, you were 16, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
That
yeah.
was legal in whatever state that was.
Oh, man.
No, she was older than that, people. She's older.
And Chuck, it
than
must be
16.
wild when you walk into a Hollywood party or something with Monica on your arm. I mean, it must
She
be.
is beautiful,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
All the
Eyes
heads
do turn, yeah,
Oh,
eyes do
yeah.
turn.
Well, how do they take this?
My kids? Oh, they love her.
Yeah?
They love her,
Of
yeah.
course, who wouldn't?
Mon-
Well, yeah,
I'd
but-
kill myself if
but
my
now
father came home with
they're
Monica.
They're going to have more children. You know, they had that three-way split going there.
Yeah, right.
Chuck's fortune.
Yeah, right. That's not good.
And
the kids have to be
now-
upset.
There's going to be the second half.
It'll work out. The kids aren't crazy.
Yeah, it'll work out.
Monica, the first time you made love to Chuck Norris, were you like, "Oh my God, I'm with Chuck Norris," or were you nervous because
little bit.
because he's a legend, right?
Yeah, I mean, when he first comes up to you and even shows a little interest, that must be
Yeah, where'd you meet her again, Chuck?
intimidating.
Yeah.
Well, actually, my best friend was living with her, and after my divorce and all that, I was, at that time, I'd been married all my life, so I really didn't know how to get into the singles thing.
Oh, yeah, that must have taken a. That must have
So what did you do? You started calling modeling agencies.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, Monica came down, and she was studying interior design. In Long Beach, and and she was staying with my best friend and his girlfriend, and so we all kind of started going out together, and like I say, at first though, going out, I really wasn't looking at her as a girlfriend because of the age difference.
Just wanted to nail her, right?
But it just kind of.
Come on.
No,
come on, man. You didn't think you'd be with her a long time. You figured nail her and get out of there, right? Come on, tell the truth, right? Am I right? Well, you weren't ready to settle down again.
Look, she's a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
It had to cross your mind, Chuck.
You know what I do? If I got single, I'd walk in the room, I see Monica, I put $1,000 bill on each side of my mouth, on each side, and I'd smile, and I'd just walk in.
Yes, so
Well,
That's what I would
I'll
do.
tell you, the problem with Monica, though, is that's not her thing. She
sure,
either likes you or she doesn't like you, and she lets
come
you
on,
know.
Chuck.
She lets you know.
Really?
That's a German blood in her voice.
Right.
She lets you know exactly.
I love
how she
German
feels.
blood. You are perfect. I didn't know you were German, Monica, are you?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, German and Irish.
You are Hitler's dream. You are Aryan. You are beautiful.
Really?
You
Look,
have
the
blonde hair, blue eyes. Come on.
She's
Exactly.
perfect,
You were bred for
fit the
perfection.
profile.
That's
what,
right.
That's what Hitler was looking for.
Exactly. Oh, if the Fuhrer were
So
only
was
here now.
Chuck and Hitler were looking at the same
Chuck,
thing.
Chuck and Hitler had one thing in common. They were both looking for a couple of blondes with blue eyes.
Let's get back to this prenuptial thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Where were we?
Keep getting
Now,
back.
Monica, I'm gonna do Chuck a favor. I'm gonna do you a favor. Let's get the uncomfortable prenuptial thing out of the way. Monica, what do you think would be fair in terms of a prenuptial? Obviously, you want to.
Of course, you want the marriage to last forever.
Yeah, let me talk to you about this. Let me hear what your wish list is. I'll decide if it's proper. I don't want Chuck. You don't have to talk during this because it'll be very uncomfortable for
And
you.
Monica, I want you to think
Right.
you really hate Chuck at this point.
Right. And then,
What do you want?
I mean, this is not the Chuck Norris. that
Okay,
you love.
Robin. All right.
The dog.
There's the attorney over there, Robin. Robin is Monica's attorney. Now it's my attorney.
Now, Monica, I'll be taking down some notes as we speak, all right, so that I can draw up the prenuptial. All right, and all you'll do is sign at the bottom, okay? There we go. This will say Monica.
Now hear Robin say, no, that's not enough.
Monica, are you interested in becoming Monica Norris? Do you want to take on the last name?
Yeah.
Okay, then of course.
That's going to cost something?
Of course. Everything
Wait a
costs.
minute.
Everything costs. Everything costs. I don't like to think like this.
No.
All right. You obviously want to take on the Norris name. That's something that.
Oh, yeah.
is-
Oh,
is,
You know what?
Absolutely.
He has to pay to get it back. That's how we'll work.
All right. Now, first of all, who do you think should? Who do you think really owns those two rings you're wearing on your finger?
Monica.
Do you think you want
Monica.
Monica?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want those
Monica.
two rings.
Where's
Two
the
rings.
rings?
All right, go
Who
ahead.
owns them?
Because don't forget, I mean,
Hey, a gift
there's no
is a
law.
gift.
There's no law that says that was a gift.
No, that was a gift.
Hey, please, Robin, let Monica speak. Robin, let Monica speak. In her own defense, really, we have to know what's on her mind. Those earrings you're wearing, did Chuck buy those?
Oh, they're just silver. No, I bought these.
Chuck, is that true?
Yeah, she bought him.
She did.
Yeah.
Who
Are
paid
you
for them?
going to strip her now?
I did. Yeah.
Who bought those that outfit you're wearing? Looks very
I
expensive.
did.
Did you really? With your own money?
Yes.
How did you make that money? Exactly. Chuck owns that outfit you're wearing. Hey, listen.
I sell T-shirts and hats. and
T-shirts.
sweatshirts.
So does Baba Booey. He makes
Yeah.
nothing. All right. All right. Okay. Let's. All right. Now, let's say things went completely sour between you and Chuck after the wedding. What would you like out of it? What would you think would be fair?
Is that a ranch you're living on now?
Right. Is that a ranch? That's
Yeah,
Chuck's
yeah.
ranch.
And she's gotten used to that.
Do you like the ranch? No, the ranch is out.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Ranch is out of the
Hey,
question.
keep the ranch for me,
Hey,
Howard.
Chuck can remain. Let me remind you girls of something. Chuck can remain single. He doesn't need to get married. He's doing this to do the right thing. All right, Chuck, let me handle the nasty stuff, all right? Let me handle it.
Okay.
This wedding's going to be off in 5 minutes. She's going to be moving out in 2 seconds. You're going to be walking around looking for a girlfriend. All right, let's see. Okay, the 2 rings. And
So far, we've only got 2 rings.
that's about all she's going to get. All right, let me see. No, Monica, I'm interested
She's
in...
still single.
No, Monica.
Take my place.
Monica, no, in all seriousness. Tell me your wish list and let me see if I can make it come true. through. Now, let's say things go sour. You're going to need certain money to keep, your lifestyle going and all that. What would you think would be a nice lump sum? We're not interested in paying out over the course of years. No.
What about a
lump
house?
sum.
House.
What I'm going to propose to you is the following. We're going to say Chuck is worth X amount of dollars, whatever that is at the time of the divorce.
Okay, then we'll take X.
You can have. Here's what I'm offering. You can have 25% of the interest that money generates.
The interest.
If you want to take if you want to take a payout over the course of years. In other words, let's say Chuck is worth $10 million. Is that $10 million throws off, let's say, $500,000 a year, $500,000.
And you would get 25%.
25% of $500,000 is what, Jackie? What would that be? 25% of $500,000. Quickly.
About 75.
$125,000. So you would have an annuity of $125,000 a year.
Not a good deal.
Is that good?
No.
Would you like that?
What do you think, Robin?
Robin, please. It's not up to you. It's up to Monica.
I can't
Chuck,
talk.
this is very uncomfortable. Let's remind everybody that we're going to get on. It's going to be a beautiful wedding. This is probably never going to end up in divorce. But what I am saying is, just in the rare case that it does, everyone will be happy. $125,000 a year seems more than reasonable.
I like this. There's one thing about OJ.
Yeah.
That I like.
Yeah.
OJ bought his wife an investment property.
It's doing her
during the marriage. He's doing her a lot of good now. That's
no,
true.
there's nothing to like about OJ's deal. You will not cut off Monica's head, will you? What is it, Gary?
I don't know if you care, but Dominic's on the phone. He says you're doing this all wrong.
All right.
Oh, yeah?
Hold on. Let me.
You're giving her too much, he said.
Even the rings.
Dominic, are we giving her too much? Should I take the rings back?
Are you crazy?
I'm making proposals. That's all.
You're going to get sued for malpractice. First of all, you never give away a percentage of income. Then she can look at your books forever.
Not of income. Not of income.
Oh, please.
But it is interest from income.
Assets.
No, first of all, the first thing we do is for the 3 years of marriage, she gets $25,000 or $50,000 total lump sum at the end of 3 years.
Good. All right, go ahead. Wait, listen, Chuck doesn't have to get married, Robin. Go ahead.
Then, after 3 years,
go ahead.
Assuming there are no children now.
Yes,
but
go ahead.
Children, we change it. We'll give her an X amount of dollars per every 2-year period, but never a percentage of anything, because that'll mean the lawyer could come and look at records and books forever.
Yeah, who needs that?
You could continue to find money forever.
Good. I like this. Okay, so far, that's good.
And we're going to videotape the signing of the agreement so that she is clearly understands it. And
all right, videotaping.
The guy with the gun will be off camera.
Yeah.
And we lock Robin in the closet somewhere.
Now tell me the percentages on the 3 years after marriage with no children.
No, I would think a man of Chuck's wealth, of course, we have to give a little more than we usually would.
All right, go ahead, be generous.
For every 3 years of marriage after that.
I thought it was 2.
Shh. Every 3 years, yes.
An additional $75,000 to $100,000.
All right. So okay. All right. Fine. And let's put a cap on that of 6 years.
At the end of 10 years, she'd have a total sum of $500,000 tax-free, which is a fairly nice sum of money.
All right. I agree. Thank you, Dominic. Dominic Barber, noted attorney. That's why women hate Dominic.
There is no marriage.
All right. Now, Monica, here is the agreement just spelled out by Dominic. All you got to do is here's a pen and sign your name to it. Go ahead.
No way.
If you love Chuck, you'll sign right now.
Don't you dare sign.
Okay. Let's get it over with so that the wedding can go on and happy. Go ahead, Monica. There it is. Monica's signing.
And we let her keep the jewelry.
And the jewelry is yours, by the way.
Then you're buying a lot of jewelry.
I need more.
That's right. You're buying a lot of jewelry.
There it is.
And she has a
and there is the signature. There is the signature right there. And now we can get on the happy business of love. Locked us in a vault. Here you go, Chuck. There is your paper.
Monica, I've got one thing to say.
Yeah.
Secret bank account.
Yeah.
Not over Chuck's dead body. All right. Thank you, Dominic Barber. You handled that with the professionalism that... Okay, very good. Well, Chuck, that was exciting.
Yeah.
We were witness to the first stage of marriage between a big Hollywood celebrity.
We wanted you to be the first one, Howard, to know that.
All right. And bury that in a time capsule. I'm telling you. Don't lose it. That's legal.
You know, Monica, he'll take that out again.
Are you happy with the arrangement, Chuck?
Oh, yeah.
That's okay? You can live with that?
The thing is, I wouldn't marry Monica if I didn't think it's going to go the duration.
Sure you would.
But
that's right. Absolutely. You
But
got to go into it with... Yeah, well, listen, it has to be that. You guys really have to sit down and talk about that.
Yeah.
That's going to be a comfortable conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we tape that?
You can't even look at her now. Oh, there we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Monica, come over here and kiss me so I know that you still love me too. Yes. All right, anyway, Chuck Norris is in Walker, Texas Ranger. This is where Chuck kicks some ass, but also, you know, they have stories too. It's not just ass kicking.
There's a moral tale.
That's right. Everything you touch turns to gold, huh?
Well, gold-plated anyway.
There you go. Unbelievable. Hey, didn't you used to train Priscilla Presley?
Yeah,
karate too?
I trained Priscilla for a few years, and
never got it on with her.
No. She wound up dating one of my best friends.
Really?
Mike Stone. Yeah.
Was he a black guy?
No, a Hawaiian guy.
Oh, he's Hawaiian.
Yeah.
You're always calling him a black guy.
Yeah, Hawaiian.
Poor Elvis.
Yeah, he was the light heavyweight champion of the world.
And Priscilla Presley, is she as dumb as a wall?
No, actually,
she's smart.
Yeah, she's a pretty smart gal.
Is she really?
Yeah.
Or do you have to say that?
No, she really is.
She really is?
Yeah, she really is.
And what was with her pappy giving her away at 14 years of age to Elvis? I mean, what was that? Isn't that a little strange?
Yeah.
Seriously.
You never met him, huh?
No. Who?
The Pappy.
The Pappy.
No, I didn't meet the Pappy, no.
Pappy Yoakum, I think his name is. How did Elvis, a dumb hillbilly, convince
the dad
Yeah.
to give up his daughter at 14?
You
That's
know,
a pretty wild story.
And especially when living with him, without being married. I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty strange.
Of course, I didn't know him in those days, so I don't know what the circumstances were. But you know, the thing is with the Priscilla is that, you know, she really had no real life of her own. I mean,
Right.
Elvis was on the road all the time, and so she would go. You know, all she could do is go to ballet classes, karate classes, and all that kind of stuff. So
Right.
it was a pretty boring life for her in those days.
What's it like when you punch a guy in the face and you break his nose and you almost, knock him out? Is that the most manly thing you can do? I wish I could do. I wish I wasn't such a pussy. Tell me what it's like when you take a guy,
I haven't done it in over
you rip
20
his nuts
years.
out of his sack.
I'll
What do
tell
you
you
do?
what I'm doing
Tell
now.
me what it's like.
I'll tell you what it is. Have you seen this Ultimate Challenge fighting stuff?
Yeah,
on TV?
right, yeah.
Yeah, I train with those guys.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
You talk about the guys who get in the ring and
Yeah,
no glove,
no glove,
everybody,
and
no matter
I
what.
love that.
Isn't you like that stuff?
I love to watch other guys beat each other's asses in.
Well, I'll tell you, that's brutal, isn't it?
And I sit there and I yell at them. I go, kick his ass.
Yeah, I tell you, yeah, that stuff is really. I mean, they get in the ring and
You
they
train
go-
with those guys now?
Yeah.
I'll be careful. What are you, crazy? You got Monica now.
Well, I was in Brazil. How I found out about these guys I was in Brazil scuba diving, and I'm going around these different martial arts schools working out. All I kept hearing is there's the Gracie Machado families,
Right.
And I go, who are these? Everyone's scared to death.
Those
of
are the
them in
guys who
Brazil.
always win.
Yeah. So I finally went down, tracked them to their school, and went in there and worked out with them. And boy,
You know who those guys are? Gracie Machado guys?
No.
They get these guys in a ring and they just punch each other in the face and stuff and, pull at each other's eyes and junk and kill
Right.
each other.
Yeah.
So these Gracie Machado guys just jump on you and they smother you.
Yeah, they do exactly.
They just jump. They don't even throw
That's
a
how
punch.
they win?
Yeah, and they win. They beat up everybody.
Yeah, everyone.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're into that now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you kill a guy with one punch?
Well, I can choke the daylights out of them.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Ever kill a guy?
Huh? No.
No.
No, I never.
What about when you were in Korea?
No, I didn't kill anyone in Korea either.
I mean, life is pretty worthless over there. You can probably just hire someone for like $50 and just kill them, right?
They probably pay you to do it.
Yeah, right.
No, I chased a lot of them though, boy. I tell
Ever
you.
break a guy's arm?
Yeah.
Oh, that must feel good, huh?
Well, actually,
You must love that when you hit a crack of the bone.
Well, when I won the world championship here in New York in 1968, I fought a guy named Louis Delgado, who was one of the top fighters here in the East Coast.
Did you beat his ass?
Well, when it was over, I had a broken jaw and he had a broken arm.
No
The
kidding.
fight was over. Yeah. So we finished the fight. I wound up winning the world title from him, and then we went to the hospital, got my mouth wired, and he got his arm in a cast.
Ever kick a guy in the chest and have his sternum pop out through the...
No.
No? Damn. Oh, man. I tell you, if Monica was mine, I wouldn't even shadow box. I just want to make sure I'd stay healthy for sex.
Why would you want to risk it?
I wouldn't even want to work out. I would just have sex all day and night. How long did you guys wait before you actually became lovers? How long was it?
About 12 hours.
Was it really?
No, only kidding, honey. I'm only kidding.
Monica, you made love on the first date?
No.
No.
Well, we were friends for over a year.
Yeah.
Before we
yeah.
ever.
Yeah, we even started
did
dating.
anything.
When you guys go on vacation, do you wear a thong?
Bikini.
Not you, I mean Chuck.
Oh, yeah.
No, do you wear like
down in
like do you wear
Brazil.
bikinis and thongs and stuff and go around topless?
Not thongs.
No,
bikinis.
she's very shy about that. She's
I
not
like
that
that.
kind. Yeah, she.
Yeah.
She only shows
Only
Chuck.
shows Chuck.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But it's funny. She's 24 going on 50. I'm 50 going on 24.
If she's 24 going on 50, you better not marry her.
Well,
What are
it's
you
amazing. Well, she's a very.
You could have stayed married and had that.
Yeah. Anyway,
So you mean you were friends for a year? You didn't have sex for a whole year?
Yeah.
Are
we
you
just-
serious?
And what do you mean by friends? How often did you see each other?
Well, Well, I go up to see my friend. She was staying with them and working.
And won't she run around in her little exercise outfits and stuff?
No.
Teasing you?
No, she didn't. No.
Monica, you had a plan to get Chuck, though, didn't you?
No.
What are you talking about?
Monica's very prudish.
Monica, you didn't walk around in little short, like Daisy Duke shorts and with the butt cheeks sticking out and stuff? No?
No.
But you had a plan to get Chuck. When did you know you were in love with Chuck?
No.
When did you know you were in love with Chuck?
Yeah, when
He wants to.
Yeah, I want to know too.
After the first time, of course.
Really? After the first time you met him?
Yeah, right.
Monica, is that true? After the first time you met him?
Yeah. When did you?
No.
Well, wait a minute. When did this friendship turn into something else?
That's the thing is that we'd go out socially, but it was just strictly as friends. And when did it actually kind of make that change from friendship to?
I don't know.
Love.
You don't even remember a point?
Actually, no, because it's like a year.
Well, Monica, you're kind of young. I mean, have you had sex with other guys? I mean, you haven't had a chance to experience other guys.
I don't want her to either.
Really? But you were no virgin when you married Chuck. I mean, when you met Chuck, right?
Is my mom watching?
Your mom doesn't know what's going on. You were no virgin, right? No. So you've had your share of experiences because you don't want to, you don't want to always be wondering what it would have been like. You don't want to do that to her, right, Chuck?
No.
Right.
No. But
did you, when you first met her, would you like beat up her boyfriends and stuff? No,
I didn't know them.
No, these wimps.
No, she was. She
probably dated wimps.
She was single when.
Never dated karate guys before?
No.
Yeah. Chuck teach you any karate?
A little bit. Yeah.
Does it feel good when you walk down the street? You can beat anyone's ass.
Yes.
You feel very safe and secure.
That's the best part of it. Because
she is good. Yes.
You could beat Steven Seagal's ass, right, Chuck? I mean, because he's a pussy, right? Because you were a world champion, right? I mean,
that's the whole thing is whether you can or can't is the fact that I've proven it in the ring.
What has Steven Seagal done?
Nothing. I saw him on a karate. He can't even lift his leg. I'm telling you, right? I'm serious. Yeah. What's that all about? Could you beat Jean-Claude Van Damme's ass? You could, right?
Well, I trained him for a year and a half.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. When he first came over from Brussels, he worked out with me.
So he's not even that good.
But again, they've never fought professionally, so it's hard to say.
So you could beat his ass. Say it.
You said it, Howard.
You know it.
Monica, I can't believe it. You're going to wear one of those strapless wedding gowns?
I don't think so.
God, what a body.
Are you planning the wedding now? Are you getting ready?
Oh, God, yeah. She's already got her bridesmaids.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. She's already planning it, Robin. She has got. She's already been sitting down with all my daughters and all of them and getting everything planned.
Don't get fat on him, Monica, either,
Yeah, tell her that. We tell her that.
Yeah. Or else that's it. The prenup goes into effect.
Can she get a little belly during the pregnancy?
Oh, yeah.
No, don't get her pregnant. Why are you getting her pregnant? Huh? You're going to ruin her.
Well,
don't.
No.
The hips always get bigger.
Monica loves kids.
Really?
It wouldn't be fair
adopt.
to her.
Adopt some of those Koreans.
It wouldn't be fair not for her to have.
Oh, please. It's enough with the kids. Get that out of your system, please. That's what you need to do, chase around kids. You went through all that. Unbelievable. You want me to write in a weight limit on the prenup? So Monica can't get it? You got to say, here, put it back in. Monica, how much you weigh now?
It was signed. It's over.
What do you think?
I'll say you weigh, how tall are you? 5'7"?
5'7".
I'm going to guess... stand up for a second.
Yes,
please. If you're asking me your weight, God.
I have baggy jeans today.
Let me see.
Right.
Let me turn around and open that jacket up. I'll marry you. And you don't have to sign a prenup. I'll say you weigh 103 pounds.
120.
Do you really?
Yeah.
All right. Just don't go over 125.
She's muscular. That's the reason.
Oh, I bet.
I lift weights.
It's the rings.
It's the rings.
Yeah, the
ring. Oh, man. Chuck laughing, thinking about his alimony payment. All right. Hey, Chuck, that's quite an entourage you got out there with you.
Yeah.
Now, who are all those people?
Well, they flew me down in a private jet.
Oh, no kidding.
A buddy of mine from Dallas flew me down in his jet. So.
You guys make love on the jet?
Huh?
No.
No.
What's with you guys? Go for it. Well, there's always a ride back.
Yeah, right. The bathroom's too small.
So, who is out there, Gary? What is going on out there?
Big entourage, and we have to wrap up soon because they got to go visit Kathy and Reg.
Oh, geez, I hope you don't vomit during that show. Oh, for Christ's sakes, the sweet Kathy Lee. Did you see? My brother-in-law was at the Super Bowl. He said that while she was lip syncing the Star Spangled Banner, Kathy Lee, the whole crowd was booing. I mean, booing her like crazy.
Cut down the sound, huh?
Yeah, they cut off the sound though, so you couldn't hear it. That would have been funny.
Oh wow. She lip synced that?
That was
yeah.
on tape.
Chuck, in reality, you sing better than her. I'm telling you. Once they lips, they fix that in the studio. I'm telling you.
Wow.
Oh, it's unbelievable. You're going to go on there, huh?
Yeah.
You can't stand
Well,
that.
I've known Regis for about 30 years. You know, I knew him back in the Joey Bishop days when he was on there. So.
Go on there and kick his ass.
I've done it a couple times.
Do it. Just beat his ass.
Kick that stool from
All right, who's out there with Chuck?
Well, let's see.
Well, I'm sorry. Is your microphone not on? Go ahead.
Let's see. We have there's a publicist.
Yeah.
Right, and then I think there's like a publicity assistant.
Wow.
Then there's a publicist from CBS, not to be
kidding.
confused with Chuck's personal publicist.
Wow.
Right. Then there's a makeup person. Then there's a guy wearing a baseball cap from the show, so I figure he's like a production guy.
No, he's kind of my right arm. He's kind of takes
Personal
care of everything for me.
Hanger-oner?
Assistant,
Hanger-oner?
No, he's...
No.
Give him a couple of bucks, he just hangs with you?
No, he's my lifesaver. He saved me a lot of problems.
What do you mean? What does he do?
Well, he just takes care of all the problems, all the stuff.
You know why I'm interested in this? I'm looking to get an entourage.
He's me if I were good.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. He's doing what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, right.
I see.
Yeah, he's my Gary. That's what he is.
Well, anyway, the great Chuck Norris, of course. His films are legendary. His TV show, Walker, Texas Ranger, is a guy who really can do karate. He actually does karate on TV and is not
Doesn't
using
pretend.
stunt
Yes,
guys
yeah.
and all that kind of crap. He's doing. Monica, you are lovely as ever, and I wish you and Chuck lots of luck with this wedding. And you two make a great couple.
Well, we'll talk to you before the wedding next year.
Oh, good.
It's not
All
till
right.
August next year, so I will be seeing you. I hope before then.
Absolutely, and man, this is going to be some wedding. Can Robin be a bridesmaid?
Robin, you're going to be you're going to get an invitation, Robin.
I'll
along
be
with
it.
Howard.
Yeah,
so.
no need to invite Jackie or Fred or anything. These are hangers-on. All right, very good.
You guys excited about the wedding?
Yeah, we're very excited.
Do you think Howard will come?
I hope so.
I hope he doesn't stand up when they ask who opposes of these two getting married. I hope he doesn't stand up and say, no, I want her.
You guys thinking about a gift he might bring? Anything? Any suggestions you want to give him?
For Howard's
Just
birthday?
himself.
Wedding gift.
A wedding gift?
Just himself.
Yeah.
So Stuttering John went out yesterday to Hero of the Stupid. All right, Stuttering John went out to Where was his press conference?
It was at the Harley Davidson Cafe, and it was packed.
Well, this was a new crowd of reporters for you, wasn't it? You usually don't see a lot of sports guys.
No, it's the same usual idiots. You know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Like, Doug Johnson was there.
From ABC?
Yeah.
Was he yelling at you?
Yeah, yelling at me. Yelling at me, the guy.
What, because you were asking dumb questions of a guy who... I mean, LT is going professional wrestling.
Yeah, he's doing something dumb, and John shouldn't ask dumb questions?
Yeah, that's how it was. They were
Personally, I don't think we wrote anything that dumb.
No, but
I'm insulted.
But you know what the problem was?
What?
These were smart
Every one of our questions had nothing to do with wrestling.
Well, LT answered all our questions, but didn't he get mad at another reporter?
Yeah, LT liked me, but hated this other guy from Fox.
Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. All right, well, let's take a listen. Here he is, LT.
And
isn't he considered like one of the best football players ever in the history of the game?
Guaranteed Hall of Famer. And you know what it's hard? They have all these wrestlers come out first before LT, and they do their whole act thing, I'm going to rule the world, and all that stuff.
Right.
We will rule the world! Pounds. I'm the beast from the east. I'm Bam Bam Bigelow.
And LT comes out, and he can't do that.
Well, he tried. He
did try?
Yeah, he makes it attempt.
No.
Do we have that on?
Yeah, we got it all. So let's go through the magic of tape. Let's go to that press conference yesterday. Here we are. I don't hear a friggin' thing.
You have the
Is it on the right way?
The right buttons up, man.
What, are you saying I'm stupid?
No.
What's the matter with you?
I'm just...
No wonder the
crazy.
reporters get angry at you. Look at him.
Yeah,
Ask
I'm
your
already
question,
mad at
he
you.
gets upset.
No, there's nothing coming through. Gary, are the two buttons not... That's Scott, the engineer. Hey, Scott, Scott, you know what? I got to tell you something. You are zero help to me. I don't understand something. What do? You put the tape on and you don't hit the buttons? Get on the microphone, please, while I yell at you. What?
I didn't check those buttons. I'm sorry.
But every time we go through
It's not every time.
It makes me look bad.
It's not every time.
You know, it makes me look bad. It makes me look like I'm incompetent.
That's my job.
What, making me look bad?
Yes.
All right, very good. Thank you. Thank you again for your help.
Enjoy.
All right, thank you. Enjoy.
Pleasure.
I think I'll go back and have a cigarette now.
Two.
F you.
F you, buddy.
Make you look like a jerk in front of millions. You think you're a big star, but I can make you look like a jerk. The equalizer strikes again. John goes, did you press the right button? Of course. I mean, I've been doing this for 100 years. I don't know what button to press. Only Scott's been doing this 100 years. What?
The funniest thing is Scotty's got his new digital workshop back.
The funniest thing is watching you try to get that word out. Right.
And he's got a new digital workshop, so he's so happy to get things done.
He's busy working.
Efficiently.
Yeah, right. And he can't press a button. All right, let's get back to the press conference. The mood was, Rob and I apologize, the mood was broken.
I'm sorry.
Can
we recreate that mood?
I don't know. Let's see.
Okay. The announcer is, I don't care. Go ahead. I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Now I'm back in the mood.
No, but the announcer, they have a disc jockey there to announce.
Oh, yeah?
And it's this guy, Scott and Todd. You know that team, Scott and Todd from New York?
Oh,
Scott Shannon?
Scott Shannon, yeah.
Who did so well in Los Angeles that they blew him out of town in less than a year?
The radio savior.
Yeah. Scott Shannon and Todd. So Todd, his gig is announcing the wrestling.
Okay.
And he's like, one of these guys, hey, everybody. How you doing? This is Todd from Z100.
A yuck jock.
Yeah, I'm a yuck jock.
And he looks like a yuck jock,
Where's it? What station are they on? PLJ?
Yeah.
We're from WPL Jerkoff. Scott and Todd with you. A guy who has taken the English language to a new depth of lows and somehow converted the language into some kind of weird disc jockey speak. With you. Wait till you hear this guy. So you get the cast of characters now?
Okay.
The World Wrestling Federation. For over 50 years, the revolutionary force.
You think something's really happening?
This is like a lot of... Nothing's happening.
Wow, what's going to come out now?
They're going to introduce a guy whose whole career is really over, and this is the last desperate attempt.
There'd be several guys with paint on their faces, calling themselves weird names.
Next press conference we have, you stand there, Robin, and the whole time you just go... And I'll go, here's Howard.
Robert's absolutely right, though, because on all the news clips last night had LT was yelling that he's going to kick Bam Bam's ass.
Good. That's a piece of tape you want hanging around. Guy's whole career destroyed.
All that credibility down
Zero
the drain.
credibility.
Down the drain.
Somebody said he's getting $500,000 to be in WrestleMania 11. That's what they're promoting.
I would say...
Then hold the dough and bring on the...
I'd say he's even get more than that.
Really?
Would you do it for him?
And they're going to let him win. It's going to be like a fixed fight. All right, let me hear this. Todd Pettengill.
Every weekend on the WWF television network, Todd Pettengill.
Todd Pettengill.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Before we start, I'd like to show you why I got to host this event.
Why I got to host this event?
What he does now is you're going to hear some silence.
Yeah.
Because he walks over and pours Vince McMahon a glass of water. That's how he got the job.
All right.
This is his joke.
Oh, really? Got a
I
little
wonder
setup.
who wrote that for
Wait till you
him.
hear the huge laughs he gets.
All right. All right, everybody. Going to hear how I got this job. Goes over, pulls Vince McMahon's pants down.
Why is it that every disc jockey sounds like Goofy?
Yeah, right. All right, let me hear the laughs he gets. Never try when the audience is, Doug Johnson from ABC News and all the other guys who, these old
But
news
the angry old
who are
news
angry they
guys.
got to be covering this story. They don't think they should be covering Watergate. Never try to do a joke. It just doesn't work.
Good afternoon, everyone. Before we start, I'd like to show you why I got to host this event.
Walk over to Vince. Not a laugh. Huh? What? A couple of people.
Those are the waiters.
Jackie. The waiters.
That's his wife.
Now that I've bombed.
Just Jackie noises.
I'm trying to find page 12 of the ad-libs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're back on track.
Yeah.
Just stick to the script, you moron.
Why didn't you take any African name?
Any real questions?
We have an exciting afternoon for you. Obviously, you guys are no strangers to press conferences and everybody here, but this is unlike any other one.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, it sure is.
Yeah, we usually don't get to have a press conference.
Lawrence Taylor. What the hell was that?
Lawrence Taylor.
Whoa.
No shame. little rap music. LT. LT tries to come out and be a wrestler now. Now he's the new, LT all the years he played for the Giants hardly spoke and like was soft-spoken. Now he's going to be a new Lawrence Taylor. This is the acting Lawrence
Does
Taylor.
he walk out any particular way to this music? Is he dancing?
No.
He's wearing like a Tarzan outfit with a big like bone in his nose.
A whole, big leather outfit, just a leather jacket.
Rides in on a zebra. He should have run for the exit. $500,000 is a lot of money, but I don't know. Doesn't he have enough money?
Does he really have to do this?
Yeah.
I am.
A wrestler?
No, yeah.
He's
Bam Bam
claiming
Bigelow.
that he was at a wrestling match?
Yeah, and Bam Bam Bigelow's the guy who's fighting because Bam Bam Bigelow shoved him when he was a spectator at a wrestling match.
Yeah.
And Diesel is his friend who's a wrestler.
Oh, so this is really supposed to have a premise to it.
Yeah, well, you got to get into the story. That's the whole wrestling concept.
Well, yesterday on the news...
This is why the fight is occurring. It's a personal grudge match.
Yesterday on the news, they're showing this promo.
I see grown adults going to these things.
I know.
I know. Is
it Ronnie into this? Is it Ronnie Mudd?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Ronnie orders it on pay-per-view and invites people over and has a party. He scares me, Ronnie.
It's like bad actors.
Yeah, Ronnie the limo driver. He's up front, Mr. WWF.
Every time they're on, he's there.
You don't understand, Howard. This is a really serious fight. The guy shoved him at a...
Yesterday on the news, they showed, like, LT's behind, like, some sort of sawhorse. Yeah. And he's trying to grab him, and there's, everyone's jumping in to pull them apart.
Oh, I see.
Really, really bad acting.
The fight could have occurred right then and there.
Right. They were starting to
blown the gate. Right. Model for the black community.
Yeah, they call him an Easter egg because Bam Bam's bald head is tattooed to a head.
Oh, I see.
I'm lost.
Bam Bam's a big fat guy and his bald head.
You know what? Don't bother explaining. Okay. Who cares? Elty or Raquel Bianco? What is it?
I'll let
The
you
cameraman.
just fall with it may.
Yeah.
John shouldn't ask stupid questions. People are applauding that. Way to go, LT. Congratulations.
Nice hearing. And nice
LT, how are you celebrating? How are you celebrating Black History Month?
Excuse me?
How are you celebrating Black History Month?
Beating up on white guys.
Oh, that question was out of turn?
Yeah.
Cool. I didn't know if he'd do Q&A, so I got one in while he was still doing his thing.
Q&A.
OJ, guilty or innocent? Innocent. Question for LT. LT. Why didn't you take any African name?
Ooh. Oh, I hear my name being
They're
there.
mentioning where John's from.
Hey, I'm not in the room.
If you run it back a little bit, you hear somebody mumble, "Shut him up."
Oh, really?
Yeah, and the reason for the pause, I was locked up for like 5 seconds.
Oh, is that what was going on? I was wondering one chance.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
And they waited for you.
They're waiting right
Why
now.
didn't you take any African name?
Ooh. Howard Stern.
Throw him out.
Throw him out.
Yeah.
Any real questions? You just make sure you identify yourself so we know where you're from, and if you're sitting, make sure you stand, please.
So what's LT doing when you ask him why he doesn't have an African name?
He's miffed, like he doesn't know what to do. He's just looking around, going, "What the hell's going on?" Because he doesn't know that I'm from you, yet. So he's just.
He should wrestle
What
you.
difference does that make?
Right.
Answer the question.
Yeah.
Because the whole place is like, it's how quiet it got. It's
Yeah.
like, uh-oh.
How do you feel when that's going on?
I feel like a dick.
Right.
Well, you should.
My name is Paul Weenan with News Communications Incorporated. LT, what do you think your chances are since you've never been in the ring before?
Oh, well, Paul Wiener asked that
I don't know.
question?
I think I'm a pretty good athlete. I remember when I was in high school.
Why does he just say, well, it's fixed, stupid, I'm going to win?
Yeah, it's
Think
all
my chances.
arranged.
Yeah, I'm not going to lose.
I was playing baseball. They used to have me to go down and wrestle the heavyweight of the school, not because I knew how to wrestle, because I was the meanest guy in school. And I plan on being the same type of attitude.
LT, did you ever date Nicole Simpson?
All right.
No, Your Honor.
No, you're
OJ, guilty or innocent?
Innocent.
Innocent.
Hey, let him get it out. Let him get it out. Give him 5 minutes.
Give me 5 minutes.
Would you ever wrestle with Greg Louganis? Who? With Greg Louganis.
What about it?
Would you ever wrestle him?
Sit
down, butthead. What, they're really yelling at you?
Yeah, really yelling at me.
What's wrong with that?
Because now the worst part is I got to stand up now. So it's just this one guy standing up and everyone behind me yelling at me.
LT was into it.
Stop making us laugh.
Yeah.
What do you say, LT?
Have you ever wrestled?
No, would you ever?
With gloves only.
Okay. What would you do if you ever encountered a homo wrestler?
I would probably send him over to Howard Stern's house.
Would you like to see drugs legal?
Just the fact that he answered. First they're yelling, they're screaming, then they're happy he answered.
You know what it is, Howard? They're going by his reaction. If he laughs, they laugh.
Yeah, right.
If he's angry,
they're a bunch of puppet
angry.
heads.
Would you like to see drugs legalized?
Did he have a little problem?
Oh, he had several.
You noticed it got quiet.
Yeah, right. Now it's quiet again. They were just getting into it, now it's quiet.
Are there crickets at the press conference?
Yeah, right. Listen. LT, what about drugs?
Aren't they already?
LT.
Yes.
At what point do you look at At what point do you look at Captain Lou Albano and say, that's for me?
At no point.
What's that?
At no point.
Yes.
Well,
what do you say?
Really, I'm getting together
What
with
kind
a
of
little
practice
crew now
wrestling do you have?
and trying.
Oh, man. The press was freaking out.
Yeah. See, what happened was, like, you're seeing a little edited version, so I would stand up, do a couple questions, sit down. Then so you hear everyone
start yelling at you.
every time I stand up, oh, come on! You know,
Oh, man.
I still have a couple more.
Like they've got better questions.
Work out some things. Dino Kiriakou, he's who used to wrestle and knows a lot about the wrestling techniques and things. He's going to work with me a lot in the next month to get
He's
ready.
an acting coach.
You be training with any current wrestlers? Have you picked up what color tights you're gonna wear?
They say my question.
No, I haven't. Not yet.
LT, if you know your wife was going to have a severely retarded child, would you insist on an abortion?
No, because I hope he grow up like you.
Howard Stern says hello, LT.
Hey, tell us that.
Yeah, great. Don't bring up my name after a stupid question like that. Did he get him riled yet? Did I miss it?
No,
No,
Roll
it's
back a
coming
little
up.
bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nobody yelled at him when he stood up.
Right.
John's getting discriminated against.
And the guy and LT split after that?
No, I even asked him a little bit more about OJ.
Like, but you didn't do enough?
No, I just felt I might as well follow up on the other one.
A follow-up question.
Yeah.
John's becoming a journalist.
He's actually becoming a journalist. He's actually behaving like a journalist. I'm going to ask a follow-up question.
LT, why do you think OJ's innocent?
Huh?
Why do you think OJ's innocent?
Excuse me?
Why do you think he's innocent? OJ.
Because I'm a black guy, and you're supposed to think he's innocent. Any other questions?
Oh,
Yes.
that guy
He only
cut-
wear white gloves.
Next. I don't know if you were with us for the end of the show yesterday, but I got into this jag about this group Hum. It just so happens they're doing a show in Philly.
Yeah?
And they're going to come in this morning.
I think you could plug directly into the Rogers play.
What is the crisis?
The crisis is they want to set their amps up.
Yeah. So let them set them up. I dig those guys.
There's no way in God's green earth we'd be able to put them anywhere. I mean, if you have small amps, that's fine. If you're talking to Marshall half stacks, don't even talk to George full stacks. Don't even take them out of the truck.
All right, there's a lot going on.
You know why I'm laughing?
What?
Because the guys, a lot of the guys, a lot of guys are complaining about these musicians and their roadies and about how awful they're being treated out there.
These guys don't have roadies. The band is the roadies.
Right.
Well, whatever. All I know is everybody's upset.
Let me understand this.
There's one guy in the band who apparently doesn't want to be here at all.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, just like the Spin Doctors.
Yeah. One of the Spin Doctors didn't want to be here. Which guy doesn't want to be
I
here?
can guess it's a guy. It's got to be the guy in the green shirt. I would.
Why?
say- because I can tell by talking to the guys in the band. That would have to be Jeff.
Jeff?
Yeah, that would be this guy
All
right
I
out
know
here.
is that one
I can tell.
Hey, Jeff. You're not into being here? Come on in, man.
That's probably me.
Oh, that's you? How come you don't want to be here?
I want to be asleep right now.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but come on, this is kind of, now that we're here, let's get into it.
All right, let's do it.
Because he was like,
Now, let
I'm
me
not
make
even
sure-
into this. I wasn't into this at all.
Oh,
I didn't
really?
want to be here.
Man, you guys
I'm not going in there.
That's cool, though. I know. You got to be pissed off and stuff. I'm pissed off,
And
too.
they say, get the cameras
Yeah.
off me. I don't want any cameras.
I love everyone. I'm a really happy
Do you really?
guy.
All right, cool.
Pissed off.
Yeah, good. That's good. That's good. Got to be angry at your guitar, too.
That's right. That's how you get the.
That's how you get the
crazy
chicks.
sounds out of it.
You guys getting chicks yet?
Oh, is that what you're supposed to do with rock?
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Don't
what
even
does that
pretend like that's, oh, yeah. Don't even pretend that you guys aren't getting laid. I should have been a musician. It's so cool. You can be pissed. You don't have to talk a lot.
Unfortunately, you have no talent in that direction.
Yeah, I have a talent at being a buffoon. That's my talent, unfortunately. So anyway, I heard these guys on the radio a couple of days ago. They do this song. It's about this girl who is staring out in the backyard, looking up at the sky, thinking about going to Mars, but all she's doing is staring at the stars. Isn't that beautiful? Now think about that for a second. How many of us are doing that? We're all doing that.
I said I didn't want to tell him.
Oh, here's Matt. He's real pissed off. Come on in, man. Come on in here and be pissed off.
Pissed.
So you guys are kind of like me. You're not real good looking guys, but all of a sudden with the guitars, you look really handsome and stuff. You look kind of like cool.
So now, have you guys been together forever, or what? How'd you get together?
How'd we get together?
Yeah. Matt, you wrote this song really, and just let the other guys have some credit too?
Yeah, that's how it works.
That's how I thought.
I call the shots. So
I thought so. I could
got a
tell.
problem, come to me. All right.
Who wrote the lyrics to this song? I relate to them.
I wrote them.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's real good.
Thanks.
Are you the girl looking up at the stars waiting for Mars?
No.
In a sense?
No.
See, I know it. That's me.
It's all about you.
Don't you think this song is... Talk to me about this song, seriously.
Okay, I'll talk to you seriously about
Don't you think this song is saying... Hey,
no,
man.
he would know what it's saying.
All right, what's it saying? What's the song saying?
Let's get your interpretation.
Okay, you want to hear my interpretation?
Yeah.
All right, to me, it really gets me... It almost makes me cry every time I hear the line, you know, she thinks she missed the train to Mars. She's out there counting stars because, you know, she really believes in this Mars concept, and everyone knows, you know, it's about people who believe in junk that's never going to happen for them, but they still stand out there, man, and they're still waiting for it to happen.
That's nice.
It's like so many people I've met who just think they're going to be like all these guys in college were going to be radio stars and everything. They all worked at my college radio station, and then all of them pussied out, and they all took a safe job when they got out. But they're all out there saying, "Hey, I could still done it." And they're all looking up at the could have been, should have been. Now, how close am I on this?
You're right on.
Am I really, or are you just trying to appease me?
You're pretty close.
Who'd you write this about? Do you know a girl who you were actually thinking about?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what, she wouldn't go out with you or something?
No, not anymore, probably. So.
Was she like a mental case, and it's like she didn't know what the hell was going on?
No, it's just it's more of a song. Well, I can tell you what the song means to me.
Go ahead.
Yes,
But
please do.
I like your angle on it because it's sort of like that, but it's about well, now that you got all the lyrics written down, you can kind of.
Yeah, but what do you think it's about?
Well, I think it's about just like you know.
Cool.
People.
He's a rock star.
Yeah. People like what?
No, well, people, you know, that you should be good to people, and when you're not, they like flip out, and then
you can't even deal with it.
They can't deal with it, and then they're out back and whatever.
My interpretation.
Her heart was broken. Is what you're saying?
Right. Her heart was
Is
broken.
that what you're saying?
It's like her brain was broken. All her chemicals aren't firing right.
Like Fred, right?
She thinks she missed the train to Mars. She's out back counting.
There's the Hubble.
All right, now, Matt.
What?
You ready?
Hello? Am I on this
Tim,
one?
Brian, and Jeff.
That's good.
Everyone ready? Brian, of course, is out in the hall because he has the drums. There was no way they were going to fit in here, but that's Brian over there.
Hey, Brian, will you hit a drum? See if I can hear it in here. Okay.
Oh, you can hear it. Don't worry, dudes.
They don't trust our technology.
Hey, man, you can trust me.
All right.
All right, you now. Okay, go ahead, you guys.
Turn my headphones down, they're distorting.
All right. So is this the part where we go?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. Are you singing along, or am I doing a solo here?
Do a solo, because if I do it, it's going to mess it up.
Okay, but just feel free to join in.
All right, but I'll you know what I'll do? I'll pretend like I'm singing.
I got the words
for the
there
cameras.
For you. Okay, cool.
I like to just do air guitar, and I'll just hold this guitar here. Yeah, you guys play like mental patients.
Oh, Kelly, they're the real deal.
Oh, that was good.
That was outrageous.
That was great. What? See, Fred, it worked out. Fred would have cold-cocked Brian Epstein if I had the Beatles up here.
Maybe Lennon.
Do you want music? Our case anywhere?
It was definitely cool playing for Howard.
Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Yeah, totally cool. It was great. Let us do what we wanted. Turned out good.
Must be getting old because those guys look real young.
They look like babies.
Yeah. That's cool. I had a good time with that. That song really gets to me. Fred, I think it sounded fine.
I hope it did.
Uh-oh. He's still upset.
No, I hope it did. I'm not upset.
Everybody was apologizing to Fred for not listening to him before they left.
Even though it was a rousing success.
Okay. If it was a rousing success.
How'd it sound, Tom?
It sounded terrific on the radio.
Good.
Really did.
I know, because Fred's still upset.
It probably
at all.
It probably wasn't the. I mean, it may not have been the optimum way to do it.
But it was a good way.
It certainly worked.
It worked.
It was a way.
It was a way, and that way worked.
Just before, there was one guy that I think it was the road manager who said to Fred, I'm sorry, but the guys want to. Fred says, I can understand that musician thing, man, but I'm thinking about the sound.
Right.
I'm thinking about it's a broadcaster. That's all. You cannot even put them in the
Really?
hole. Cannot. They're going to get such crappy sound if they do.
Well, I think the direct boxes probably have an out for the cabinet as well, right?
They split, yes.
So, I mean, crappy sounds better than no sound for them.
I mean, I can understand.
I don't know. I'm lost on this.
I can understand the sound they're going for, but so we have a real problem, like trying to get the sound on the air and the sound that you guys got. It's like.
I said, listen, that's why I pulled everyone in here. And I said, get the band in here. Let them do whatever the hell they want.
Whoever let Fred out to talk to them anyway?
I don't know, but evidently when Fred got around the manager of the band, evidently they were all going nuts out there. It was getting real ugly.
Because Fred doesn't care who you are.
No. No, he doesn't.
Absolutely not.
No guest relations there.
That is absolutely true.
And then I started yelling at Gary. I said, well, if you see Fred getting out of control, tell Fred to get back in the studio. He goes, I can't do that.
Who was saying I was out of control?
I'm not allowed to say they're afraid. They're afraid.
Unless they can come forth, then that is totally untrue.
Freddie,
Mr. X.
No one will ever tell you what they really think.
What, I'm going to hold a grudge against them?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Fred would have cold-cocked Brian Epstein if I had the Beatles up here.
Maybe Lennon.
He would have kicked John in the nuts.
I definitely would. I would have kicked in the nuts. For Marion Yoko.
If the person who told me this wants to step forward and is not afraid to face Fred, please come in the room.
Please.
If you are afraid, then just don't come in. Let's wait. I'll give them 30 seconds to think about it. I think, by the way, that person should come in and just deal with it.
Confront Fred.
They ain't coming in.
I know this person, and this person's a very big coward.
10 seconds. I said, trying to think who's the biggest coward on the show.
Come on, Anjiga.
Not John. No,
I'm not saying.
You can't divulge, huh? No. They have to admit it themselves?
No, the person said to me,
it's definitely Ganji.
If you tell Fred I said this, if you tell Fred what I'm telling you, that I said this,
he's a worm.
They'll deny it.
It'll be over between, he'll kill me. Here he is.
Oh,
coward.
Gary!
Oh, Gary, you
I thought you said an intern.
Well, I said an intern to protect his identity.
I said that you were. Howard picked the exact word. You were getting a little agitated. I wouldn't say you were out of your mind. You were getting a little agitated, like a little frustrated. And I don't think that you know that. I don't think sometimes
when you're getting frustrated.
But I think sometimes when you're talking to people, you don't realize how frustrated you are. But it wasn't coming across that great.
Okay.
Because I think that they were starting to get like back off a little bit.
Fair enough.
Right.
Fair enough.
Okay. There you go.
You won't hold this against me?
No, not at all.
Oh, boy.
I'll get you back, you son of a bitch.
That's why I said to Gary, Gary, this is a good producing lesson for you. I said, you saw what I did? I hold everyone in here. And because Gary said, when Fred starts talking technical, I don't know what he's talking about. I said, listen, I don't ever know what Fred's talking about.
When Fred's talking regular.
I said, I don't care. If someone is out in the hall and things are getting ugly, throw them all out of there. And just let me handle this, or you just say to them, okay, I'm making a decision, get in the studio and do what you want.
Especially throw Fred out.
Because I know with artists, like sometimes I do interviews and stuff, and everybody's always trying to make me do it their way. And I say, guys, trust me, I know what I want to do. And I might be wrong, but it makes me feel better.
Right.
That's how I felt about the band. Let them come in, do your thing, maybe everything in it, get it on, and let's get some vibe going.
It doesn't even matter. Even if Fred is making a good point, he makes it badly.
Yeah, right. That's what Gary was trying to say.
Honey.
Oh, man.
You got nerve.
Yeah, she does. She does.
I'm behind this glass.
Yeah, she does. She does.
If you were in the room, you wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't say it at all.
Well, everyone was thinking it. Okay.
There you go.
All right, Fred, it worked out okay. That's all I care
I'm really
about.
glad it did.
So am I.
I'm really glad.
So am I.
You'll be excited when you hear the replay. You really will.
Thank you. No one in this room has the balls to say Fred was wrong, not even Tom. I'll tell Fred. I'm the only guy who can tell Fred. That's why Fred loves me. So was Fred wrong, Tom?
No,
I think he was wrong.
I don't know that Fred was wrong.
Because it would have ruined the whole thing, you know.
Fred offered the way that we've always done it, which is the best way to mix a sound through the board, which you always know is the best way.
I don't know. That sounded pretty good.
Well, I'm glad it worked out.
It worked.
I think Fred carried on for nothing. Personally.
Listen,
I know something.
listen, did you
I'll let
see
you.
Fred?
Next time, I'll let you march in the
All right,
ocean.
there you go.
Did you see Fred during the time that they were playing?
I, for one,
Do I know how to set his buttons off and what?
I, for one, will go on record saying I appreciate Fred's efforts at trying to.
Yeah, well, you're
that's
afraid?
fine. I mean, hey,
you're afraid to say Fred was completely out of control and almost got those guys out the door?
I am not saying that
I
at all.
don't think that even close
Did you
to
see
happened.
Fred during their performance?
Yeah.
Because he still wanted to be right, so he was leaning over.
Fred was trying to.
No,
let me tell you what. No, let me tell you.
That's called being concerned about the show.
Let me tell you what happened. Fred was in the corner. I hope they show this on the E! Show.
Yeah.
During the taping, Fred was on the in the corner with. I know what he was doing. He was pressing his headphones to his ear so he could hear what it sounded like over the air.
Right, because I really couldn't hear the guy's lead vocal.
What it looked like was Fred was in pain that his ears were hurting.
Right.
The lead singer looked over at Fred a couple of times because Fred looked so bizarre, and he was like, "Oh my God!" Like he was panicking.
He turned away.
He turned away. He turned his whole body. The whole, entire song, the guy did it with his back to the camera because he didn't want to look at Fred.
It's a good
Fred has no idea how. Did you watch it on the monitors?
I didn't see that part.
Fred was in the corner cowering, and it looked like his ears were bleeding. I know what Fred's doing because I'm. Listen,
I don't think I'm cowering.
To the normal person, it looks like Fred was cowering. To me, I know what Fred's doing. I know Fred's being Fred.
You know Fred longer than I have, but I don't see.
I picture Eric took the test, and we don't hear from him since. You're the only one. Do you see a pattern?
No.
No. Okay. Well, that's what I thought.
And I was out of town the first
All
time
right.
you did this.
Very good.
I did not hear how.
We told you the rules.
And we're leaving out the part also where, forget that whether you heard it on the show, Jason explained it all to you in advance as well.
Yeah.
So stop lying to us that you didn't know.
Yeah, stop that. That's ridiculous. Of course you
I'm
knew.
not lying to you.
All right. Whatever. Anyway, Eric, great knowing you. Enjoy your life. I'm sure other people are going to do what we do for you. I'm sure that you're going to have lots of TV offers. I'm sure you're going to have all kinds of exciting things in the future. I'm sure other people are going to send you to the Bunny Ranch. I'm sure everyone's
I'm sure
going
you
to.
won't be sitting there looking at the wall.
I'm sure everyone's going to introduce you to whatever that name of that girl is from American Idol. I'm sure all this will happen for you. I'm sure all your dreams will come true. Nice knowing you.
In fact, someone did email me on Facebook, asked me if I'd call into a show that they
Good.
work for.
Good.
Excellent.
Go
All right,
ahead.
so you're all set.
O&A.
Good. Go on. All set.
Asses.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I wish you well.
Let them deal with you.
Right. They're much better at dealing with you than I am. Because I've had it. I'm frustrated. I don't know what else to do.
Does he think it's us and that other people will learn to live with him? You think we're the nutty people, Eric, and you're normal?
Believe me, nobody else would have put up with you for this long.
I don't feel I'm at all difficult.
I know you
I
don't.
know you don't. Okay. Eric, bye. No hard feelings, and thank you for calling in all these years, and we're done. I'll somehow survive without you. Thank you.
Enjoy your life.
Yeah, I wish you a long, healthy life.
Can't you say goodbye?
Bye for good.
Bye for good. mean, what is the problem with waiting your turn to get the IQ test? I mean, what is the problem?
It stresses him out.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't have been a problem if the doctor didn't say in the first...
Who cares what the doctor said? I told you the doctor was wrong. We're not giving you the result ahead of time. That doesn't make the show work. It's a waste of my money and time. Why can't you get that through your head? I got it. This is a waste of time.
I thought he said goodbye for good. What are we still talking? Why didn't you hang up?
And believe me, even if he said now, he agrees, 2 days later, he'd be back again going, I don't agree to this. It's ridiculous.
You don't know that.
I do know you. I know you I know you so well. Johnny tells me about you. Hey, hi, Pitch. How you doing? What's happening?
Hey, Howard, you know something? You're right. Get rid of this measure because, you know something? I took the test. I didn't need to give you a problem. I didn't need to give the doctor a problem about these test scores. I just, waited patiently and waited till I got the results.
That's what of course.
Hey, Mickey Mouse's retarded cousin. Shut the
No, you shut the You listen to Howard. Howard's making a big star, and you being a pussy.
Hey, you know what, Eric? I probably figure when the results come out, you probably beat Eric. Because you get it, and he doesn't.
Hey, Howard, seriously, why are you wasting your time with him?
I don't know. I'm a masochist, but I'm done anyway, Eric. I learned my lesson.
Come on, don't let him rile you up. Come on, get to Steve Langford and do the news. Hang up on him.
All right, High Pitch. I'm going to take your advice.
High Pitch, go eat yourself to death.
Go f*** yourself. Go f*** yourself. Go f*** your roommate Jan, whatever his name is.
Oh, dear.
You're the gay one.
No, you're evil. You're an evil little...
All right. You guys done?
No, not yet. Eric, take the IQ test.
He took it already. It's okay. I don't want.
Done. We're not.
I don't need him
doing
as
that.
a part of it. It's fine.
Oh, and he's the one that's going to beat me when he thinks I haven't even taken it.
All I know is you're.
Eric. Listen, Eric. Why do you have Howard results when it happens?
Because Eric wants to be different from everyone, High Pitch.
When he's retarded. If he doesn't want his test results revealed on the show, he's retarded.
All right. Thank you, High Pitch.
Howard, I love you. Have a great day. Robert,
thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Stop bending over and kissing Howard's fat ass.
Why?
You kiss his. You stupid. If you don't want the IQ test results revealed, hang up the phone. Don't waste Howard's time.
Yeah, why are you bothering me? High Pitch is making a lot of sense today.
Yeah, you don't want to be a part of anything we do. You don't like us. Why are you on the phone?
I mean, how did Gary treat you like gold and give him a hard time?
Oh, yeah, calling me shrimp on air is treating me like gold. Like that ape-face did last week.
Call me ape-face. I gotta fight back.
Howard, I mean, come on, Eric. Since you've been on the show, Howard Gary's been so nice to you, and you can't do that.
That's all right, Eric. High Pitch, thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye. Okay, Eric. Nice knowing you. Bye.
Bye.
Right. We're done. Hey, quit calling me.
That's how he signs
Well, that's why I'm done with him.
You can't leave on nice terms. We're just
No.
saying we can't work together.
He can't be nice. There's nothing human about him.
And he always wants...
Arrogant pricks.
You're the one that's arrogant.
He just hung up.
Yeah, I'm arrogant. Yeah, Matt, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, hey, Howard. I think you're handling this just right bad. Like, Eric is really not thankful, and that's the only endearing thing about him, really.
Right.
Is the fact that he'll never say thank you and that he'll never appreciate anything. Can I ask you to extend this ban, though, to Johnny Fratto as well? Like, I hope
Johnny, I don't have a
secretly
problem
been paying you some money behind the scenes to get on the air over the years. You know what I'm saying?
I like Johnny, but whatever.
Well,
Anyway, I'm done with Eric.
I just think he can't do the IQ test because he's going on gay holiday pretty soon. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Thanks, Matt.
Thanks.
Holy mackerel.
Eric, the former Stern Show caller, the midget apparently thumbing his little nose at yet another opportunity late last week. Johnny Fratto imploring the Tiny Terror to take an offer to do a part on a cartoon, but Howard 100 News listening in surreptitiously as Eric the midget offers up his usual outrageous obstructionism. An exasperated Fratto finally asking, do you just want to be a handicapped man in a wheelchair for the rest of your life?
All right.
Meantime, a well-placed source at Fringe telling Howard 100 News, Eric the Midget continues to call the set in Vancouver repeatedly, sounding very much like someone who wants back on that show.
Well,
Head was exploded. There's no way of getting back, is there?
that's it. I'm pretty sure he's dead. After your head explodes, how do they bring you back? Feedback on Eric the Midget. The controversy continues that Eric the Midget, I think about this guy and all the opportunities that we provide. And also, I know Gary said there was another big opportunity for him. And I don't think it's really asking too much that he wait to hear his IQ during the show.
Right.
I think that it's pretty obvious that the show would be, we spent a lot of money on this and we'd be ruined if we gave him the IQ ahead of time. He refuses to see it that way, and so I'm done. I'm done with Eric. But the feedback continues. He's evil, and that's why I love him. Please don't cut him off. Of course he'd be the one to have a problem. He's a special kind of keep him. You ripping on him is like music. But other people don't feel that way.
Other people are just fed up with Eric.
Yeah, thank God that ungrateful midget. This is the best day ever that Eric's gone. Thank you so much, Howard, for cutting Eric out of the show. It's so much better without him. And it continues on with this email. That ungrateful little midget. Eric, selfish, spoiled, and a little turd. He thinks he's better than everyone else, and he's an entitled... Here's another one that was short and brief. Ding dong, the midget is dead. Whee! And finally, thank God, no more Eric the midget. I'm sick of his shit. I'm sick and tired of how he talks to Howard. He talks to Howard like Howard isn't. And no one would know who the Eric was if it weren't for Howard. And he owes a lot to Howard. And now he's threatening Howard that he will call Opie and Anthony. What an ungrateful wife. He's such a... Eric is a waste of time, and I will not miss him. And I'm sure I don't stand alone. I hate Eric. He's a turnoff. So there you go, Rob. And
it seems like an avalanche of con email as opposed to pro email.
One pro, and all the cons were let out of prison. By the way, Eric the Midget, of course, ruined the IQ bit. I mean, he didn't ruin it entirely, but he wants to know his own IQ, and he refuses to participate the way we asked him to. Mm-hmm. Benji said to me, the next time Eric calls in, I said, Benji, I'm not taking any more calls from Eric. I'm really pissed that he ruined the bit. Mm-hmm. He goes, I could convince him to do the bit right. So he claims if Eric calls in that he will convince Eric.
Well, is Eric getting the results? Because if he doesn't call in soon, it'll be ruined anyway.
Yeah, well, he wants the result. I'll have the doctor give it to him. I don't care.
Yeah, but my point is, Benji says he can get Eric to participate, but if Eric already knows the results...
Eric, if you're listening, I don't want to...
You'll do it tomorrow.
I don't want to convince you, but I want to talk to you about it, and that this is the right decision to do it.
Yeah, Benji claims he has sort of a kismet with Eric.
I like him a lot, and I think he likes me, and I want to talk to him about it.
All right.
I think you two have a rapport.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you talk to him. One last time. That's it.
I'm assuming you want me to do it on air, though, right?
I want everything on air.
Okay.
Riley would be the greatest radio personality ever if he could keep it together.
Right. Well, speaking of the greatest radio personality ever, Eric the Midget was at it again.
Oh, God.
He recorded. He won't call into the show anymore. He's done. And I'm fine with that because I'm done with him.
Well, he's only done because you're done.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
That's like, I quit before you fired me.
All right. But I did say if he would participate in the IQ test, all would be forgiven. And I think that's the fair thing for him to do, considering we shelled out money and stuff for him. And not only that, Gary's sitting with some opportunity for him that he won't even call him about. I feel bad. But Eric went on the air to explain himself. He went on YouTube. So I'll play that for you next.
Okay.
I do have to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Eric the Midget.
A request.
Hey, do I want to do Medicated Pete this morning, or am I waiting for him to come in?
We're waiting for him to come in.
Oh, okay. All right. I won't get to it then. I'm dying to play that, but I'll wait for him to come in next week. There's Eric the Midget at work again. I'll get to that in a second. Eric went on YouTube because he doesn't call into the show anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And he's now bad-mouthing us on YouTube, which is always entertaining. In fact, it's better when he does it there and we can just play it.
Right.
You don't have to put up with all the... All right, real quick. Eric the Midget, I want to get to this real quick. So he's pissed about the IQ test. I don't know why, because we explained from the beginning, it's like American Idol or... I don't know, any show that has a result, you don't give the people the results ahead of time. But I said to him, you're going to get the results on the air. Can't you wait a week or two? No, I want my results now. I mean, everything with this kid is like difficult. I've never encountered a personality like this. It's odd. It's just the oddest thing. Like, whatever thing we get involved with him, it's always a big hassle. So I finally said, look, I've had enough. I like Eric, I do. I have nothing against him. I feel for him. But I just can't take it. You can't. I finally went to the trouble of getting him the IQ test, and then he's like, I don't want to do it now.
I want my results before.
I want to know. Like, how would you do that? That would be like if you told the people on Dancing with the Stars, this is who's going to win tonight. If you told the celebrities. There's no suspense. On American Idol, if everyone saw Ryan Seacrest's card ahead of time, no one would care.
I don't want to wait 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, of course. That's like people on American Idol want to know if they won right away. I mean, it makes no sense. But anyway, so Eric and I are on now. We had a falling out.
You're on the outs.
Yeah, and I did mention that Benji felt if Eric called in, that he could convince Eric to understand the bit.
That's what Benji said.
Well, I don't want to talk him into it, but I think it would be to his benefit.
Right. Well, let me tell you, already he's lost out not being on our show because Gary says there's a huge opportunity for him that he's not passing on to Eric. He's pissed, too. Is that really true, Gary? Or are you making that up?
No, it is. I can tell you what it is if you want.
No, because then Eric will know.
Okay, yeah, but it's an opportunity that he would love. I mean, I don't even know if it's still on the table because it was a week old.
Right.
But it's right up his alley.
Well, good. I mean, forget him. And by the way, once I stop even playing his YouTube tapes, everyone will forget about him.
Well, that's the problem. That's
Right.
why he always comes back.
So he does make the argument in these tapes that he doesn't need us anymore. He's pretty sure he has a career on his own.
Oh.
All right, so here we go.
You know what? I'm really pissed.
Oh, that's not the tape. Where's the tape, guys? That's his voicemail. Hold on, I'll get it.
81.
Okay, thanks. Here it is.
Light blue.
Right.
Hello, everybody. I'm making this video to address a couple things. Number one, I heard that they were talking to Benji about talking to me to talk me into participating in the results show for the IQ test. I don't care. I don't care if I talk to Benji or not.
He will care. He will care when he stops
Yeah,
being noticed.
when the stream dries up and there's nobody to interact with.
By the way, when he does call, I think I shouldn't take the call.
I agree.
Yeah, I really have to
Can
be done
you
with it.
resist?
I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah.
Can I tell you, there's something really weird going on with him visually as well, Howard. First of all, his hair's completely white now, right? And he wears
Stop dyeing it.
and he wears those glasses. And even though he's got a camera where you can see yourself, for some reason, it's only half his head.
Right.
So you just see just from his nose up. But he looks like Lyndon Johnson when he gave the speech that he wasn't going to run again. He's literally aged 20 years in the last week.
I do not want to go back to that overly arrogant-filled show. The bunch of arrogant pricks that only care about themselves.
Sounds like he's talking about himself.
They don't respect anyone other than themselves. And I'm tired of being verbally abused by them. And I'm tired of being verbally abused.
Well, I'm tired of being abused by him.
Right. Who's more verbally abusive than him?
Yeah.
By the Kiss fans that he has. I've had enough of it.
I've had enough of him saying he'll do a bit and then going backpedaling.
So I don't feel like talking to Benji. I'm not going to call in to talk to him.
He will.
Period.
You wait and see.
He won't even last the last 16 shows without calling this
That's
show.
right.
No matter how many of you request me to do so, I don't want to participate in any part of that show ever again. Period.
All right. Then he goes on with where he thinks he can succeed without us.
All right. I like to hear that.
Right now, I'm at the point that I feel that if Peter Dinklage can become a successful actor with
Peter Dinklage can act.
He actually studied.
Yeah.
not even being involved with the show
Oh, God.
ever in his life.
Yeah, how did Peter Dinklage become successful
Without us, yeah.
Right.
So can I. If Marty Klebel...
Marty Klebel is really... He's been working his entire life, Marty Klebel. I know Marty the Midget.
Yes. Marty's
AKA
done this
Marty.
show.
Yeah, wait, let me back up. I'm
the
talking.
Midget, if Marty Klebel, a.k.a. Marty the Midget, can leave the show for whatever reason he left, it was
Marty is better looking and can dance.
good terms or bad, and be in a bunch of movies and TV shows, so can I.
Good
the
luck.
same goes for the other little actor, Tony Cox. He never had any involvement with the Stern Show, and he appears in TV shows, movies. You know, he just recently he's going to be in an episode of Psyched. And also...
First of all, I bet you I know Marty knows what 9 times 7 is, number one. Number two, Marty is a dancer. Marty the Midget.
Only that the Roloffs have their reality show without being involved with Stern. The Little Couple, they got that reality show without being involved with Stern. And the guy that plays the chief medical examiner on the original CSI, a double amputee. He never got involved with Stern to get that role.
That's right.
So I feel I do not have to be involved with the show anymore.
Yes, you do.
Well, how did you get your roles, though? That was your
Just
way.
give it up. I'm done.
And everyone in Hollywood says Marty the Midget's easy to work with, which I know because I've had Marty on the show
Marty's
many
very
times.
cooperative.
Marty's easy and fun.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, there's Eric's response to all of this. As you know, Robin, he is very, very, very irate and angry because we asked him.
What is he doing using the midget term? Marty the Midget, he just said.
Yeah, that's not right.
I'm going to get me a new midget for this show. You wait and see. Done with him. Well, I'm going to give you everyone who was in it. I'm going to review the results of the last IQ test. Eric the Midget is not a part of it. I'm sad about that. I wanted him in it.
Yeah, that would have been fun.
I really think he's being unreasonable. I really do.
He has not relented.
No, and you know what? He'll get the results for his IQ test privately, and that's it. What is it?
I have 11th hour demands.
Yeah.
We do have a shot at getting it back. But
what is he? What's the demand? Let me see. Because I'd like him to participate in this. Well, let's see. Hey, Johnny.
They start off okay, and they just get more ridiculous.
The whole IQ test thing is driving me nuts. This prick doctor still has not given me my results yet. Yeah. But you want him off the air, and I'm holding out hope that you'll do it on the air and be a mensch because you know, cost us money and stuff. Yeah, I like a man of his word. Eric's not being a man of his word. I've called the guy twice last week and once this week. I know that they are going to give out the results on air. I was maybe considering making one final appearance to get my results under these terms. One, that during the call, no one at all can call me Eric the Midget.
All right, I can work with that.
All right, I'll do that, even though I don't like being bullied.
Okay.
They have to show me respect by calling me Eric the Actor.
Well, he called Marty a midget.
That's true.
All right, but up to number 2, I could still work with that.
2, no one else on the line can get on air. What does that mean?
How do you know who's...
In other words, he doesn't want you to take calls while he's on the line.
All right, I can live with that. I can live with that.
Well, basically what he means is nobody calling up to say bad things about him. Anybody who was praising him, he'd let through.
No, what I'll do is before I take calls, I would hang up on him and say, okay, now you don't have to be on the air, and now we're going to take phone calls. Okay, that I can live with.
All right.
3, no 9 times table questions or no 9 times table or math questions for that.
Wow.
All right.
Okay, I can live with that. Right? You
too. A little bit. We've run that.
All right.
No, we haven't, I would retire for the day.
Right. For the day, I'd be willing to do that. 4, they have to agree that this is the end of my time on their show and stop talking about me from now to the end of the show.
What do you mean?
Oh, in other words, so when he hangs up...
We can't talk about him tomorrow or the next day?
I thought he meant from now till the show ends forever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's ridiculous. I can't control that. 5, they need to agree to give me money for being a part of all this. No, because first of all, that's called that. Now you've pissed me off.
Yeah.
That's called blackmail. When you agree to do something, and you know what, I'll make it so you get opportunities, and I'll show my appreciation in many ways for being a part of the show and being a good sport. But don't threaten me with give me money or else. And I could easily make that happen, but you should have said that ahead of time, that you demand money for it.
But, you know, this whole, I mean, how many TV shows, how many access to things that he really loved doing, the Bunny Ranch visits, he's
ungrateful. He's ungrateful. Eric's just being a Class A1. You don't do that.
I have never wanted to take him and shake him before. Now I can see myself dragging him out of that wheelchair and just shaking him.
The 6th and final will be that they tell me what the latest offer for an acting gig is. Yes, I absolutely would have guessed.
But we won't help you get it.
Well, I will absolutely tell you that because I'm a man of my word, and I told you I would. See, I have no problem keeping my word. That's why I made my argument that I can be Green Lantern, because I am honest to a fault. If I tell you I'll do something, I'll do it.
Yes, but you're not. You would have to say, I will not be a superhero in every...
Well, that's a different discussion. We know I'm not Green Lantern.
If it means my life, I'm not going.
Right. I'm not a hero. So, Eric... there's a bunch of these demands I could give into, but 2 of them I cannot. 2 are non-negotiable. No, you don't ask for money afterwards. That wasn't part of the deal.
Well, just call him up and say there is no money in it, and we'll continue to talk about him after he's gone, whenever we want.
Right. That's it. But I would comply with the other rules.
I'd be willing to do that.
Yeah,
but time is running out.
I hope this was a negotiation, not an ultimatum.
Right, but Eric, if you're listening, we're going to do this bit in about a half hour, so that's about as much time as I can give you on this.
And just realize, Eric, if you don't do this today, you'll still have to wait for your results.
Right. That's right.
So if they've been driving you crazy, it'll continue.
Eric, I've received your letter. I would like you to be a part of the IQ test results today. I think it would be the honorable thing to do because you agreed to do it. Your demands, there's 2 I won't agree to. Here's what I see. I'll tell you what. Let me get the list of demands here. Okay, final appearance, get my results under the following terms. Okay, 1, during the call, no one called me Eric the Midget. Okay, I can do that. Okay?
All right.
No. We have to call you Eric the Actor. All right. 2, no one on the line can get on the air while you're on the air. Okay, so while we do the results, I won't put anyone on. I'll hang up on you at some point, and then we'll take phone calls. I'll agree to that. It's a little difficult, but I'll agree to it. 3, no 9 times table, no math whatsoever while you're on. Agreed. I can do that. The 4th one I can't agree to. They have to agree that this is the end of my time on their show and stop talking about me from now to the end of the show. I don't know what that means. I mean, there's no way I can't guarantee that. People are going to call in and talk about you after we do the IQ test. Of course they are, but you don't have to be on the phone for that.
From now till December 16th, the end of the show.
No, I can't agree to that. I can't. I mean, and not only that, I think that this is a little bit obnoxious because, you know, you agreed to do the IQ test. We went to the trouble to do it.
And there weren't any of these conditions. We didn't have to do, to have negotiations after the fact is ridiculous.
It's sleazy, Eric, and I'm telling you that because I know you want to be in the business. If you try to pull that with any producer or anything,
you're off.
Yeah, I'm just telling you the truth. 5, they need to agree to give me some money for being a part of all this. Now,
extortion.
That's extortion at the worst. That just doesn't make you look like a clean individual. You don't agree to do something and then afterwards to shake everyone down. It's not cool, Eric.
A, Wednesday my laptop broke down. And B, it's Christmas time. I need some extra money.
Eric,
why didn't you say that at the beginning before you agreed?
Why didn't you say to me right away, hey, Howard, I could use some money for the bit? You know I'm always generous with you. I've always tried to be a decent guy with you. But you can't shake people down afterwards. It comes off the wrong way. It's not fair. You can't agree to something, and it's just... And then I look like an idiot.
And it makes it, there are other people who've just given their time.
The 6th demand I can give into. They will tell me what the latest offer for an acting gig is. Gary, you still know that, right?
Yeah, I never said it was an acting gig. I said it was an opportunity that he'd be very interested in. But I got to go back. I'm not even sure it's still available.
Right, but you would tell him what it is.
Absolutely.
All right. That I could agree to. So I can agree to most of this, and I would like you to participate in it, because I think that we have been honest with you, and I think we have been fair with you. And I think we went through a lot of trouble, and you were the one who wanted to be in this anyway.
And just think of this. You will have your results right now, as opposed to still having to wait for them.
Right.
Because the doctor's being, even though you said it was clear for him to give them to me, he still has not called me to give them to me.
He will.
But we have the results. You could have them today, if you agree.
What do you think? You want to be part of it? If you don't, I'll instruct the doctor to give them to you after the bet. At some point. I don't know when he can get to it, but at some point he will get to you. It's up to you.
But you'll have the results now.
What do you say?
I'll agree to it, even though you're not meeting all of...
Well, we're meeting most of them.
Right.
Yeah, he's beating 4 of the 6, and I'll tell you what, I'll throw one in for you.
Go ahead.
I promise from now until the end of the year, either on the regular show or the wrap-up show, I will not make any negative comments about you.
Wow. Well, that's nice.
All right, so you're participating?
Yes.
All right, and I'll tell you what, because he's being magnanimous, Gary, do you have any money for him?
I actually, Howard, don't have... Well, hold on a second. I don't think I have any money left. I don't have Steven Singer gift cards left.
You
I
want
had money all week.
What is that?
I had money all week, but we gave it away.
He didn't call in soon enough.
I will have money when we get back, if Eric wants to call in the money
From
when
what?
we get back.
What sponsor?
It'll probably be either 7-Eleven or IO8 or something like that.
All right, tell you what. I'll give him the $711 from 7-Eleven, and if for some reason they don't make good on it, I will put up the money.
You know what? You can give it to him now, and we'll just mention it again the week we get back. Hey, we gave the money to Eric, and we'll plug it.
Because, but in the future, Eric, you should never do that. You don't do that. You don't say to people afterwards, "Hey, give me money, or I'm not participating." But I'm going to give you the $711.
Thank you.
All right. Good. All right. So everyone's in. We're going to find out the results today. The following people are getting their results. Eric, the actor. Eric, the actor. Give me the list of people.
Will the farter.
Oh, yeah. Will the farter is in on this. That's why he's... What?
I should have put Fred can't hit any sound effects.
Too late. Well, you didn't. You're already in. It's over.
I'll tell you
the
what.
negotiation is over.
You made out pretty well, Eric.
Right.
Right. All right. Will the farter, John Hine, Steve Gorillo, Will Murray, Bobo, Mike Ganji, and Eric the actor.
All right.
Now, can I talk to you about some of the stuff that's going on out there? Everybody's being pretty quiet. Ganji might die of a heart attack before he gets in here.
Really?
He's so nervous. He said that if he's lower than Grillo, he might kill himself. He said that he's having neck pain that he thinks is due to the fact of the nerves of this whole day coming on.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put Eric the actor on the hold line. I'm going to take a break because it's been an hour and 19 minutes since we've broken. Okay. And I think we should come back and do the results. And after we do the results and get all of it, and we have to have some betting first. I need to get in on this. I need to get action.
I brought mine. I have $400.
I am ready.
I have a few hundred on me, too.
I brought in $30,000 from small bills. I'm ready to go to the man on this. This is going to be this is going to be a very tough IQ test.
It's not the same. It's not so easy as the first one.
I think an interesting bet is, will Eric the actor beat anyone?
Okay.
And, and you get money for that. Or
I got Will the Farter versus Grillo.
Eric, do you think you could beat Will the Farter?
I think so.
Hey, and by the way,
good contest.
Howard, you got to get Will the Farter in here because Will the Farter is absolutely positive.
He thinks he's a genius.
I think he's willing to bet money that he absolutely is smarter than Will Murray.
Really?
Absolutely. He knows that in his heart.
But he also said he could beat Scott DePace's 122.
Yes.
Eric, you think you could beat Bobo?
Yeah.
I say Bobo and Eric.
Do you think you could beat Will Murray?
I don't know.
Here's one for you, Howard. Will Bobo or Sal, even though it's the old one, will Bobo be higher or lower than Sal?
Bobo will be lower than Sal.
Really?
Yeah, what was Sal? What was
102.
102?
Bobo will be lower. I say Bobo's in the 90s.
Wow.
Is Bobo here? I hope.
Yeah, I think so. Right?
I'm sure everyone's here. Let's
start.
Why don't we get everyone?
Go to a break.
Okay, let me take a break. I'll get everyone in here. Eric will be on the phone. And then we'll let some betting go down.
Yes.
Who knows? Eric might take some of his $711 and bet.
Do you think anybody so it's John Hine in there, too.
Right.
Did someone beat Scott DePace? That's the bet.
That's another good bet.
No.
What, Scott?
No, they will not beat me.
What if Eric the actor beats you?
Oh, God.
You say there's no chance of him beating you.
Then that just ruins the test.
It's the test that'll be wrong.
Can't be me.
It's Eric the actor.
Wow.
Eric, not bad. You did a 90, Eric. How do you feel?
That's good. You beat Jeff the drunk.
You beat Jeff, and with your handicaps, which
You're probably smarter.
Dr. Randy, you say Eric could have even scored higher if he didn't have his handicaps. Is that correct? Oh, maybe Dr. Randy's on hold. Hold on. Dr. Randy, hi.
Hello.
Yeah, you're saying because Eric has his handicaps, he might have even scored a couple extra points, right?
Yeah, I do believe he would have scored higher on the block design and the coding and the symbol search.
Okay.
Okay.
So
the manipulating of the objects was a little bit difficult, and the holding of the pencil could have held him back.
All right.
So you're saying that how many points spread would you give him? Would you say that he possibly could have gotten higher?
I still think he would have. But I don't think he would have broken 100, but maybe 3 to 5 points higher.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, Eric, how do you feel about that?
I guess it's a reasonable number.
You beat Wendy the retard. You beat high pitch Eric.
And you're in the normal range.
And you beat Jeff the drunk. You beat Jeff the drunk, and you beat Bobo.
And Bobo.
What, Bobo?
I am so wrecked.
You thought you were going to beat Eric, didn't you?
Yeah, I really did.
And Eric could be a semi-worker.
I thought it was like in the hundreds somewhere, at least 103.
You could be a driver's ed teacher, Eric. Eric, you shocked me. You came up pretty good.
Did I at least do well enough that Robin didn't lose anything?
I think you did. I think you served me well, at least against Fred.
Right. And by the way, if it makes you feel better, you wiped me out. I'm pretty sure. Did I say high or low on Eric, on the high-low?
I don't think you took that bet.
You said...
I said he would be high, didn't I? I think I won money on
Howard, yeah, you did. You said that Eric would beat, or would lose to Will the Farter. And you bet $100 with Robin.
Oh, good.
So you win 100.
Thank you, Eric.
Howard, the whole thing on this that's really weird is I'm not surprised at Eric's number. That's probably around... I'm just so surprised at Bobo's number.
Yeah, me too. Wow.
I mean, I thought Eric would be...
shocked.
I am. I thought Eric would have been about that low, but I thought Bobo would have been in the mid to high 90s.
Well, Eric, you are a winner of sorts today. Congratulations.
And, your spread against Bobo could be even higher.
Right. All right?
Right.
Okay. Eric the actor, everybody, coming in with a respectable score.
And Eric the Midget telling Howard 100 News, despite reconciling with the Stern Show over revealing the IQ test results, he's still done with this show for good and doesn't want to call into the show anymore.
Fine. I think he's full of shit. I think he'll be back. I think he's completely being dishonest with himself. But that's my point of view. He will be back. He will. He's going to want something. You'll see.
Douche. Maybe he can hold out another,
Yeah.
6 shows.
Right, but if we resign here or we sign up somewhere else, he'll be there. You'll see. That kid can't stay away from me. He's very attracted to me on my show. Go ahead.
There's something about you.
Yeah.
Plus, Eric is trying to put a rest to a nasty rumor sweeping the web. I don't know if you heard about this.
No.
It's said that he died. Eric says he plans to shoot a proof of life video featuring the current time and date to prove that he's still alive.
All right, very good. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you.
All right, our
review of The Sopranos. Of course, it was a huge disappointment. I don't think any fan of The Sopranos who has stuck with it for as many seasons as I have, right from the beginning, wouldn't be disappointed. When my screen went black at the end, I thought there was something wrong with the cable television.
Right. Didn't you start thinking, are the lights going out, or did cable just break? What happened?
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on, and I was not satisfied.
Me and my mother were able to play an amazing trick on my sister. Because we were on the phone again. We said, let's see if we can get Stace to... We called her up and said, can you believe how it ended when... And we said somebody got shot, and it just went right to the credits, and we had her going for a little bit. Like, she was really pissed.
Right.
Well, it's a funny thing. If you were... First of all, I'm not adult. I understand what David Chase, the creator of The Sopranos, was going for.
Right.
In other words,
You get to make up your own ending.
and even beyond that, what was so effective about it was that, yes, life goes on, as he kept reminding you through the music, and the fact of the matter is some things will never change. And you were waiting for something so big to happen that you started to feel, you actually got to experience the pressure of what it must be like to constantly be looking over your shoulder.
Right.
Because as you watch this episode, you're going, oh, okay, they're going to get killed. They're
Is
going
it
to get
here?
killed.
Is it here? Is it here? Is it here?
Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And look at these shady characters. Look at the shady characters. And as you left the series, you went, oh, my God, that's what it must be like to be the head of a mafia.
Yeah, but that's not what you do for a final episode.
Agreed. I was very, very dissatisfied. I wanted some sort of... Phil Leotardo getting killed was
That
great.
was great.
That's, a creative way to kill him and have the car roll over and the whole thing.
Well,
That was
The Uncle Junior stuff I loved.
Me too.
Yeah, no, he went back. He had closure with him. And the
Yeah.
great thing about The Sopranos, too, is they add, after a violent scene, they add something that, as a button a lot of the times, it's almost more horrific. Like,
Right.
what if those two little babies died, too?
Right.
Like, which I love. That's really a unique thing to that show. And there's amazing... little things that were great in it, like fucking Paulie with the Virgin Mary thing, and Tony going, God, you should have told us we could have made more money.
But the cat was ridiculous.
The cat thing, well, I think he was funny with the cat.
It was a little bit funny, but then it didn't mean anything.
Paulie Walnuts deserves some sort of fucking Emmy, man.
He's great.
He was
the kid's car on fire was funny too. But here's the thing.
And that chick
here's
is
the thing.
hot.
After the episode was over, Beth called me because she wasn't home last night, and she'd watched it, separately. And she said, "Well, what'd you think?" I go, "It was horrible." And then I got to thinking this morning about what other way would he show you the paranoia. So I'm going to give it. You know what? I love The Sopranos so much, and I don't know what the ending was.
There were other things that made no sense at all. The FBI guy.
I love that.
The FBI guy set up Phil Leotardo.
The FBI guy clearly is a wannabe mobster. I love that.
Because I was like, well, is he okay? Then he's saying this guy's no different than these guys.
That's exactly what he's saying. The FBI guy and Tony are very similar.
He's clearly and you know what? It's funny. Chase had to have that in his mind the whole time because that guy was always a guy who wanted to have the Italian sandwich with them at the deli and be proud
That
of
is
it.
actually based on a true case of a guy who got sort of caught up in rooting for he was rooting for their team.
We're gonna win. I thought that was
that was an actual quote from a case.
Oh,
Howard,
really?
Yeah. We're gonna win.
I was listening to the news this morning, and they said something about the episode that I didn't get out of it. So when the episode ends, did you get out of it that either they were all there because they were going to get whacked, or they were all there because they were going into the witness protection program? I didn't get that part.
No,
of it.
they were all there to have a dinner.
No, but they said
I
that
didn't get witness
on the
protection.
news this morning. They said, were they there to get whacked, or were they there to go to the witness protection program?
No.
And I go, God,
That's
I
crazy.
never even thought of that.
There's one thing you bring up, though. At the beginning of the season, wasn't that guy with the glasses who his daughter is dating the son of he was working with the feds?
Right.
No, Patsy
yes,
wasn't.
he was.
Patsy wasn't. No, the other guy was.
What
the other
other
guy? Okay, wait. Let me clarify this. The one who Meadows dating now, the kid Patrick, who's going to be a lawyer.
Right.
You thought his father was dealing with the feds?
Yeah.
No, it's not him. It was the guy. It's another guy. I can't remember his fucking name.
All right, let's go around the room. Robin, what do you give it on a scale of A, B, C, D, E, F, F being the lowest?
I give it a C.
You give it a C. Fred?
World's worst series ending, F minus.
F minus. Gary Delabate,
D.
Baba
I give it a
Booey.
D.
D?
Yeah, I give it
as in D, as in
In Delabate.
In Delabate.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wasn't happy with it. I really was. In fact, I got confused last night. I'm not even sure which is the kid that went to the feds that turned on them. Was that Doogie Howser's
No,
pal?
Carlo's the guy.
It was very confusing.
Carlo's the guy who, he's the other guy who's always hanging with him.
The kid that was on the Doogie Howser show. Right, the Vinny Del Pino, Max Casella?
No, that's not Carlo.
See, I think
Carlo was a captain. Carlo's the other guy who's always with them. The face you always saw with them.
Is he the guy that was sitting there with Donna Pescow?
Now, that's a major flaw. I don't know who he is.
I don't either.
They were mentioning him. Like, who are they talking
when
about?
they all go to say, okay, Carlo's the guy who his son called him over and said, Dad, they got roasted pork. You remember?
No. You watch it on such a different level
in fact,
than I do.
The reason why I thought
I concentrated on the food. Carlo's the other guy. See, in other words, because Carlo's missing, that's why he wants Paulie to take over that crew. He's the other
Carlo?
captain.
I don't remember Carlo.
I didn't either. When they said
How
Carlos
did you not
missing.
remember Carlo? The guy who
Or you're looking at three people who watch the show from day
From
one who
beginning
don't
to
know who
end,
Carlo
yeah.
is.
All right, remember when they all go to the safe house in the episode
Yes.
before, and it's Paulie. Paulie's there, the big fat guy, and Carlo's the guy who orders the pizza. He goes, "You want to order a
Oh,
pizza?"
that
He goes,
guy,
that's the
sort
kid-
of nondescript guy.
Right.
I don't remember.
That kid's kid was hanging out with Patsy's other kid.
Oh, for Christ's sake,
And was-
forget it. I
Wait
don't
a minute,
remember.
It's such a simple thing.
It's not.
No, it's not. Art.
His
Look at me.
face.
Art.
You don't
It's
have to
not
watch
simple.
it that closely. The
Why are
guy's-
you getting upset?
Because
Why are you upset? You see, this is what's going to kill you.
No.
You got to calm down.
No. I'm saying once you see the guy's face, you're gonna
No,
know
when you see his face,
exactly
yeah.
who he is.
But I should know Carl. I know Paulie. I know.
You're not
I know
watching it,
Silvio.
you're
I
not
should know
watching
Yeah, I don't know
I don't know
Carlo
what else
either.
you're
I
doing.
got to confess.
And I had trouble following.
See, I got to go back to the first episode to see who was with the feds at the beginning of the season.
Oh, that's Carlo?
See, I would never
I
know.
still don't know who it is.
Let me see.
Oh, come on.
I swear to God, I've never seen him
Come
before.
on.
That's who I thought you're talking about.
Howard.
But he's nobody.
He's
never-
nobody. He's involved with them.
Artie, you're getting upset.
He killed Fat Dom. Remember his Fat Dom went over to Jersey and never came back?
Who's
Remember?
Fat Dom?
I don't know. I don't remember.
You guys aren't watching the show.
We are.
Not knowing Fat Dom is like not knowing who.
I don't know any of these people.
McNabb is from the honeymoon.
Like, I couldn't even follow.
All right, let me get back to the grade.
Listen, wait, but
Yeah,
see,
what is
Artie,
your
what
grade?
is
none
your
of your
grade?
opinions mean anything now.
Fred
You don't know
gave-
who
What is
Carlo
your
is.
grade?
We didn't even watch the show. Fred got it an F. Robin gave it a C. Gary gave it a D.
See, your thing with the paranoia is that's a great description, but in the scene, Tony clearly wasn't paranoid. It seemed like
But
it
that's
was.
how it happened.
It seemed like it was the
No,
end
as
scene.
a viewer, you got to feel the tension
Right.
of constantly living on the edge.
He looked very relaxed. First
Right,
of
no,
all,
that wasn't when. It was like during that whole episode, every time he took a meeting, every time he walked into a room full
Right.
of people, every time he walked on the street, he could have gotten
What
clipped.
is your grade, Artie, on a scale of A to F?
I give it a B.
A B?
Yeah.
Because he knows Carla.
Listen, guys, it's the
Ralph,
fact that
what
you
do you
don't
give
know
it?
Carlo,
Ralph, what do you
and
give it?
can't- none of your opinions mean anything.
Hold it, Ralph. What do you give it?
Artie is almost right. It was clearly an A. And when you people
An A?
when
You are
people
A for
calm down
asshole.
and go back and understand, if you don't know who Carlo was, you're not even fucking watching the show.
I mean, I got to agree with Ralph.
Dude,
I mean,
that-
how
that-
could you not?
that guy's
that is
name.
irrelevant.
You know the kids who.
All right, we don't know. We don't keep explaining because
No,
it's
no,
not going to do it. I'm looking at a picture of the guy I don't
The
remember.
kids who after.
Was he the guy who was with the feds at the beginning of the season?
No. This guy just got flipped.
College, who AJ hooked up with.
All right, Ralph, will you give it an A?
I would give it an A. If there was one more pivotal scene, I would have given him an A+. Come on, Phil got his head rolled over.
Big deal.
Wait, what about the other 48 minutes?
What about the ending? The ending's.
What about Uncle Junior when they come to that realization that it all means shit? And
That's
he doesn't
great.
even
That was
remember being
beautiful.
involved?
I
He's
said
trying
that
to
was
he's trying to
beautiful.
make chicken salad out of chicken
No,
shit.
Fred,
Come
you know
on,
what?
dude.
You don't know what you're talking
And
about.
neither do you, Ralph.
The
Why
answer
you
You
say
go down the
that?
street and you talk to anybody who's like an average, regular person viewer who has watched the show
Yeah, but
religiously
those are the
since day.
stupid people.
Oh, so we're now we're making it for Mensa candidates.
It's for smart people.
Get real.
The Daily News got it right. The headline of the
Fred,
Daily News
you
today
don't
says.
understand it.
The Daily News headline today says.
Great. So let's watch, Plato.
Sopranos wax fans. That's how I
No,
think
it's the
people
New
feel.
York
Like,
Post. That's the New York Post.
Sorry.
You're not even looking.
Stupid people.
All right.
Now for the dumb opinion.
All right,
but
there's
you
a
know-
guy who gives it an A.
Do you remember?
Ralph
do you,
is so
Do you
off.
remember the guy?
Fred,
Do you remember?
Fred, do me a favor.
You're off, man.
Go
You're
back and watch these
You're
episodes.
so off. No, you're
It's a
trying to make it
masterwork.
something that it's not.
It's a masterwork.
It is
You know, the
not.
first
You know what it is? It's the equivalent
You wanna
of
play trivia,
Godfather
Fred?
3.
You don't know the show. You don't even
I know the show as well as anybody else knows the show. I'm watching it on just a regular viewer. It's like
Fred, what
it's
was
not
the
like a
trucking
college
company?
course, Ralph.
What was the trucking company in season 1? It was mentioned about 10 times that Uncle Junior took,
Oh, that's a ridiculous
What
question.
is the point of that,
We
Ralph? It's
have
like it's knowing who
jobs,
the
Ralph.
key grip is in episode 3.
No, it
It doesn't
isn't.
matter.
All right.
Did the story move along? Did it go somewhere? No,
All
it
right.
did not.
Eric,
Fred, you don't know what you're talking about.
Eric the
All
midget.
right, dude.
Eric the midget, you're on the air.
Final word.
Yeah, he's the expert.
Eric, go ahead.
I have a message on behalf of my associate, Johnny Frotto. He wants you to know that he fucking hates this series now after the series finale.
Thank you.
Why can't Johnny tell us that?
Because he figured I get through easier than he does.
What do you think, Eric?
I'd rather hear from him.
I actually am not a viewer of the show.
You know what? Don't waste
You
that
sit
time.
around all day and you don't watch the best show on TV.
Well, I don't consider that the best show on TV.
Oh,
What's the best show on TV?
Heroes.
Whatever.
Because I want to be a swordsman.
First of all, it was weirder for me, too, because that restaurant where it ended, Halston's, you know, I sat with my father in that exact booth probably a million times.
Is that right? I thought that was a funny place for them to have their last dinner.
It's in Bloomfield, New Jersey. I think it's on Broad Street, and my uncle grew up 2 blocks from it. As a teenager, I was in that place all the time.
If you're interested in the answer of what the final grade should be.
Yes, go ahead. What do you think, really, Howard?
Well, I'm going to tell you right away. My initial response after watching it, because I don't know what the hell I was waiting for, and when that screen went black,
weren't you freaking out?
I would have given it an F. But I have to say, I woke up this morning thinking about every scene and thinking about the paranoia that I really felt paranoid the whole episode. I was so on edge.
I was sick to my stomach.
I was getting sick. I was like, uh-oh, something's going to happen. Something's going to happen. And this must be the paranoia. I'm going to give it a final grade of a B+.
It was unsatisfying.
But it was not the episode. I wanted revenge, and I wanted to see killing.
The other great thing,
I wanted to see an old-fashioned mob movie.
You want to see everything you want to happen. You know what I mean? He left you wanting so much more.
I gave it a B+, which is...
without knowing... See, here's my
It made me wish that I hadn't watched this entire season.
Without the last scene, he seemed very comfortable. But that guy going to the bathroom,
you know what?
Again, you think that's a hitman.
I felt the same way you did, Fred, but I felt
he did a Francis Ford Coppola. Coppola got us like the goodwill of Godfather 1 and Godfather 2. And then he made Godfather 3, and it was like the biggest letdown of all time. It's the equivalent of at the end of Godfather 3, when Michael Corleone... Could you shut up for a fucking minute, Ralph?
I'll hang up on Ralph. He's just talking underneath you.
It's like at the end of Godfather 3, when Michael Corleone just like falls down in his chair dead.
Right.
It's not with a bang, but with a whimper. It's the same thing with this. I think he was too clever for his own good.
See, I disagree in the sense that, and I'll get off this in a second, but if you don't know who Carlo is, you can't.
If you say that one more time.
Tony is paranoid about something.
What's the difference?
What did his lawyer say?
Family.
It could have been a stripper.
Let Artie finish his thought. He's never going to get off this otherwise.
Guys, Tony's more paranoid about the feds than anything right now because they think he's going to get indicted. And the reason he's so paranoid is because the guy they flipped, Carlo, knows everything about him. I mean, he's like Paulie.
Okay.
So his kid got busted for ecstasy. Clearly, that was leverage they used to flip the guy. So Tony's telling Carmela, listen, they're going to indict me. She said, you talk to your lawyer again? He's like, yeah, Carlo's going to testify. That's not just some little guy. That's a guy who knows his entire operation.
That's nothing to hang
That's what he's worried about. In the end,
you can't hang the whole 8 years of the show on that one little episode.
So what does that mean, Artie?
He's not an insignificant character.
All right, but it doesn't matter if you know exactly who he is. You know he's important. You know he's Carlo.
Wait a minute. We know that was an important flip for the feds, and that's why the indictments are coming down. We didn't miss that.
Artie's going to quit again. You better calm down.
That's what he's more paranoid about.
I just didn't know who Carlo was.
Artie, you got to leave the show.
That's what he's more...
I know why he liked the episode, because it ended in a restaurant.
That's what he's more paranoid about right now, is the feds, not the hitmen.
Let me say one more thing.
Stop.
The point is...
He's not paranoid about that. He knows that's going to happen.
The point is, it was such a great relief that it was just an indictment. He wasn't getting killed, and his family wasn't getting killed, and you felt a sense of relief. That was fucking great.
All right.
Now you're making shit up.
Eric the Midget, what do you want to add to this? Anything, or are you done?
Well, I also wanted to say, I was wondering, is there a over and under poll for when Artie will fall asleep today?
Yeah, touche.
If you're on for longer than 2 minutes, yeah.
All right, let's...
Eric's got some good lines. It's just your delivery, man.
All I'm saying is if David Chase...
What do you mean? What's wrong with his delivery?
It's a little slow.
Let me hear you do it.
A little slow.
What did he just do wrong?
It's like David Chase. He's a genius.
Slow. And I are my arms tired.
You can't stop doing it.
Eric, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Waiting for your dumbass to shut up.
Hey-oh.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
All I know is if David Chase was sitting here and you guys didn't know who Carlo was, he would have said, listen, I don't even want to talk to you anymore.
Listen, if David,
can't be serious
hey,
with this
Artie,
argument.
if David Chase was in there, they all change their tune and kiss his ass.
No,
For
I
a
didn't-
number
I-
of
no, I
years,
gave
he's
it a-
been
You would.
incredible.
I gave it a positive review.
Yeah, you gave it a very good review. Robin would just fall right in line.
I said it was a C. I didn't really pan it.
D. Now you're like D. Oh, it sucked. Now you're like up
No,
with
I
me.
did not say D. I said C.
I gave it a B. I didn't give it an A because it didn't give you that, you know, that incredible, like, whoa,
Right.
what the fuck just happened? But as a piece of, like, you know, art or work, I think it makes you think, and it was interesting.
Let's go
Sure.
to Gary in Cleveland, Ohio, who wants to chime in. Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, you've got to understand, excellent ending, and if you remember, Tony and his brother-in-law are in the lake, and they said you never know when you're going to get it.
Right.
We were third-party viewers going into that restaurant. We're watching that thing. We really did get whacked as viewers. That was the end for us. We did feel the paranoia. We saw it. We never saw it coming. But that's exactly.
All right, Gary
That's
liked
a
it.
very, but Gary, unlike the other Gary, makes a good point.
Now let's go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? I was just wondering, do you think with the way the whole ending played out that would dovetail directly into a Sopranos movie?
Well, there is talk of a Sopranos movie, actually. And
Yeah,
they,
John was saying that this morning. He thinks
Yeah.
since they left so much on the table and so many people are still alive.
They could do it. And if I was James Gandolfini, I wouldn't run from the character Tony Soprano because I got news for you. He's like Beaver, like anybody, like Superman. These people are typecast, and
absolutely,
he's stuck.
And he should do it, and he should milk it. And you know what? People love it, and don't be so uptight about it. Let's go to Eric. Eric, you're on the air in Albany.
Hey, Howard, how's it going, man?
Good.
Hey, I got to tell you, Artie, I love you, but a couple of weeks ago when you were debriefing the Soprano show and you're going through everything Phil said, you called Paulie Gualtieri Paulie Viltieri. And it's like,
no, I
didn't. Like a big fan that you did. And
No, I didn't.
You did.
I didn't say Viltieri.
You said Viltieri.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
He might have been asleep, but anyway, guys, just want to chime
Thank
in.
you.
I love you. The show's great. You're the best.
Thank you. John Hine, you own the, you used to own the website jumptheshark.com. What are they saying?
People are pissed, but of course they're going to be pissed. You want that great finale to live up to your
People,
expectations.
What do you think, John?
Here's what I think, Ralph. There's no way you can give it an A+, and I'll tell you why.
I said A.
That last scene, all I'm thinking is they're going to whack this family. I can't believe what they're about to do.
Right,
this is going to
right.
be incredible.
But who would have done that?
That would have been awesome.
Who would have ordered that?
Yeah,
Think
it
about it
would
in your head.
happen.
Who would have
John
ordered?
wanted it would
They made peace with the other guys. Phil is dead.
But they
Paulie
had-
clearly is just said, "Look, I'm in your allegiance forever." Who would have ordered that hit?
You didn't know they made peace. They were questioning that.
they did.
No,
Come on, they said we're backing off.
No, they were.
His head run over.
They were questioning. No, not that
He
Phil.
had his head run over.
No, not that Phil got whacked. There was a scene later when he was talking to Paulie, and they weren't so sure about New York. They said, and actually he said it to Carmela later. He's like, he wasn't
What
sure.
does that have to do with the ending?
Because at the very end, you want some kind of payoff, Ralph. And I
You
don't
want resolution.
And
There was
I don't
none.
want we're going to leave it up to you. That's my own personal
That's bullshit.
opinion. I think I agree with Fred.
You feel it's a cop-out
If
ending.
they had- if they had
build
shot-
it yourself.
If they had shot
You
Tony,
know, it's like,
at
why
the
did they
end-
shoot the last 10 minutes like blank screen and let everybody in the audience imagine their own fucking ending?
If that guy
It
in the
was lame.
members only jacket
But
comes
that's
out
what
in the
they did.
bathroom and blows Tony's head off,
Okay.
right? And that's how the show ends.
Yes.
Who
Fred's
do you
got a
think?
good point
Who do you
there.
think would have? Who do you think ordered that hit?
I don't want to do it yourself show. I want the guy to tell me the story.
John, was it great when Agent Harris tipped Tony off?
Absolutely.
Was it great that scene with Uncle Junior in the hospital?
I think they could have ended the
Was that
show.
great or not?
I think they could have ended the show
With
with
the
the
Uncle
scene
Junior
with
scene.
Uncle Junior. Like right there. I would have been satisfied. But then don't have Meadow Parallel Park, build
And
up all
what
this
was that
tension,
all about?
Journey
For nothing.
playing in
That's
the
creating the
background.
tension we're talking about.
Attention
For
to
nothing.
Yeah.
You're going to
Take it,
see
Artie.
it in 2 or 3 years when that movie comes out.
Let's go to Fafa Fui.
I
What do
just
you
want
want
to tell you that because all the guys have been asking me. So the thing that Kid Chris told me.
Oh yeah, I was
Oh,
going to
yeah,
say.
yeah.
what
And
is
this is
that?
how it.
Yeah, I wish he'd tell. I mean, how could he ruin it? It never happened.
Well, but it really ruined my viewing experience when
Yeah.
I tell you. So with 3 episodes left, he tells me that Meadow is going to get whacked. Which is a very interesting thing because you believe that Phil Leotardo.
So he didn't know shit.
But you believe that Phil Leotardo's so mad at Tony that he might go after his family. So all I'm doing is watching the last 3 episodes, and when she's parallel parking, I'm just waiting for the fucking gun to hit her in the head.
Right.
And nothing happened.
Gary, you always get duped like computer viruses.
duped?
Like somebody hits you up and like tips you off.
What was the thing you knew, Howard?
Oh, I knew that
Bobby
Baccalari was going to die. Yeah.
And Ralph, by the way, how do you get duped when a guy IMs you? That's not duped. The guy had wrong information. It's not that I believed it. It's that now I have to
He
watch
probably
it
set
knowing
you up. He probably made up some shit, Kid Chris, and then
See, I
he
thought-
sent a bunch to JD as well.
I thought he was going to. I thought the after that ending, I agree with Howard. Like, what could he have told you? I thought maybe he just said Tony lives. You know,
Right. Let's go to Abe. Abe, you're on the air. And
Good morning. I'm going to make my case in 15 seconds for why Tony is dead. When he was in the boat with Bobby Bacala, he said when the ending happens, you don't know what hits you. And this whole show has been about Tony. From day one, it's always been about Tony. Tony died at the end, and that's why the screen went black.
But why wouldn't they show that, as Fred says? Why
Or-
wouldn't
or
they just...
why not- Well, because you know, you it's don't even about have to show- Tony. Tony doesn't see the massacre and the bloodbath. He just, the bullet happens and it's all over.
I see. In other words...
That was the screen going blank. Was Tony going blank?
But the show wasn't always just from his point of view.
You can't assume that.
That guy is wrong, but that's why it's so great, because people have like 25 different theories on what happened at the end. So that's
Right,
what
it
makes
was
it
the
great.
best ending possible. It couldn't have ended any better.
Well, that is an interesting theory, that the screen went blank
When
because
they-
Tony's world went blank.
When they were on the- when they were on the-
I think it's better. I like the other guys. We got whacked because we don't know what happened.
When they were on the boat, Bobby and Tony, and they were talking about what it's like when you die, he said silence and black. I mean, so that lends some credence to that guy's theory. I don't agree with him, but I can see where he's
And there
coming
was no music at the end either.
And no music.
Sopranos ends with like some cool song. There was
Right, that was the other thing. No music.
But Fred's point is, and show us him getting whacked.
Or
and
you know
give
what?
us
You don't even have to
resolution.
show the bullet. You don't have to show him. You take a wide shot from outside of the restaurant. You see gun flash, cut to black.
All right, there you go.
Then you still
Fred.
don't know what happened, but you know something happened.
what they did. You're right.
You'll agree it's a button. It's a period at the end
Dominic
of a
Barbara,
sentence.
you're on the air.
If you remember, Tony, when he goes to the psychiatrist, talks about his father's death. And when his father dies, Tony can't understand because all of a sudden it just happens. And if you remember, they're all at a restaurant. And he goes outside, the father, and gets killed. Tony ends the same.
Or he's in a restaurant.
Yes, he was. Tony's father gets killed at a restaurant when after the last thing.
Dominic, every scene is in a restaurant in that show.
No. When Tony's in therapy, the confusion to him is why death had to happen that way. At the end, there's no music because Tony's dead. There's no music. It's all black. When you get killed like that, there's nothing else.
How do you know?
He's been dead.
Oh, you get killed other ways, there's still music.
No, but not when
You hear like a cool Elvis Costello song?
It's the show is the movie. It's all from Tony's perspective. Nothing has.
No, it wasn't.
You can't assume he's
The story was always us watching Tony, not from his. He never talked to us directly.
No, but that's the whole point. That's the whole point of it all. Is why is there just?
But why should we have a question at the end of the show? We should know what happened. Is Fred's point?
I thought it was the side. I thought there were.
You don't know what happened.
You think you know?
I got out of it that you're living with constant fear.
The most unrealistic part about it was
we don't know that he died.
The most unrealistic part about it was that there were black kids in Halston's. I've never seen that.
There's nothing resolved. His sister's not resolved. His uncle is not resolved.
Are you kidding? His sister is all alone again. She's
been alone before.
Love.
Yeah, but she was plotting to get Uncle Junior's money like she usually does, and he made sure Uncle Junior was going to leave it for the kids.
How about this theory? And this is a crazy theory. How about there was actually a blackout last night, and we never got to see the ending, that there is
And
a
it
real
came
ending?
back on right at the credits?
Yes.
That's a good one. I like that the best.
You like that?
I'm praying that's the way it ended.
I'm jumping up and down, hitting my TV.
Then I can't wait for one of the replays this week.
Did you hit your TV? I thought something was wrong with my television.
I was freaking out. I thought my TiVo went out.
I'm hitting the computer box.
I'm like, yeah, did it cut it off early?
I went into a total panic. I ran downstairs to my other television, checked, made sure that one was okay.
Mike, you're on the air.
I was watching HBO for a half an hour after it, hoping someone would whack John from Cincinnati.
Please. How bad was that?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
You know what? That was a bad time to premiere anything. We're all thinking about the episode. I don't have time to get into John from Cincinnati.
That's why it's an A.
I agree. Look, Ralph, I gave it a B just because.
You gave it a B+.
They were pushing that John from Cincinnati real heavily.
When
John
HBO
from
pushes,
Cincinnati.
and those two Australian guys too.
Oh, that looks really awful.
What, John from Cincinnati?
No, the two guys from New Zealand or wherever they're from.
Flight of the Conchords.
Good. I hope HBO drops dead.
Oh, they have no chance.
Yeah, even that Entourage is getting kind of pussy.
Yeah, this season wasn't all that great.
Yeah, they're having too much fun. It's like, fuck you.
Ralph, it's a good episode, but it's not an A. It's not.
It's a B+.
What do you think it is, John?
I'd give it a B.
John, what would make you happy? What do you want to happen then?
Well, he wanted a resolution. He wanted to see an ending. He didn't get to see it. That's what made it flawed. Mike, you're on the air in Worcester.
If there's an ending.
Ralph, I'm going to hang up on you. You're too chatty.
It was
Mike,
almost like the Russian guys.
Mike, go ahead.
Right.
Howard, they were, at the end, they were kind of showing, like, the paranoia from everybody. Like, they showed the Middle Eastern guy sitting at the counter. Then he went into the bathroom. And then at the end, they showed the two black guys come in. And they were kind of showing, you know, he was scared of, had to be paranoid about everybody in the world.
Absolutely, we all got that.
Yeah, that we got. I mean, and that was a good way to show it. But I don't know, Danny, go ahead. We're coming toward the resolution of this conversation. Go ahead, Danny.
God no.
Hello?
Yes.
Howard?
Danny, quickly.
Yeah, I agree with Ralph and Artie. I think it was an A. I think the only thing
Artie didn't give it an A.
I gave it a B.
I gave it a B+, and Ralph gave it an A.
Artie gave it a B because there wasn't enough food in it.
I think the only thing they should have did is they should have whacked Carlo, and then it would have been an ending.
Well, he was with the feds.
They can't get to him.
They didn't know where he was.
Carlo didn't matter. It mattered Tony's state of mind.
But it would have
all about Tony's.
put a closure to everything.
All right, thank you.
Well, that's the whole thing. He doesn't know what's going to happen to him now.
That's great.
As the lawyer said before he got the ketchup bottle grabbed out of his
That was
hand.
funny.
That's why we try these cases.
Johnny Fratto, you're on the air.
That was funny.
Are you motherfuckers kidding me? I'm so fucking pissed. 7 fucking loyal motherfucking years I've been to these people, to this family. And look at how they... Are you kidding? An A? Who said A?
Ralph, yeah.
Ralph, the idiot.
Yeah,
Ralph, what the... I wish Ralph was my teacher.
Johnny, you're one of these people who just sort of watched it with half an ear and half an eye. You don't know the ins and outs of the show.
Oh, he doesn't know the ins and outs
What are
of
you
the
saying,
mob
Johnny's
either,
not
right?
smart? What are you saying? Johnny's not smart?
No, he doesn't know that.
He makes a good living.
He's sort of
What do you mean
smart.
by the ins and outs?
Johnny, you don't know the show.
Do you know
You don't know the
Carlo?
characters. You don't know the
You got to
depth
fucking
of the
be kidding me.
show.
What do you mean he doesn't know the show? That's his life.
Ralph.
I
know the characters.
But we're talking about a TV show.
Ralph, how can you sit and question whether or not somebody is intelligent enough to watch The Sopranos?
And Ralph's the most intelligent.
I mean,
give me 10 questions.
and the guy on the phone here with you he lived the life of AJ.
He is
I don't care
AJ.
what he lived.
I hope he's not AJ.
AJ was a fuck up. Are you saying Johnny's
he's
a fuck
not.
up?
No, I'm saying Johnny was the son of a mob guy.
He would know.
He doesn't know the Sopranos.
You know, I got to hang up on you, Ralph. You're annoying me.
I know the Sopranos.
I'm right.
I know the characters, and I'm going to tell you something. I understand David Chase might have been going, well, you know what? We're going to make this like real life. What we're going to do is we're going to end it with nothing but, you know, we're going to put him in about 4 or 5, or make the viewer think he's going to see 4 or 5 bad endings. But we're going to end it just like life ends. That's some fucking creative shit. But that ain't why I buy HBO.
That's right. We got life.
See, you know what?
Yeah, we're already living life. We want to see a story, right?
He hit on a valid
I
point.
want him fucking dead. They better bring that motherfucker back and get him dead. Because I'm watching a television show. I don't care about how close to life or art it looks.
He's right.
Him to be dead.
And you know what?
I want him dead.
You know what?
Thank you.
But that's
You
not
know what he
the
kind of
show
touched
you're
on, though? Is like
watching.
everybody likes to try and make this show like it was like, oh, it's about family. It's always been about family. It's like, no, it's not. Everybody loves this show because it's about the fucking mob. Let's
Right.
get real.
Yeah, but
And here's and let me tell you
he
what.
has a family.
Let me tell you one more thing about this discussion we're having now.
What?
And this is the most important thing to say about this. And this is the thing that'll blow the lid off it. You ready? How's that for art? Fred, play a commercial word.
I
Go
thought we
ahead.
were really going on.
What's happening? This is Adam Levine from Maroon 5, and today we're doing the Howard Stern Show, and we're actually really excited because we're huge fans. And since I was about 12, about 11 or maybe even younger, I've been listening to his show. He's been fucking my mind up.
So you're
ever
familiar?
since. Yeah, extremely familiar, actually. It's just so funny because I've never really, like, as far as radio is concerned, there's nothing I've ever listened to kind of consistently my whole life. But Howard, man, my father turned me on to him when I was really little. He used to drive me to school, It was the one thing he could, hold over my mother's head, when they got divorced, is to have me, corrupted by Howard. So thanks, buddy. It was awesome.
So he's going to ask you about girls and just sort of being part of the Hollywood scene and everything.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll ask me about all the ladies and all that. And I already have my answer. I thought about it this morning. I woke up and I thought, all right, well, I don't want to call it, it's being specific about these chicks is kind of disrespectful, That's what I think.
Right.
So my answer to him is probably going to have to be something along the lines of like, I know from listening to the show for so many years that the dudes that come on the show and brag about all the chicks they slept with wind up looking like douchebags. You know it, Howard. It's actually true. So I'm going to try to get around it, but I'm sure he'll bust my balls a little bit. But
right.
That's all right.
Well, good luck in there today, man.
All right, man. Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Hey, look who's sitting here. Adam Levine, Jesse Carmichael, Maroon 5's new album. We're here to celebrate. We're here to celebrate the release of the new album.
It's so good to be here. We're such big fans of the show. I just want to let you all know that. So.
Thank you for saying that. It must be nice being a rock star, huh?
It's pretty good. Yeah.
It's a good. When do you know that you know how many guys have bands and garage bands and all that stuff? When do you know? When does it hit you that you might be good enough to actually be a professional musician? Honestly.
Well, you kind of have to pretend that you know for a long time when it's totally such a far reach,
Is it tremendously difficult in your personal life when your parents and everyone are saying to you, listen, it's nice that you have a hobby with your music, but you know what? You better get a fucking job.
No, well, actually, all of our parents actually were super supportive always, which was really cool and interesting and not typical because usually parents think it's such bullshit.
Right.
And it's almost impossible to make it. So if my kid told me he wanted to be in a band, I'd be like, that's fucked up, But they're actually they've been really cool.
But you had actual early success at 17 years old. Didn't you get signed by a record label?
Yeah, we got signed to Reprise, which was Warner Brothers.
But they took
really
that away.
Young age. Well, we failed miserably.
Did you make an album?
Yeah, we made an album. They spent tons of money on us. Gave us a little bit of money. Rob Cavallo produced the record, and Rob Cavallo is an amazing producer. He does all Green Day's records.
But the band wasn't called Maroon 5.
We were called Cars Flowers, and we sucked.
Cars Flowers.
Yeah.
And you were bad.
We were terrible. I mean, I know you're not a huge fan of the band, but we really sucked back then.
At 17, though. That you had to be the coolest kid in high school getting a band, right? I mean, it must have been insane.
I swear that is why we graduated from high school, because I got horrible grades. I mean, the rest of them were all better than I was, but literally, we had all of a sudden, we went to this really kind of snobby, preppy school in L.A.
Where'd you grow up? Oh, in L.A.
In L.A. Huh. And I got horrible grades, and it was a prep school, so you had to go to college. Everyone went to amazing colleges. And,
was it co-ed?
Yeah, yeah.
So I imagine getting signed at 17 to a record label, and you're good-looking dudes.
Girls, yeah.
Girls were always that was never your problem.
Well, when we started a band when we were like 14, we started, and we didn't get into it for the girls, but then you realize that that's why you stay in a band. That's not why you join a band, because I think we actually loved music, but then this is going to be really good for our sex lives as well. So.
Do you think you're even capable of ever getting married? Because women, it's been so easy to get women. It's almost like the conversation I've had with John Stamos. Good-looking dude, you make a lot of money, you got a great job. Is it almost impossible to get married?
No, it's not impossible. My whole feeling on marriage is that you shouldn't do it, really, unless you're really ready to do it. And a lot of people get married for the wrong reasons. They whatever pressure there's from society. But yes, it is more difficult, I think, because of the position that we're in, but eventually I could definitely see myself. It's going to be a few years, obviously, because I'm definitely not ready right now. But
who's the hot chick with you in the green room? Is that the current girlfriend?
She's my girlfriend, yeah.
Okay, how long you been with her?
About a year, almost. Actually, yeah, we met about a year ago.
Everybody's carrying on.
She's so beautiful, and one of the best things about her is that she's not an actress or a model. She's a regular person and an artist, and she's amazing.
Yeah, your life must be insane. In fact, like one of our good-looking interns was like all dressed up today because she knew you were coming and wanted to be the one to hand you. I think she got to. If an intern's real cool about it, we'll let them hand the release because you have to sign a release when you come on. So I heard she got all dolled up for you. And it's like it's got to be just great. You know what I mean? It's just got to be insane.
It's funny. It's flattering. It's amazing. It's the coolest thing in the world. We've wanted this. We grew up together. Jesse and I have been best friends since we were 12.
Jesse, you getting laid too?
Yes, he's already gotten laid twice since he's been in the building.
Have you got hit with any pussy shrapnel when he steps on the bomb?
Yeah, because lead singer always gets the top choice, right? And then what do you do? How does that all work?
That is the way. We all do pretty well, man. No, he's got a hot smoking girlfriend. We do pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah. But,
So
Who's low man on a totem pole in the band?
Drummer.
Which instrument should you not take up?
Drummer, you really think so?
Drummers always get the shaft.
The tuba.
Our drummer just had a kid.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
His wife or his girlfriend/wife is really.
Drummers sit in the back.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of true because they don't get seen very often too. So when you're in the foreground, usually that's when.
You know what you guys should do? Like Led Zeppelin one day, you should fuck a chick with a shark.
We've done that actually.
So were you always like in chorus and glee club and stuff in school? Like, is that how you get into this whole business, or you just had bands?
I could sing, but it was never like, you know, and I was into rock and roll music since I was like 10, 11 years old.
So how'd you get the second shot?
So no training or anything?
No, actually, I took my first vocal lesson like 2 years ago because my voice went out. And this amazing dude who's just kind of does everyone, you know.
How old were you when the fame actually hit, though? Like, wait a second, though. How old were you when the fame actually hit? Like, in other words, so then, like, you're 17, you get signed, then you guys sucked, and then you went away for a while.
We went away for a while, then we came back. We started to get really big in, like, 04-ish time, you know, because, you know, we had a couple really, really big radio hits, too. And knowing how tough it is to get songs on the radio, that was the biggest change, because we accumulated fans, we tour, you know. That's, like, the biggest misconception with our band is that we're just, like, this manufactured, boy bandy kind of, like, bullshit band. I love to write kind of accessible, like, pop music. I love pop music, you know, because I grew up listening to tons of different shit and then got really into Stevie Wonder and a lot of soul music, and I love pop music, you know, Michael Jackson, Prince, all that stuff. But I have no idea what a hit is, you know. The people
you just write it for yourself, and you hope that people are going to like it.
Sure, exactly. You know, for our fans, and even sometimes for the radio. But like the shit that they pick for singles, I could never have told you that song was going to be as big as it was. Just that, you know.
How old were you when you started to get laid? Were you like 12? I would guess you started.
I lost my virginity when I was 15.
15.
But we were I'm not sure actually. It's
what about you, Jesse? Were you too? 15?
No, later on for me.
Later on. Man, awesome.
Jesse was like, you were like 17 though.
So then when you got real big, that's when you started to get the celebrity chicks. Is that great? I had a few celebrities
myself. Where are they from originally?
But here's the thing though. The thing about that whole overblown thing with me, you know, screwing everybody in Hollywood is so exaggerated, and a lot of it isn't true. So
some are true and some aren't.
Most of it really isn't, you know, and some of it is, and that's kind of why I don't like to talk about it, because I'd rather than think that I did.
You keep that quiet? But Jessica Simpson was true. That was her score.
Yeah,
I would love that.
You got her.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about this whole celebrity nonsense, which I've never really enjoyed being a part of. But, you know, I listened to your show for such a long time, and it's almost as if, like, what I've learned from your show is a lot of dudes that come on here and talk about the chicks that they slept with, and there's people that talk about it in general. It's just they come off looking like douchebags no matter what. So it's just kind of keeping my mouth shut is probably a better idea.
But where are you from originally?
From Los Angeles, born and raised.
Oh, okay. So you were out there in California anyway.
I'm going to read your list. I'm going to read your list right now. The girls you had.
Let's read it.
You could. Let me tell you something.
Who are they attributing to?
You could say you don't talk about it, but I'm going to tell you something. There's a list I would be very, very proud of.
When I say this, I say I've slept with everybody in the entire world.
All right, here we go. Lindsay Lohan.
Whoa.
I would love that. So it's too young for me. You never had it?
So would I.
Is it a fake? Is it fake? Just give me fake or real. Lindsay Lohan.
Most of it's fake. I can't.
Most of it.
It's just.
I bet it's Dina Lohan.
Yeah, it's the mother. It's the mother.
I met Dina Lohan. I think I could have gotten there. Jessica Simpson. That to me would be a major score, and I don't care. Smart, stupid. To me, very attractive.
She's an attractive girl. She's beautiful.
Beautiful.
She's
Paris
too smart
Hilton.
for me.
You had.
I will gladly say that's actually not true.
Not true at all. No. You know, I've had like 50 guys in here who all said they had sex with Paris Hilton.
It's not cute.
I don't even know who this is. Maria Shapovalov.
Oh, the tennis player, Sharapova.
The tennis
I shook her hand, and all of a sudden we were dating. So that was really
not true.
Yeah, she's really tall. I mean,
yeah, she's massive. Have you ever seen her in person? She's like 6'3".
I don't know her.
Yeah.
And then she had heels on. We played her 18th birthday party, and then they quarantined this whole area, and they threw us into this photograph, and we were like, holy shit! And the next thing I knew, the next day we were dating, and there was all these pictures.
Well, you guys do
hot
that?
chick birthday party's the 18th.
If somebody, if a dad calls you up and says, "Hey, $1 million, come play my kid's bar mitzvah or something," would you do it?
Hell yeah.
You would. Why not? Go out and make some money,
man.
Right?
It's so rare to make money doing what we do. Period. We've known that from failing so miserably.
Right.
So hell yeah, and no one knows about it anyway. It's a bar mitzvah. You're done.
That's right. And the fact of the matter is that as you say, it's good money, but B, why not? You're a singer.
I am Jewish. Why not?
Go sing. That's
I'll
it.
do a bar mitzvah. We've done some awkward shit, man. We've done some weird.
What's the most awkward thing you had to do?
We did this thing like in Utah. It was a wedding rehearsal dinner, so it wasn't even a wedding. There was like 50 people there.
Who'd they have for the actual wedding? Led Zeppelin?
Well, I think Hootie and the Blowfish was playing the actual wedding. They do that shit all the time.
Right.
and we played. They took us out to this like remote mountain range in the middle of nowhere, and it was like a cowboy theme with a bunch of older people, and we were like, oh shit, this is just gonna be weird. But the craziest part about it was that there was this massive setup, like it was set up for Zeppelin, honestly. It was like a huge PA and crazy, and there was like 15 people there barbecuing and like getting wasted. So we were like, this is really awkward. And then some girl that I knew that from a long time ago that I think I'd hooked up with, like, was drunk, and she was with her fiance, and she got on stage and she was dancing, and we were just like, get me the fuck out of here, man.
Wow. But what do you get paid for a gig like that? Can you get $250,000?
More than that.
More? Well, then what the hell?
So
Who cares?
Go through the embarrassment.
Oh, absolutely.
I go through it.
There's no such thing as buying out, selling out, just buying in.
Buying in.
No, like I did a gig a couple months ago for that guy Jonathan Kraft, the Patriots guy, and I was thinking to myself, God, you know, this guy could buy me anytime he wants. Like, I mean, he flew me up on a private jet. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this dude that was getting married was so loaded. He had just made a bunch of internet money, like, you know, one of those internet billionaire guys.
Right.
And he met this chick like 6 months later and getting married. And crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
But we do stuff like that all the time. It's
No
crazy.
kidding. So when you start to make money, does the band have to split it up equally, or don't you two guys make more of the lion's share because you write all the songs?
Yeah, well, the way we do it is we do it very deliberately. Like, from the beginning, it's the kind of thing where with bands there's such a weird chemistry, and you don't want there to be resentment, and some people do more than others. And, you know, Jesse and I do a lot of it, especially a lot of the songwriting. So we do it very like, you know, I wrote 75% of the song, you wrote 25%. If the bass player wrote 5%, whatever the case may be, you know.
You'll actually
like,
break it down.
We break it down just because then it avoids any kind of ambiguity, or like there's no gray area. So, you know.
That's kind of cool. Let's see. Here's the rest of your list. Kirsten Dunst. True?
Nice girl.
Dated her?
Friend.
Friend. Okay. That means you had her. Model Kelly McGee. I don't know who that
Kelly
is.
McKee. I dated her for 2 years. So that was actually a
model, man. That's
I hope
she's
you
beautiful.
got her.
She's in the video. You haven't seen our videos, but she was in our video for This Love.
Super hot.
She's beautiful.
Natasha Bedingfield. I don't know who that is. And you, Natalie Portman. That must have been interesting.
I barely know Natalie, but she's just a friend too. I'm telling you, they love.
And
Anybody you're with.
And Paula Poundstone.
Anybody I've shook, anybody I've ever met that's an attractive woman, I have slept with.
I can't start any rumors. I tried to at this event this weekend. I tried to stand next to every chick.
I'm starting the Artie Paula Poundstone.
She's foxy.
I'll take it. And then the really scandalous thing is you might have had Jessica Simpson while she was still married to Nick Lachey. That's good.
Yeah, but that's not true though.
Yeah, you really have a book in you. You know what I mean?
That's
And when
true.
you're later, that's later on you'll get that.
Yeah, that was definitely not true. So.
Maroon 5 has sold over 10 million copies worldwide.
Wow,
That's
is a
pretty
mind
awesome.
fuck. I know.
That's really great.
That doesn't happen anymore too. I mean, this whole ride has been so incredible, man. Like,
what's your take though on the music business now? Because how do you sell albums anymore? No one's paying for albums. It's weird. I feel bad for musicians.
don't feel bad for musicians, because the good part about it is, and the record label's gonna love this, but the record business is fucked.
Right.
The artist is not, because the cool thing is now that the internet, I mean, we have so much to attribute the internet's been a huge part of our success. Well, first of all, the only money you really make from being in a band is touring and radio. Right. So record sale, we sold 10 million records. The smallest amount of money that we made from this whole crazy thing is from sales of records. So now it's kind of shifting to the internet, and without the internet we wouldn't have become big, because word of mouth and all that stuff is how we spread the
And
word.
satellite radio I
I'm obsessed with. I have Sirius in my house and in my car, and I'm obsessed with it. It's amazing.
You also dated Penthouse Pet of the Year.
I did?
Heather Van Deven.
Did I?
Did you?
I did not.
You did not?
No.
Ah, you did. See,
No,
you just made the face.
I did. I
What,
didn't. No, I.
Are you exclusive with this current girlfriend? Is that the problem?
Yeah. Well, I am exclusive with my current girlfriend. Yeah.
I got to take a look at her. You mind if I take a look?
She's beautiful.
Bring
she's
her,
no
try
way,
her in for a
No
second.
way she's coming in here though.
Oh, she'll come in and say hello. I won't bust
Come
her
on,
balls.
Becky. Coming for 1 second. He's
What's
nice.
she do? What does Becky do for a living?
She's actually she's
hot.
she's an artist. Believe it. She paints, and she's incredibly talented. There she
See
is.
Becky. Oh, Becky. Oh, yeah. She's a regular chick. Oh, you're hot.
Look, she could. The best part, Becky.
I
you
like
could,
Becky
she could,
myself.
She could be. When I first saw Becky, I was like, shit, how is she not a movie star?
Where did you meet Becky?
Wow, you ready, baby?
Yeah.
I met Becky in Vegas.
Holy shit!
What were you doing there?
She was a hostess at 9 Steakhouse, by the Palms.
At a steakhouse, a host. That's what
She's
you
a
got to
hostess.
get, Artie. Becky.
And I was so blown away by how
I've
beautiful.
been to 9 Steakhouse. I had a steak. I didn't see Becky.
You were busy with the steak.
Becky, did you know who he was right away? Or you?
No, I didn't. I sat him and I said, enjoy your dinner. And
Yeah.
that was it. And then she went, but then she went into the back, and they were all.
But you probably thought he was good
Hostesses
looking.
are the hottest chicks.
We're supposed to be.
I know, at restaurants and stuff like that. So now you're not hostessing anymore. What's the arrangement, though? Do you guys have a financial arrangement?
No, not yet.
Because if Becky's on tour with you and stuff and hanging out, which is what you want, you don't want to be separated because that would be a disaster.
She's getting used to this whole thing. She's new. She's new. Oh, sorry.
I'm an
sorry, baby.
independent girl, you know.
Are you? But how much can you make when you're a hostess? What are you pulling down?
She pulls down a lot of money right now. Shit, she's working in L.A.
What are you doing now?
Roosevelt.
Cocktailing.
Are you working to Roosevelt?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Were you
You're
there this weekend?
Hold it a second.
She
You're
makes a lot of
dating
money.
him and you're still a cocktail waitress?
We're moving slow, God damn it.
Wait a second. I got to understand
How many
something.
years has it been?
Hey, I take care of my woman. I do it by her shit. I treat her well.
Did you move in with him yet?
No.
No.
When's that going to happen? You got to do what my girlfriend did.
What?
She said her apartment blew up and she just said, I have nowhere to live.
But that place you live in may burn down, actually. So
It's true.
Well, look at how hot you. Were you at the Roosevelt this weekend?
Yeah.
I was there Saturday.
I was there too.
You were there Saturday?
How'd you not notice
Did you
her?
see that couple fucking? Does that happen
At
a
the
lot?
pool, are you talking about?
Yeah. There was a couple having sex.
I block it out. I don't.
I was at the Tracy
Is that
Morgan
happening
after
all
party.
the time?
So do you think,
she's so hot.
are you in love with Adam now?
I am.
You are in love.
I am so madly in love with this woman.
You are.
See, that's the thing, Howard. You go to those places like the Roosevelt.
I'm in love with her too, and I just met her.
You think you could hit? You think you could hit on a chick like this? She's dating like a rock star.
That's the problem. But all right,
Rock star.
you put it out. You're a rock star too, dude.
Yeah.
What album do I have?
No, you got something
That's
going
the
on.
whiskey talking.
Oh,
Wow. So
10
what do you
million.
think? Why hasn't he asked you to move in with him yet? You got to give the
I'm
ultimatum.
always there anyway, and it's. I
You're-
like having my own place.
So no. So what's
She's
the
young.
most? What's the most?
Also, she's young. She doesn't want to move in with me yet.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, you're kidding.
dude.
You're 21. That's so fucking hot. That's crazy.
I think you're the hottest girl in the entire fucking universe. Do you know that? I'm saying that on the radio, and it's because it's true.
And I don't think you're lying.
No, I really.
I don't think you are.
I really do
I
believe
don't
it.
see any flaws.
You guys.
Do you parade her around like at a pool in a bathing
every
suit?
chance I get.
You do.
Yeah.
You like that.
She's beautiful.
All right, let me ask you a question. She gets in a car accident
Oh my God.
and Becky's disfigured. Would you stay with her? You dump her. All right, that's an honest answer.
I wouldn't dump you, baby. I would stay by you
He'd
until the
dump
end.
you.
yeah, just say yes.
You better stay hot.
You would dump me, baby? If you like, let's say tomorrow, everything went away. I got in a horrible car accident, disfiguring. I looked horrible. Would you stay by me? No, you would not.
I'd dump you.
You'd get over
Yeah,
me.
that's exactly.
Maybe you would try. You would try.
What is he
All
to
right.
you? He's just some guy.
Let me
Let's
ask you
be honest.
something. Let's say Becky goes through a tough period in her life. I don't know what it is. She gains 20 pounds.
Oh, I would love that. I don't give a shit. I
You
think
would
she's
love that.
gorgeous. I think.
You're
I think. 20
There's
pounds?
no way.
She'd be all
Look at
right
that
with
body.
20 pounds? Are you
No.
kidding? She's so
Fine
little.
with
Her
20
body's
pounds.
perfect.
50 pounds?
Look at how thin she should be. 20 pounds, she'd be all right. I mean, you know.
No.
Little curvy.
You know what the best part about her though, and
I like
I
a
hate to sound
meaty
cliche.
ass.
Right.
She is
Real breasts.
She's quick and she's smart and she's not a fucking idiot and she's amazing.
Are you
That's another
witty?
thing.
Are you witty too?
I try to be.
Yeah.
Are you trying to be an actress or something? Is that why you're in
No.
LA as a cocktail
No.
waitress?
She's in LA because she couldn't stand being all the way out in Vegas.
You
Yeah,
know
I
what?
hated Vegas.
She looks like a young Michelle Pfeiffer. That's what she looks like.
I
Yeah,
agree.
you look like Michelle Pfeiffer.
I mean, don't agents come up to you every 5 seconds out
All right,
there?
let me give you another
Every once in a
scenario.
while.
Becky turns 40. What do you do?
Oh
She's
my
gonna
God.
when she turns 40, she's gonna be smoking. By the way, I think she looks like a little bit like Bo Derek, a little bit, kinda.
She looks like young Michelle Pfeiffer. By the time she's 40, we'll all be
And is
dead
your sex
anyway.
life good? Is your sex life good? Or is it the best sex you've ever had?
God.
You know what? It is the best sex I've ever had, actually.
Good
Oh,
answer.
how is she good at sex? What does she do?
It doesn't
Show
happen. She
up?
gets. Well, it doesn't happen enough because I'm always
Becky, you
running
wouldn't need to
around.
move for me. I could just finish up. I'd be done. That's good. Did it take a long time to get her into bed, or did you guys hit it off right away?
You want to talk about this?
Well, you know,
What was the time?
We didn't
period?
expect this to be anything. I mean, I was.
No, I was like, this is.
We were like, let's just we
awesome.
listen. I got to Vegas. We were there working. Actually, we were writing music. We had the Palms as a studio, so we were there. And I was kind of on vacation to screw around with my boys and just whatever, have fun, you know, and gamble and shit. And I saw her, and I was like, oh my
Jackpot.
god, she's beautiful. And then we slept together. We had sex the first night we met.
Nice.
But the thing is,
Nice.
we didn't expect. The reason why it became a relationship, and the reason why it was such an organic, kind of cool process, is because we didn't expect anything out of it. We were like, whatever. We one night stand, went to Vegas. We both got laid. Amazing. And then we just started talking. You know, then all of a sudden the next I was actually there on her 21st birthday. She turned 21 the day that I met her.
Yeah.
It was her birthday. So we kind of threw a little party the next day, and then literally every day after that, and every week. And
See,
the
love
weekend
is you
she'd fly
can't live
in.
without that person.
But it just shit happens. You know, I'm not a fan of like, you know, we didn't go slowly or anything. We just kind of started up and
Yeah, if it's
never
there,
stopped.
you do it.
Yeah.
Wow. You must get hit on all the time, though, right?
Every once in a while.
Yeah, I bet.
Every day of her life.
I can't believe you missed her.
I can't even go there because there's so many
I know, it's so
douches.
funny.
Dude, I was in the
getting on.
back with Tracy Morgan looking at people fucking. I was trying to get a Jack and water.
Place. You're always in the wrong place.
The waitresses there are too hot. You can't get a Jack and water in that fucking place.
What kind of shoes are you wearing? You wearing hot shoes?
Boots.
Yeah, you know exactly how to dress. Yeah.
You don't want to hear the best part? She got off a red eye about an hour and a half ago.
I did.
Really? So this is you at your worst?
Yeah.
Can't imagine. I have to see you at your best.
She's the hottest chick we've ever had up here.
Oh, will you stop?
How much? Go ahead, Artie. Do your rap. How much money?
I can now. The guy.
That's an
If he wasn't here, I would offer you.
Good for you.
50,000.
So do you think there'd be a marriage? Do you think that you would spend the rest of your lives together or something like that?
Well, our relationship was kind of founded on this like anti-relationship idea, but it's now turned into a real full-fledged relationship.
You're a couple.
I don't think either one of us is thinking about getting married right now, but I'm certainly madly in love with this woman.
Well,
Oh, honey.
Becky's too young to get married.
I wouldn't. I'm not doing it for her. She's
Right.
too young.
Listen to this guy's life. Prep
Well, how
school,
old
this
are
broad.
you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh, okay.
No, that's okay.
I got 7 years on.
That's not creepy.
That's a good ratio,
You
though.
haven't gotten to the creepy
No,
range
no, no, no.
yet.
And also, that's.
You ever see these guys date girls 19 years younger than them? Now, that's creepy.
If there's any justice, if there's any justice in the next life, he'll come back as like a slug or me.
You have it too
It's
good.
true.
You
Yeah,
have
no.
it too good.
Oh, yeah, listen. Not a day goes by where I don't pinch myself.
Becky, you want to sit back here?
Yes, I do.
Sit back
Let's sit
here.
with Artie. Yeah, make him like
Wanna
our
sit on the
band.
couch, you can, right over there.
The chair's not here today. It's here when Levy's here. It's not
Becky,
here
sit down right there. Oh, all right.
This is funny. She said.
Artie's.
Don't touch her back there.
I won't touch her. This is your microphone.
3 foot zone.
But Becky, you must have just gotten out of high school or something, right? You're 21.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have a mic on you.
You remember? Yeah, that's what happens.
Did Artie come on to you during the? What mic is that? I don't even know.
Man,
Oh,
this
guess
is,
four. Oh.
by the way, I gotta tell you guys too. This is such a trip because when I was like 11, my dad told me, "Man, Howard Stern is amazing. You gotta start listening to Howard Stern." And so, like, my parents got divorced when I was like 6 or 7, and every day, he'd drive me to school, and I listened to I've listened to this show literally since I was 11 years old.
Wow.
And so I just
That was
know it
probably-
so well. So it's surreal, you know.
That was probably wrong of your father to do.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, you screwed me up.
Sounds like he's really irresponsible.
You really messed my life. No, but like the thing he told me, he's just like, listen, the shit's out there. You're gonna find out about it. I'd rather you find out.
Find out from Howard Stern.
Find out from Howard.
Howard,
out.
how
You
together
taught me
he is.
so much, man.
Well, that's very nice of you to say. Thank you. How long did it take you to write this new album?
About a year. We got home from all this, the whirlwind of whatever all was happening in like 05-ish, and there was we sold 10 million records, so it's like.
Do you buy
shit,
a
we
house
really
with
wanna
all that
sell-
money? What do you
I
do
bought
now?
a house. I bought a beautiful house. I didn't leave home for like a month. I just
That's
shut
nice.
myself out, and it was just the most incredible kind of retreat away from everything. And then we started working, but we started working out right when we got home.
But it's
And,
been a little while since your first album.
Well, our first album came out in 2002.
Yeah.
Which like I was 21, and it was all riding on that one record. So.
Are you nervous when the album comes out and you go, "I hope I can repeat the success. I hope I can do it again"?
Well, the interesting thing for us now is that it's almost impossible because the business has taken such a shit over the past few years.
Right.
Like, there's nothing.
It's
The sales are
impossible
just
to
down.
recreate it?
Even if now, even when we got really big, now selling almost as many records is basically the equivalent of selling what we sold originally. So like, you can't judge it by numbers and all that shit. I get obsessed with the numbers and think about it because
Right.
now we're in this game and all the stuff I never used to think about.
Right.
But shit, we sold 500,000 records last 2 weeks ago.
That's nice.
Like the record's doing great and people love it. So like, what do I?
That's
there's
good.
nothing else to be worried about.
Yeah. Do you think on the way out we can touch Becky?
Now
Becky,
you're
are you
hitting
afraid?
into
maybe
the
Becky-
creepy
would Becky-
Becky, as
area.
hot as you are, I'm sure no guy's ever dumped you. I'm sure you do the dumping.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are you ever afraid that you'll lose Adam because of his success and fame? Are you fearful of that?
I would hate for any of it to end, but,
I'm not going anywhere. I promise. I'm so into you. I love you. I know she hates when I say that.
What do you love about her most? Are you a leg man? Are you a breast man? Are you a vagina man? I'm a
Yeah,
vagina
I
man.
mean, well, here's the thing about her. She's short. She's not a tall girl, but her proportions are so perfect. She's like the most perfect
She is.
miniature
I can't argue with
person.
you.
It's like I love.
Someone's
I love
a
her
midget,
ass.
but I like it. Works for you. No.
Look at the difference
How tall
in
are you?
species
5'1".
right there.
5'1". I like that though. I like it on you.
5'1".
It suits you well.
No, I wouldn't want her to be any tall. I wouldn't want you to be any different, baby.
We don't want you growing.
You grow an inch and it'll throw everything off.
Well, I told her. I said if she was like 5'10", I'd probably be terrified of her.
What's
So-
her worst physical feature? I don't see any, but what?
None.
I don't
She
see
has
any flaws.
this is like the one I'm telling you. I can say this with certainty. You are absolutely perfect. She
Thanks,
is.
honey.
That is
There's nothing
love
to criticize. You have the
Real
the
or fake
face.
breasts?
Real.
Real.
And also, look at her nose. People cut themselves to look like that.
Was that
Look
a
at
nose job?
No, perfect.
I was born with this.
That's why
Lucky.
chicks hate her.
Are you from L.A., Becky?
No, I'm from New York, actually.
Oh, really? What part?
Upper East Side. I was in Connecticut before I moved out, but
You got sisters?
I have a twin sister.
Here's a twin sister.
Twin sister.
What about Uncle Artie?
The plot thickens. The plot thickens.
yeah.
You have a twin. Does she really look like you?
We're fraternal.
She's brunette.
Pretty much opposite.
She's hot as you?
I think
she's smoking. Yeah.
If she's opposite, she's ugly.
Oh, she's ugly. Who wants the opposite of you?
She's the brunette version.
Hook us up and I'll crowbar Maroon 5 into every show.
Do you think you could ever finagle both of them in bed together?
Oh.
No. Absolutely not.
That's some Jimmy
That won't
Page
happen?
shit.
I don't think so, no.
You and your sister ever experiment on each other when you were young? No.
Here we go.
Did some
Classic
weird-
Howard Stern, baby. I told
This
you.
is good. This is great.
And no lesbianism for you, huh? Never tried it?
Have you two ever gone
Wait
after
a
the
second.
same guy? Oh,
That's a try. You had a try. Didn't
Oh,
you?
no.
You kissed another girl, didn't you?
Nothing fancy. Nothing.
All right. You've messed around. You got to make that happen.
This is great. We should stay here for like
no
3
college
hours.
for you? No college?
She doesn't need college.
She did 2 years
No,
of
yeah, I
college.
started. I haven't finished yet.
You don't need to finish. There's no need for you to go to college, believe me.
Oh, my
Not the way you look.
You've got your degree.
You got a degree in beauty.
Thanks.
You're going to get your MRS degree with Mr. Moneybags over here. That's called Mrs. Degree. You get the MRS, right?
Well, what kind of an artist are you going to be?
I'm not sure. I paint now. I like painting, so we'll see.
She's really good. She painted
Artie
a portrait
will
of.
buy a painting.
She's actually, by the way, the hardest thing too, when you're in a relationship with somebody and they're an artist or they're a singer. I mean, she was relieved when she ended up actually really liking our music because she really didn't want us. She didn't really want to hate us because then she would have felt
That would have been bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but she loves our music and actually, she painted a portrait of my dog. I have a golden retriever. It's like one of my best friends. She's the coolest dog ever, and she sorry, that's fucking nerdy. I can't believe I said that. She painted a picture of my dog, and that's kind of a delicate thing when someone paints a picture of your dog, and she's so talented. It was just like the most incredible thing. Yeah.
You what 2 years out of high school?
What? I'm
That's
like
hot.
22 in a couple weeks, so 4 years.
Are you
4 years?
Yeah.
5 years now, I guess.
Do you ever put on a schoolgirl outfit for lovemaking or put on outfits?
No, I just take outfits.
Lingerie.
Yeah.
You
do lingerie?
She doesn't need it though. That's the thing. Every time we do, like, I get lingerie. Like, I'm like, what's the point of this?
Here's what scares me though. How many guys did you go out with before you met Adam? I mean, you're
Not
young.
She was a virgin. many. I
None.
mean-
That's my point. I'm saying, you haven't really experienced a lot. How many men did you have before Adam? Like 1 or 2 or
It's okay,
or
baby. You
5?
can be honest. It's like couples therapy.
It was Vegas. It was fun. I mean,
5?
Oh,
La 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 la. Okay, shut up. I don't want to hear about this.
Well, you don't listen to the 2 guys? Or?
You slept with nobody. You were a virgin. You
I
were
was a
saving yourself for me. That's how.
How old were you when you had Clooney?
Clooney, Jesus. Is that contagious?
I mean, you don't know if Adam's good in bed or not. You haven't had enough men. He might
I've had
actually.
enough
He
to
might
know.
suck in bed.
You've had enough to know. That's all we need.
he's
That's all we need to go. That's as far as we
All
need to
right.
go with
Okay.
that.
Whatever.
I've never. She was my first.
Hey man, how was that? Did you have a good time?
Oh, so fun. Surreal.
Are you a big fan like Adam is?
Yeah, I am.
So is it
It's
a little
cool to be here.
nerve-wracking playing,
No, but it's not like other radio stations we do. It's definitely got like a much bigger vibe than anywhere
Right,
else, so
right.
it was fun.
Cool,
Thanks.
man. Thanks. Adam, was that cool, man? Getting to meet Howard and just
That
mix
was
it up?
great, man. We're such big fans. Long time coming.
He dragged your girl in there, though, man.
I mean, wouldn't you? She's beautiful.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
No problem doing that.
How's she doing? Can we check in with her? Or does she not want to be on
She really
camera?
doesn't want to talk to me. But
Okay.
you can bug her. It's a free country. You can do whatever you want.
Now, you mentioned, you've been a huge fan for a long time. What was it like to actually get in there, be in the studio, not hearing him on the radio?
It's great, but it's such a cool place too. I've never seen a studio quite like that before, so it was awesome, man. It was good times.
All right, man. Well, thanks for stopping by.
All right, man. Thanks.
Good luck with the new album.
Cool.
Becky, you all right?
I'm all right.
He dragged you
I
through
just thought
for
of
a...
Becky in the green room like this. Don't fuck up.
I know. I'm going. No, he did good. He did good. You did great.
Thanks, baby.
He said all the right things and everything.
I know,
so it was
I
good.
do that.
Artie can't steal you away? No, I think I'm taken. Yeah.
I'm happy actually that Artie likes you because now maybe he'll like our music more. Because he'll think about it fondly.
Yeah.
His experience.
Yeah.
And he'll think about how you
He
are.
was sweet.
Maybe you're the reason.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, see?
Was it
I
hard
know
when
it's there for a
Howard?
reason.
Was it hard when Howard was reading the list of women he supposedly slept with?
I know most of it.
She's
Oh,
heard it all
real.
before.
Yeah, so it was no
Nothing
news
new.
to me.
It's not
Yeah.
a surprise. So.
I've dealt with it already.
How was it being on Howard's show?
It was fine. I was not expecting it.
It was
so-
warm and sweet and fun.
Yeah, it was cozy.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was cozy. It was actually really cozy. I wanted to hang out for longer.
Did you?
It sounds like you listen a lot in your car.
I listen all the time. Well, I got serious, so I've always really been a fan of all the satellite radio stuff. So
Right.
I'm on board.
Good. Well, good luck to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Basically, this is my crib. I built it about 6 years ago, me and my partner Richard Fabrizi. I wanted to build it the way I like things, so I put a gym and a theater and a bunch of cool shit. This is my living room right here. This actually is the most non-used room in the entire house. It's like for show kind of deal. We have Christmas in here, and really this is a lot of square footage that I could like have like a mini go-kart track or something if I had to do it over again. But you can't do good resale on that deal. We got a big $65,000 fish tank, 426 gallons salt water, huge, big, obnoxious. We got, of course, an art niche. I can't just have like a piece of art like from Moet or one of them fancy dancy kind of deals. So I got the guy that I like to pay the most homage to, Brett Favre, big ass family heirloom in the Clem grandfather clock deal. Gotta pay a little respect to the man, 9-time Billboard Award Radio of the Year guy kind of deal, some other stuff. This is the kitchen. I like the kitchen. It's big. See, kind of echoey. Hello! 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 Big bar. You can sit 8 people down. 2 sets of knives. Big, huge, burnerless cooking top. Typical, you'd think being married I have a little bit more stuff. Oh, I know what I got. Good sponsor, me and Howard TV. Carson's Ribs. Gotta have good sponsors. You gotta have ketchup, kid. And protein bars. That's all I need. Yeah. Red Bull. Love it. So you can basically see the kitchen. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's huge. It's big. It's outlandish. It's nice. Let me take you into a room that I like. This is in the middle of the night when I'm all drugged up on Ambien and stuff. I always find myself in here, the pantry. Usually I got Cheetos, sunflower seeds, Manwich things. I was trying to lose some weight and do some Nutrisystem shit, so there's some Nutrisystem stuff in here. This is where Craig the Bulldog keeps all my maintenance man keeps all his cleaning supplies. All his brooms are hung here. I'm very particular on the labels facing out, and I'm very particular about all my cleaning products labels facing out too. I think it's my ADHD or whatever they call I have. I'll show you my wine cellar. I don't really drink a lot of wine, but they said that I needed to make this thing because that if I ever lose my house because I don't have a job no more and I have to sell it. Atmosphere controlled wine cellar. Of course, I keep Miller High Life in my wine cellar. Water, wine. Louis the 14th or 8th or 9th or whatever the hell that shit's called. This shit's really high dollar stuff. Somebody gave it to me for my wedding. Wine, Crown Royal, just liquor, liquor shit. No big deal. This is off of the living room. This is another never used room. I had Thanksgiving dinner in here. That's what Hogan got me for my wedding. This motherfucker was like $8 grand. This vase that Hogan got me was like $8,000. I would just like to have the cash, to be honest with you. And then that plate was like $3 grand. Fucking waste. We're off the kitchen here. This is my little boy's room. This is typical little boy stuff. He loves Tony Stewart. He loves Tony Stewart. He's got Tony Stewart bed, Tony Stewart serious stand-up. He loves the Gators. He loves Brett Favre, so he's got the whole fat head collection. It's typical little boy's room. Bathroom. It's not really a big a deal. Just a little boy's bathroom. Oh, let the toilet seat up. I like that. Gives me a little sense of being back home in Indiana, being a hillbilly. This is actually one of my 2 favorite rooms in the entire house, and I think you'll understand why. Not that I'm fucking a bodybuilder or nothing, but I love my gym and I love to try to stay in shape. And Hogan bought all this stuff for me. Hogan, when I lost my job 3 years ago, Hogan said you can watch movies in your stupid movie theater and feel sorry for yourself, or I'll give you $65,000 of weightlifting equipment and you can try to work out and not be such a fat fuck. This is my gym. I usually try to work out in the morning here. I got 18, 19 pieces of equipment, full dumbbells, big TV up there, some sports memorabilia, some ab machines, full stair stepper, 2 Pre-Core, some stuff for Heather. That's like chick stuff over there. It's all for your butt and legs. Next to Hogan, this is like the second best gym I've ever seen a person have. Well, I think Mark Wahlberg, because the guy who did my gym equipment also staffed up Mark Wahlberg, so I think he's got a good gym in California. But besides those 2 motherfuckers, I think I got a pretty good gym. This is my office, and I actually spent a lot of time in here. I kind of forgot you guys were coming. It's not really that clean. It's kind of cluttered. This is my office. Various of my racing uniforms that I've had framed over the year. My national 12 Boobs of Christmas, Bubba the Love Sponge, and Bubba Radio Network, all United States national trademarks. Some Dick Butkus shit. Dick Butkus came to the studio where I get on the internet, phone, fax machine, just pretty much standard. Kind of big for an office. Probably should have not made it so big. It's all right. It'll work. It's efficient. This is one of my favorite things things right here, Tony Stewart. This is when he won the Nextel Cup 2 years ago, and I was in New York. And that's the invitation to the banquet. That's the room to his. I stayed in the room. He had a big 3-bedroom suite at the Astoria. I won $20 from him in a pool game. He put "Bubba, fuck off, you fat ass bitch," Tony Stewart. I framed it as well. Let me take you to my pool bath and then my bedroom. Come on. This is just standard pool bath shit. Shower for when you get out of the pool, so that you don't track it in through the house. You can get in here and get ready. I don't think I've taken a lot of shits in here, but I've never really taken a shower. Well, I've taken one shower in here, but it's for the people who use the pool. All right, this is where I get my jobs done right here. This is my bedroom, and I love my bedroom more than anything. I really do. This is my bedroom. This is my personal mini bar. This is right off, it's close to the bed. Waters and protein shakes in there. Vitamins and pills and stuff in there. My bed. I sleep on this side. Heather sleeps on that side. Look, I got Howard TV on the big screen. I can sit right here, get my Howard TV on, my 61-inch flat screen Jones. Look, there's Howard right there. Got the fireplace, the lava lamp. I got the remote control fireplaces. So if I get cold, January, February here in Florida, it's like Austin Powers. All I do is hit my button, boom, fire. All right, let me show you my closet. Not that I have much of it left. After I got married, the old lady pretty much moved all her shit in here, but let me show you my closet. My walk-in. All pimps got to have big walk-in closets. I got a decent one. I've seen some people got a lot of different, better ones. This is pretty much my side of shit over here. I'm all athleticed out. Very few good clothes. I only have one section of good clothes. Heather's got all the rest of the shit. All the shit's hers. Dresses, Louis Vuitton stuff. This is her shit. Look, she took over my shoes. This is all I got. Look, I got one little section. Oh, look, I got my gold. All my jewelry. Super Bowl rings, Rolexes, and shit like that, I just keep it right there in a bag, no big deal. I got surveillance. Out of the closet right into the bathroom. The most important thing when having a bathroom is you have to have a telephone in the shitter so that you can talk on the phone while you're shitting. Two phone lines. 1, 2, right here, take a shit, little air spray. Standard shitter. Jacuzzi tub, oversized, 4-headed shower, his and her sinks. Pretty much that simple. With a TV, all hillbillies that make a lot of money have to have a lot of TVs. That's how we validate our worth. So while you're in the shower or while you're in the tub, you can watch TV. Kind of cool. I always wanted to have a TV in my bathroom. Now I got one. This is coming off my kitchen from the hallway that goes to my garage, to Julia's bedroom, to my laundry room, and then upstairs. And then over all the years, when I had this hallway, it was just kind of bare. It's kind of a ton of area. I'm like, screw it. All the guitars I've gotten signed over the years. So I have a little guitar collection in my hallway. That's there. This is Julia's bedroom, my stepdaughter. All girled out. You're gonna like, it's girl stuff. She's 5. She got her little flat screen TV there. All pinked out. She's a little princess, Awful pink for me, to be honest with you. And that comes right into the her kitchen, her bathroom. She got her little shower, toilet, girl stuff. This ended up being a closet underneath the stairs, but I kind of turned it into my quasi gun area. And it's got a lock on it, and I hide the lock. It's real dark. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to get a camera in here or not. This is where I sit and look at my guns. So sometimes I just sit in here by myself, put myself in a little mini timeout. Nobody knows where you're at. Nobody knows how to get a hold of you. You lock the door. You got your guns. You can polish your guns. You can look at your guns. You can oil up your guns. You can clean your guns. I just kind of like hanging out in here. I come in here at least once a week just for 20, 30, 40 minutes. Just kind of hang out, look at my guns and shit. Guns are cool. All right, we're going upstairs to see my guest kitchen, guest bedroom, and my favorite area, my theater. I don't really come up here a lot, to be honest with you. On Sundays for football and NASCAR, that's it. Once a week at its best. I never come up here. One time, Heather and I got in a fight. I slept up here. Other than that, that's about it. This is my bedroom, spare bedroom. Tony Stewart just got done spending the night up here a couple days ago. Nice little area for guests. They got a bedroom, and then it goes right into a kitchen. Full kitchen, stove, stocked up refrigerator. This is the bomb right here, fellas. This is how gangsters do it. Look at this. 8-seat movie theater. Each seat has its own individual butt rumbler, subwoofer, PlayStation area so that when you play PlayStation with your boys, you have your own individual screen. Bubba the Love Sponge poker table. Its own 42-inch screen for you to be able to watch the ball game there. Four 32-inch televisions for the smaller games and the 122-inch in the middle. Projection, high def, shit. 26 speakers. This is where the boys hang out right here. I love this room. This is my outside. I love it out here. Got a bar area, full bar with a refrigerator. This is where I train when I box. Jacuzzi, 12-man jacuzzi. Beautiful out here. I love it. I love Florida. I would never live anywhere else. We're headed out to my garage and we're almost done. Thank God. This is my garage. I got a golf cart, a couple mopeds, tanning bed, Escalade, Miata for Heather. Then I got my F-150. This is my No Panties Thursday golf cart. If you look at the license plate, it'll say No Panties Thursday on it. A couple mopeds. I like mopeds. Fat guy riding a moped. Tanning bed. Carpeted garage. Keeps dust and dirt down. I'm a man's man. I drive an F-150 truck, baby, 4-wheel drive. Wouldn't have anything else. That's my car right there, baby. Freshly with mud on the tires from going to the racetrack last night. And I'm going to show you what I really like to do. Before you guys see yourself out, this is what I like to do around the neighborhood.
So kind of excited. I want to see everybody. I want to see Robin, Artie. Got to see Howard. Saved my life to get to Sirius Radio and listen to him finally. He's back. Even though Sirius Radio is very hard to hook up. I mean, I don't know if you've done this. I mean, obviously you have wires all over your house. It's a big pain in the ass. I felt like I was setting up a ham radio. It really felt like I was being like, I was hearing World War II, like German people talking about what they're gonna do with the war. Somehow connecting with Dennis Quaid. I thought that he was gonna be my dad from the future. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's still not perfected, the Sirius Radio thing. But God, it makes it so much worth it to listen to it when you're in your house and you hear Howard again in the morning. It's part of New York. It's part of life.
So you've got to be psyched to be here and get to talk to him now.
Can't wait. It's going to be fun. It's going to be awesome. He's the best. He's the greatest.
Awesome. We'll see you inside, Jimmy.
Cool.
All right, Jimmy Fallon's here. I want to say hi to him. Got to ask Jimmy, too, how he got that job on Saturday Night Live. Because, like Artie was telling me, Jimmy was this really great impressionist.
He does amazing impressions.
I don't remember him as an impressionist.
He did a Sandler impression. And
hey, now.
What's happening?
Come on in.
That's great.
Hello.
Hey, man.
What's up, Jim?
It's great.
Am I all hooked in now?
You're all hooked in.
This is wild. This is great.
How you doing?
What a great studio. I'm doing really good, man.
You haven't seen Sirius.
I have not seen Sirius. I got Ross to hook me up with Sirius, believe it or not.
Right.
Because I hooked it up. It's still not right.
Really? You're having trouble hooking it up?
It's just a pain. It's still not done correctly, I think. It's like I have it hooked up, but there's wires all over my house. It's like I have a ham radio. It's like I'm hearing things from the Germans, World War II. I don't know what's going on. I'm happy to hear you. It's life-changing because I'm so used to you waking up in the morning and you go, without you, it's just not waking up anymore. It's like,
but do you have it on in your whole house, in your apartment?
No. I have it on one little thing because.
But why don't you have it? Listen, you're a guy. You got some substantial money.
Yeah.
Why don't you have a guy come in and hook up the main frame, so to speak, so that you get it on all the radios in your house?
And when you have it in your house now, you can have a unit that'll play it through the computer wirelessly.
Yeah.
I don't do anything to the computer either. I mean, I don't want to be in my office listening to stuff on the computer. It's
No. You don't have to listen to it. You don't understand.
I really don't understand.
I don't either.
I'm not kidding, though. So my dad used to put wires all over his house, like, to get WCBS FM. Like, we listen to Cousin Brucey.
Right.
And I'm like, great, Dad. This is awesome. Like, I'm not impressed. I really, there's, like, wires going through the pipes in our house. I'm like, why are you doing this? Like, it's still, and it's, like, for digital, great. I'm so happy I have it, but it's really kind of not
Where are
There,
you
yeah.
living now? You live in Manhattan still?
Gramercy Park, yeah.
And your girlfriend lives in L.A.?
Yeah.
Well, how does that work? That never works.
It's kind of awesome, to be honest. 'Cause
Really?
Right before we get into a
Think
fight, yeah, she goes away, and they go, hey, say, what a great time we had.
How long has that been going on?
Like 2.5 years.
And how often do you see her?
You know, it's been weird. I would say like I go like once a month.
So are you faithful
Or she
to
comes
her?
here. Absolutely.
Really? Well, I mean, that's mind-boggling to me. So once a month you mate, so to speak, and then
Thank you.
then
That
you
must
go
be
off.
some good mating.
Yeah, that's pretty
I do
good.
call it that. I call it mating.
You're like one of those good guys. Like you strike me as not like being overly sexual and like a deviant like myself. Like if Beth's away for a week, I'd have to break up because I'd be like,
You'd be all to the next
yeah.
woman.
You're the only guy I know who has a long distance relationship that actually works.
I don't. It's so sad what my life has just become. It's like TiVo.
Yeah.
A TiVo catch up, and like my girlfriend comes to see me, and she's like, "You got to change your TiVo lineup. It's so embarrassing."
What is it? Very gay?
It really is gay.
Mine too.
I mean, it's really. I have, like,
What do you have
nothing-
on there?
Cooking shows.
Yeah. Oh, that's real gay.
Off the charts cooking shows.
Yeah, I mean, I've got like American Idol.
I mean, I know, like, I'm
TiVo's
referencing
cooking
Alton
show.
Brown, and like people are like, "What?" Like, dude, I can't get your jokes. I mean, you're referencing people I don't have any
Nobody
idea.
else watches.
But you're
yeah.
like honestly, I mean, when you were on Saturday Night Live, you were the cute guy on Saturday Night Live that all the girls love. I can't imagine that you don't go around and chicks don't sort of come on to you. I mean, and being honest, I'm sure that it's difficult to be in a relationship when you have your degree of fame and once a month.
But I think once you find out, it's like when you find someone you like, it's like it's like that's the one you want to do, and it's like, well, it's kind of fun. It's
and it never occurs to you like a weekend you go, hey, I'll go over to Scores and maybe have some.
I never liked strip clubs.
Really?
Ever.
Well, you're highly evolved or something.
I don't know. I never enjoyed it. I remember like going to a comedy club and the owner's like, I'll take you out. We'll go to a strip club. I'm like, okay. And we went out. It's me and the owner, and like some girl's like putting her boobs in his face. I'm like, can I go now? I mean, is this?
That's bad.
Every comedy club owner though is you don't want their company.
No. Well, maybe he took you to the.
And I
wrong
didn't even
place.
know like he was like totally doing coke and stuff, and I didn't realize at the time like what cocaine was or anything. And he's like grinding his teeth, and I just thought like he was anxious or something.
He's really into this
He's like,
girl.
"Hey, man, it was a good set today."
You grew up in New York, right?
Upstate New York.
Upstate New York.
Yeah, I was born in Brooklyn, but I was raised in Saugerties, which is by Woodstock.
So did you get our show up there, or when did
No.
you get turned on to?
There was nothing up there. Horses.
Yeah,
I had
right.
a talk show.
Well, that's why his father was running the wires, I guess, for CBS. Right?
He was climbing a pole.
Oh, now I understand. Yeah, I was
like,
wondering. Yeah, regular radio, you're running wires.
It's like October Sky. My dad was lighting off rockets. So we were rooting for him.
How did you get discovered on Saturday Night Live?
My mom found an impression contest at Bananas Comedy Club in Poughkeepsie, New York.
See, I didn't realize how many. Artie said you're like one of the top impressionists.
He does a lot of great impressions.
I'm so bad now. I haven't done it in so long because Saturday Night Live is fun. You can do it in the office. You can work on impressions. Now I'm in my apartment and like people are banging on my walls like, "Stop it!
Really?
You don't sound like Jack Bauer. You're not gonna shut up."
Well, the way I really found out about Jimmy was at the time I was working with Norm Macdonald, and Norm said to me, he goes, "Yeah, this new guy on SNL does an amazing Sandler, like one of the best Sandlers I ever saw."
I never heard you do Adam Sandler.
That's how kind of I got to. You know what? I never want to do my impressions more than once on Saturday Night Live. Like a lot of people did their stuff like
Over and over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you're the guy that does that, and I was like, I want, of course.
Why though? Well, if you do a good Adam Sandler and they can work it into a weekly sketch and it takes off and it's funny and people know you for that and all your other impressions, why would you limit that? Like, why that bugaboo? Like, why can't you do an impression more than once?
I guess you. I mean, the point is you can. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, why did you?
But at the time, I didn't want to. You know,
Daryl is
I thought I was
doing
smarter
his
than I was.
impressions over and over and over.
You don't want to become Rich Little. I know what he's talking about.
But on Saturday Night Live, it's great to have a couple of franchise characters that people love. I mean, when,
But not an impression, though. If a character's a different thing, an impression is.
What's his name? Did Jim Brewer did Joe Pesci? He was great. I loved it.
Yeah.
And I don't care if he did it 5,000 times. I like it.
Yeah. People love to see it. It's almost like. No, I never wanted to be the guy that does the thing. Like, it's so weird. My Saturday Night Live thing was like, I was an impression guy because I always loved the show and I wanted to do the show so bad, and I did it. And I'm so happy I did it. And when I first came out, I was the impression guy. Oh my God, this guy does all these impressions. It's great. And then I was like I wanted to do characters. So I did like some computer thing. I did something else. They go, oh, he's the guy that does the computer thing. And then I did Weekend Update, and I go, oh, he's the Weekend Update guy.
Right.
And then now I'm the guy that laughs at himself. And it's like,
yeah, I think
it's a full evolution of.
You're the guy who laughs at himself?
That's like a lot of people say I'm like the new Harvey Korman. Do you mind if I sit on this?
No, sit on it all you want. But
my posture is bad.
But it's weird to me that that I don't know this about you, that you were this impression guy. I thought you were the anchor guy. See, I thought of you as the anchor guy. Now, you say your mom entered you in an impression contest. So you were walking around your house and she thought you were really talented and put you in a contest.
Yeah.
And where does this contest take place? An impression contest?
It was it's at Bananas Comedy Club in Poughkeepsie. I was in high school. I was like, God, I got to be like 17 years old. And my mom was like, there's an impression. Because I know I did like Seinfeld. You know, I did basically the gamut of any generic impressionist would do, like Bill Cosby.
Was your Seinfeld
I didn't do Jack Nicholson, I gotta say, thank God.
Can I ask, I would like to hear your Seinfeld.
Okay.
I do Jerry, but I mean, it's horrible.
I'll be like, God. I mean, my impression really, I haven't done it so long, it was bad, but it's like okay, people, I mean, let me think about it.
What would Jerry say?
Yeah,
that's not good, come on! You can't do Howard come on Sirius Radio. That's crazy. Come on.
It's early in the morning. That's
It's early. I had no practice at all.
You got it down.
That sounds like Jerry.
But that is.
I tried you. I've done you before. At one time, it was one of my first big impressions. I made a reaction on SNL. I did you. I walked out and I didn't even say anything, and people clapped.
But I don't. It's hard to do me, right?
I keep coming off as Alan Alda when I do you.
Let me hear you. Attempt.
That's the first time him and Alan Alda.
Honor me by attempting to do me right now.
Like oh, all right. Like I'd be like okay. I wish I had a drink or a beverage. Like
you want some water?
You want some water?
Something, yeah. Maybe it could help.
Here's a bottle of water.
Good man. Thank you. I was like, all right, let me tell you something. Which is something you used to say. Like, all right, let me tell you something. I'll have a midget come here with a midget with the tumors shave your ass. Okay, but I can't do it now. I can't.
Yeah, that's sounding a little Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I take like 3 impressions and put it in one. And
somebody said you did a Pat O'Brien impression because that's my favorite. The guy from.
He does a great Pat O'Brien.
That used to be my thing because I kind of did like 10 impressions in one. I used to do Pat O'Brien. I did this like morning Zoo Crew thing.
Right, I saw that. I always liked that.
And they're always the same. They're kind of the same
funny.
as Pat O'Brien.
But Pat O'Brien, did you start doing him when he was with the Scandal? And
I don't like to hit people when they're down.
Oh,
I like to hit them when they're awesome. You know, when they're hot, and then when they're down, it's like, you know, it's like everyone expects you to do Pat O'Brien. I'm like,
easy.
I kind of can't do it now.
But Pat O'Brien.
Well, now that he's awesome again.
But wait a second, Pat O'Brien was but Pat O'Brien was a sportscaster, right?
He was. He worked for CBS Sports. He did basketball for years.
And then he became an entertainment reporter.
Yeah.
So did you do him when he was a sports guy, or
No.
you did him as an entertainment reporter?
Yeah.
Now that's a very unusual impression.
I just saw him and I was like, I can't believe because he's such a nasally thing. It's like, welcome back to Extra. It's Pat O'Brien here. Wait till you see what Nicole Kidman has for breakfast. And why am I staying? Why am I staying tuned to this? Like, she eats Weetabix. Like, okay, that's not weird Australian breakfast.
So you went around doing these impressions, and your mom. Now you hadn't been a stand-up comedian or anything, and your mom all of a sudden just says, "Hey, you're so good, I'm going to put you in a contest."
Well, what happened was, it's like, we're in Saugerties, first of all, so it's upstate New York. It's like you don't have much entertainment to do there. I mean, you got to kind of make your own thing. And she was like, well, check this out, Bananas Comedy Club. So I was like, I had a troll doll someone gave me for my graduation, which is probably the worst gift you can give anyone.
Troll?
You know, like troll with a graduation hat on it. It's like, what am I going to do with this thing? Put it on my, I don't have like tchotchkes or whatever it is. It's just annoying. So anyways, I got that and I go, well, I'll make it into a thing. I made it different people doing a commercial for the doll.
Right.
Yeah, that was that was my thing. So I did like Bill Cosby saying like, you know, the troll. Everyone does the Bill Cosby.
No, wait, that was good. Why do you stop? Why do guys who do impressions stop there?
It's so weird. My friend told me that the other day. Like, you shouldn't stop.
Yeah. Why do you get self-conscious when you do it?
It's because to be honest, everyone does Bill Cosby.
What did the what?
Yeah,
no,
but not like you
not
just
like
did.
That was going somewhere.
That's a good Bill Cosby.
Where does the? How does Bill Cosby sell a troll?
You know, the troll dolls are good, and when you get to the dentist and you have the lip be hanging down, and you got to put your lip in your mouth and it's in your pocket, and you walk.
Were you scared out of your mind the first time you got up on a stage and started doing Bill Cosby at 17 years old?
I ran through it so fast that I have it on tape, but I swear it's got to be maybe 2 minutes long or 3 minutes long. I ran through every impression.
And you won the contest.
I won. It was like $100 or something.
That's exciting to you.
Some DJ gave.
Had you ever considered being a professional comedian until that happened?
No.
Wow. And then all of a sudden you said, well, maybe I could make some more money doing this.
Yeah. I wanted to be on Saturday Night Live secretly. I mean, that's like kind of my dream when I was a kid. I'm like.
That was your ambition?
Always.
To be on Saturday Night Live?
I just always wanted to be on Saturday Night. My parents watched it, and I thought it was such a cool show. It was so funny. It was kind of like. It just felt cool to me, like, oh man, like these guys are.
What were the years you'd watch them? Were you? I don't know.
Eddie Murphy years.
Murphy years
was big, and then of course the Dana Carvey, Mike Myers. Those years were like Phil Hartman years, like it was in like the late '80s. 90s.
So you never even saw the Belushi, the original.
I did.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I used to see it with my parents, but I was born in '74, so I think that's when the show's. I'm the same age as the show.
Right.
You know, so when I turn 33 in September, the show does.
I see.
So I know that's why. But I used to watch it on like repeats, and my parents would. They used to do something on Saturday nights where it was like a repeat. But I used to do. Me and my sister would do the Czech Brothers. We dress up my parents' outfit like we have to go to the Statue of Liberty to get birth control devices.
Someone told me though that now, even in your life, when on Halloween you dress up as Artie. Is that true?
As Artie?
No.
Yeah, I read that. I swear to God. Wait a second.
How do you dress up as Artie?
I don't know.
He'd have to really eat a lot first.
Hold it. I'm not going to. Oh, here. Jimmy says he attends the same Thanksgiving party as Artie every. I think it was you dressed up as Artie.
Oh, no. We go to Nadia's party every.
I thought I had a good. I go, man, that's the most original thing.
I don't dress up for Halloween. I've stopped doing it.
Because the Thanksgiving party as Artie, same as Artie.
No.
I read these notes very fast.
Me and Jimmy act. This is. I don't know if I want to announce this because it's a good kept secret, but on Thanksgiving Eve, a friend of ours, an actress, throws probably the most amazing party you're going to go to all year. It's downtown Manhattan, and it's just so much fun.
What do you mean? Who's there?
You know, me and Jimmy. There's a lot of
shots of Jägermeister.
A lot of drinking, a lot of hot broads. Heather Graham's a regular.
Wow. Who's the actress who throws it?
She's one of my best friends. Her name's Nadia the Johnny, and I met her in the days when I was on Fox years ago, and she's very pretty, great girl, and she always has a Thanksgiving Eve party. It's kind of a unique thing.
And you haven't snagged Heather Graham yet?
No.
Why aren't you banging her? Silly.
I don't know why.
Hit her head into
Don't
the
ask me.
Jimmy's had her, I bet.
Very good. I mean, it is worth it, Artie. I mean, you should really.
Should I get into that?
You should give it a shot.
There's a lot of.
It wouldn't be worth it.
You know what it is? There's a lot of comedians there, a lot of stand-up comics who aren't necessarily well known, but very funny guys. Fun guy. Dave Attell is always there.
Dave Attell is good. He's always there.
You know, Jeff Ross, and then there's that faction, and then there's like,
hot chicks.
There's hot chicks, and then there's like Ethan Hawke is there a lot, you know, and he's kind of standoffish.
Well, Ethan Hawke pretty much is anywhere there are hot chicks.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's in waiting.
You know why Ethan Hawke is
He's a good dude. I like Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, I never really talked to him, so I don't know.
You're like Mr. Positive guy, though. You don't have any feuds, or you don't hate anyone.
I kind of am pretty positive.
Jimmy's a nice guy. It's hard not to like
Jimmy's got the nice guy thing going. That's what I was saying to Robin. It's like Jimmy had the nice guy thing, the good-looking thing, the movie thing. You're going to be the next Adam Sandler. What's happening on this front? Are you going to just take the Conan job? Someone said you were rumored to take over for Conan. What's going on?
That might happen too. I mean, it's definitely happened. I mean, I'm signing a contract with NBC. We'll talk about it. It's like 2 years from now. So like,
whoa.
Everybody's planning on everybody moving.
Man, that's interesting.
You say Jay Leno
like,
is not going.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know what's going to happen 2 years. Like
Jimmy, you've signed a contract.
Yeah.
Already with NBC.
Yeah.
That says if Conan O'Brien, when he switches and takes over the Tonight Show, you will take over Conan's time slot.
It's kind of like that, but it's tricky. So it's like TV stuff. So it's like, I think the more contract is like, I signed a contract to not do late night anywhere else.
Wow.
So you're holding you.
So you're getting paid right now.
Right now I'm getting paid for like waiting.
For not doing a...
I mean, who knows what's going to... I mean, honestly, Leno might go, I'm staying. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I was like, well, sure, okay.
But isn't it funny that here they've never seen you do a late night television talk show? And yet they are paying you. They're so
they got to have
They
some...
need the next person,
They
yeah.
need the next person. Did they ever give you a tryout? Did you ever have to rehearse? Did you ever go to Conan's show on the set and pretend to be Conan O'Brien or something
I
like
never
that?
I substituted for Letterman once.
I see.
It's very hard.
But it must have gone well because...
It went okay, but they give you the pre-interview thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had this girl... Kristana Loken was the girl. She's a model.
Oh, she's super hot.
Yeah,
She was in Terminator 3.
So Terminator 3. So they sent me this. They give me the card. They go, we asked her questions. She says she did martial arts. Ask her about martial arts. I go, okay, great. So we're to come back to the break. I go, hey, good, nice to see you. How you doing? So you took a lot of martial arts?
She went, no, I don't.
Yeah, and she goes, no. What?
I mean, is it like
and
when
I
I
was
go...
like, come on. She goes, no, I don't. I did a lot of mime class.
Mime?
Which is a better interview, but it's like, where'd I go? So I go, wait, so, I'm sorry. So you went to mime school? Absolutely.
do you
What kind of action movie is this where it's like pulling the fake window open? Is it pulling the rope against the wind type of action movie?
How do you get...
And she got mad that he made
how
fun
do
of
you
her.
get horrible information like that? I mean, do you say to them...
That's a
afterwards,
major fuck up.
Like, I'm supposed to interview this girl. I don't know a thing, and you tell me she takes martial arts. How did they get that?
Apparently, she must have said something, where the segment producer's going, look, Dave's on vacation.
I'm on vacation. too,
I'm
then.
on vacation.
Is it like when I say to you, I understand you dress up as Artie Lang every Halloween?
Kind of, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
We have our moments.
I read it wrong. It's like, well, I mean, I can't blame him or her, but it turned out to be probably the best part of our interview.
Well, he did Weekend Update, and he did a really good job hosting those MTV Awards, a couple of times. And I mean, that's got to prove something.
But it's hard to host the MTV Awards if you're not going to trash some celebrities. You've got to be willing to do that, right?
You have to do it, yeah. It's
You
like,
have to.
I think it's kind of lost its magic because there's so many award shows. It's like, I don't even know what's what anymore. Like, the daytime Emmys. Do we really need them? I mean,
They should combine them all into one.
The Tony Awards, I saw like Zach Braff was there, and it's like,
why?
Is that going to bring the ratings?
Is Scrubs going to Broadway?
That's what I'm thinking. It's like, we're going to cut you. We're going to...
So how did you get to Saturday Night Live? I don't understand. So you do this thing at 17, then do you go around to comedy clubs and get discovered?
Yeah, I went. So I started my thing. So I started doing like all comedy clubs in the sticks. I was in like Poughkeepsie and New Paltz in New York, and just going on, and I was emceeing a lot. Introducing other comedians, which is another. You have to do it when you're a comedian. You have to introduce. That's part of the gig.
It's the worst thing ever. And I've done Bananas in Poughkeepsie. That is a horrible. That's the most depressing structure on the planet.
Explain to a non-professional. Why is it a terrible
You're
thing?
going to understand this completely, I think, and maybe Jimmy has a different point of view of it. Because when you want to be a stand-up comic, you're so self-centered in a lot of ways. When you're the MC, you got to pay attention to other people. You know what I mean?
And you got to say nice things about them.
And you got to learn about them. And
sometimes they give you.
It's very difficult to do that.
They make you introduce them too. Like they give you a thing like. Just let everyone know I opened for Frank Sinatra.
Right. And God forbid you fuck that up.
And it's like,
you're meeting this guy for the first time.
Give it crabs at ventriloquist.
So it's a terrible thing.
It just is.
Give it up for Larry and Bill. It's like, hey, everybody.
So like everyone else, you go out on the road and you start to develop an act and you get 10 good minutes and blah, 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 blah.
I had 10 good minutes tops, and but I had a 40-minute act. And and I went and...
who sees this act so that you get...
My friend Peter Islin, who worked at Metroland in Albany, New York.
Right.
I was going to school in Albany, and I did comedy at my college, and I gave him my tape and my headshot. He was leaving to L.A. to be a music manager, and I go, take care, good luck, and here's my headshot and resume. If you see anyone, let me know. That'd be awesome. And he showed it to somebody, and they go, dude, this guy's great.
Oh.
Let's bring him out for pilot season. And this girl, Randy Siegel, who was my manager at the time, things change. And
why did you fire her?
You know what? It's she wanted to do other things. I think she didn't want to be manager anymore. She wanted to do like more producing stuff.
Okay, all right.
So I was like, but I've been through everybody. I've tried managers. I don't know what they do really, but I.
Me neither.
If your movie career doesn't work out, do you blame the manager or
I'd
the
like
agent?
to blame someone else. It's really kind of my own fault, but I like to blame anyone.
Have you not do you not get the great scripts? I mean, have you ever gotten a great script that you turned down? One of those famous things?
No, I mean, I got Meet the Parents.
And you turned that down?
I turned it down because if I was in it, it wouldn't be Robert De Niro. It'd be like me and Alan Alda. You know,
What is
it wouldn't be Meet the Parents. It
I
wouldn't
see.
be what it is now.
Right.
When I got it, I was like, well, this is kind of stupid. I don't.
But for a while, things were going. You got to do a movie with Drew Barrymore.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
I just finished a movie with Sharon Stone, played my mom.
Oh.
Really?
And which is awesome for my mom, my real mom. It's like, great casting.
Sharon Stone.
Great
is
casting.
you in the
Apparently, I look like Sharon Stone. It's like wearing like an evening gown to the pharmacist. Like,
See, I don't know.
Hello, George.
As a baseball fan, I'm surprised Fever Pitch didn't do way better because I enjoyed it, and it was such an interesting thing. Did the Red Sox win the World Series during shooting or just after you got done shooting?
While we were shooting, they won the World Series.
Right,
I didn't see Fever Pitch. Now,
You'd love it. You would love Fever Pitch. It's a romantic comedy with him and Drew Barrymore, and he's a lifelong Red Sox fan, and he lives and dies with the Sox. They always lose, and then they happen to be shooting it the year they won for the first time in 86 years. And you know,
bizarre.
really, I mean, which is weird. They probably want you to make a movie every year. The Red Sox.
Well, I mean, the Cubs are sending me scripts. They want me to do every franchise sending me scripts.
I bet you would love the movie.
But you're doing I Dream of Jeannie with Jessica Alba, right?
It's no, that's IMDb. It's a rumor, and I should get that removed because a lot of people bring that up.
That's not happening.
It's not happening. Even if it was happening, it probably wouldn't.
And if
happen.
Sharon Stone was the biggest bitch on wheels to work with, you would never admit that, right? You would just take the high road. And
I probably would not. But honestly, I didn't work with her, so I couldn't even tell you if she was
She
crazy.
was your mother, and you never got a scene with her?
I got one day with her in Los Angeles soon, coming up. So I didn't do it yet.
Oh, you haven't worked
It's
with
like
her
a
yet.
pickup scene, so I can't cut my hair. I can't, you know what I'm saying? It's like I can't change my attitude. I mean, really I can't. Change
Why
my
do you live in New York? I mean, isn't where all the action is in Los Angeles? Isn't that the place?
I love New York. I can't
You can't leave.
There's nothing like it. It was
But
like,
shouldn't you be hanging around with Adam Sandler? Is he a good friend of yours?
he's the nicest, coolest dude in
Do
the
you
world.
ever do your impression of him around him?
I did it. You know, the first time I did it was Ben Stiller was the host, and he called out. He told the producer, like, "You got to hear this kid's Adam Sandler. It's great." And they go,
Right, that's how Norm was with it. He thought it was that
I haven't heard
amazing.
this.
Yeah.
I want to hear it.
Well, there's like, oh God, I'm not kidding. My impressions are so bad.
All right, so you're not on your game.
Well, I could do it for you, but there's like 3 stages of Adam Sandler. One is the mumbling, where it's like, "Oh, I just I went to my mother the other day, and she was like, Shabba-doo-doo!" So it's like those two there. That's sad. So that was my Adam Sandler. I remember I did the audition for Saturday Night Live, and they said to me, the producer or something, she goes, "I just want to let you know, Lauren doesn't laugh at stuff. So don't let that disappoint you because he's seen it all."
That's easy to do.
That's
Yeah,
good.
so
No, thank you.
He's seen it. Yeah,
That's good. Thanks.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
It's good to have a producer who doesn't laugh at anything.
So get ready. Yeah, so she goes, he's seen it all, so don't worry. It's okay, great. So then the sound guy's putting, the makeup guy's like putting makeup on. He's like, Lauren doesn't laugh. He just doesn't laugh. So just know that when you get in, I go, "Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm so nervous." And then I go to the sound guy, he's putting a microphone. I was like, Lauren doesn't laugh at people when you do. So I go, I'm so great. So then I'm waiting to go on. I'm about to go on, and some guy's like, "Jimmy, do you mind if this guy Doug or whatever goes out in front of you because he has another audition or something crazy?" And I go, "Sure, I don't care. He can go in front of me."
He has another audition.
Yeah,
What's the audition?
he walks in front of me. I'm not kidding. He's holding a keyboard and a bag of wigs. I can't follow this guy. I didn't even know his act.
I was prepared.
He's got to do Michael McDonald.
He's got a unicycle.
He had a keyboard and a bag of wigs.
I can't follow this guy's act. I just know it just sucks.
Right.
I didn't think it would be that. So then he went on and did his thing, and then I got up. I don't have any props, and I just went on and did my impressions, and I did music impressions too. But then at one point I did Adam Sandler, and when I did it, Lauren was laughing.
He did laugh. You made him laugh, so that gets you the job.
He put his head in his hands, and I was like, even if I don't get this job, it's kind of a Wonder Years moment where like Daniel Stern's talking behind me. Like, I'll never forget the time I auditioned for Saturday Night Live.
But this was your boyhood dream, so I mean, this audition must have been everything. Did you lay awake the night before that you had audition? Or
I did.
Yeah, I mean, you probably felt, oh my God, I'm not going to be any good because
I'll never
I'm tired.
forget.
And
I went to that Stardust Diner, which is the one on.
Yeah, it's right
really
on.
close.
It's on Broadway and 51st.
I went there and I got
know
a
every
hand-
diner's location.
Thanks, Artie. You got to put out a Zagat's guy.
I should.
I went and I got a a hamburger, and I got one of these. It's called a banana health shake.
Never had one of those, but
it's like wheat germ, which is great. I mean, who uses wheat germ? I don't know.
See, I'd be afraid to eat that before my audition. I'd be like, I might get the shits, and I'm not going to go to the bathroom.
I was young, and I was like, I remember telling my sister. I called her up. I'm like, I'm going to go in like an hour. I'm so excited. I can't wait. This is awesome. Like, I think I'm going to do The Cure. When I do my musical thing, she goes, "You think? This is your big. You should have it down to that.
That's right.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I mean,
you think?" And I did it, and I got it. I was so lucky.
What happened to the guy with the wigs?
He works at the Stardust Diner.
Oh, good.
He does a great.
It worked out for him.
But
too.
afterwards, when
a couple songs from Spring Awakening that will really knock you out.
When the sound guy comes up to you and takes your mic off after Lauren laughs, aren't you tempted to go, "Do you have something to say to me?"
But I
Thanks
mean,
a lot, jerk.
You must feel for people who audition and don't get it. I mean, it was probably their boyhood dream too. The guy with the wigs was probably, oh man, Saturday Night Live. This is it.
Well, the thing about it is that you feel good. Apparently, you feel good. They don't let you know until like 3 weeks later.
Right.
You don't find out
everybody
that
comes out
moment.
feeling the same way.
It was terrible. I mean, I found out I was like, was I bad? Was I terrible? I mean, no, I haven't heard word one.
Yeah.
And then they go, Lauren wants to meet you in L.A. I go, okay.
Wow.
So I'm like shaking. I'm like, so I meet him at Paramount Studios, which is great studios at the time. Like Lauren Michaels is a great guy. I don't know if you know him, but
I met him a couple of times.
He's so cool, man. He's like really. He's like one of my favorite people on earth. And he goes to me, he goes, you know, the thing I like about Paramount Studios is you can walk outside and you can see, like, you know, a Star Trek guy walking around having coffee. And, like, you know, he's great. He loves Paramount Studios. So I leave after the meeting, and I saw I'm like getting two guys from Star Trek smoking a cigarette. Like, it was so kind of cool. Like, okay, yeah, this is Hollywood.
That's
like,
Hollywood.
They have like the fake ears and stuff. You know? And they're smoking a cigarette, and they go, well, this is awesome.
Now, what is this song you have today? What is going on? What is going on now?
As I was doing this movie, I thought I wanted to do something for the troops or something, because it's frustrating sitting at home watching Hannah Montana and going, life is good. I want to do something for the troops. I have no idea about politics. I'm a moron. I don't know what's going on in Iraq. I don't know what.
Did you vote in the last election?
I don't remember if I did or not.
Yes, you know if you voted.
Have you voted before?
I have. The last time I voted and I really felt positive, I wrote for. Who's the guy that was the Ross Perot?
I was going to say, you must have voted for Ross Perot.
You fell for his bullshit.
I thought it was awesome. I thought it was like, this guy's a businessman.
You should have fell for the other guy's bullshit.
Right.
I might have voted for George Bush, but I honestly don't remember. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I did vote. Because if you did research,
well, if you
might find out I didn't vote
for George Bush. I'm glad you did.
Michael Moore's going to come in and El Kabong him. You know, like he's so passionate about politics.
I know, absolutely. Yeah.
Right,
well, that's how he makes money.
That's right.
I figured I'd write a comedy song, and if you download it off of iTunes, the proceeds go to this place, Fisher House, which is kind of like Ronald McDonald House for wounded troops to come back from Iraq.
You know what I wanted to ask? Years ago we talked about this, and you told me something. I don't know if it's true or not. Didn't you do a set at the second Woodstock? Did you tell me you did a set?
Terrible.
You did, right?
Absolutely.
At the one in Saugerties, in your hometown, because I was at that one.
No, it wasn't Saugerties. It was the one with the raping.
Jimmy, let me ask you something serious. Now, you had this success on Saturday Night Live. You get this job, a dream job that you dreamt for a lifetime. Didn't you have a period of time where you went crazy with women? Didn't you have a period of time where you...
like, reveled in your success?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And lived this star life.
Absolutely.
You did?
Absolutely.
Because I'm feeling a little empty here from you not having this big moment. In this big moment, Lorne Michaels accepts you. Was there a crazy Jimmy Fallon who went berserk with power and fame?
Yeah.
There was.
Absolutely.
Drugs?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Well, everything is like, you know, the thing about drugs is like, you know, it's all good, it's great, but it's like, you're going to have to quit it eventually.
Yes.
So I kind of looked at it that way, like, well, try it, and it's like, eventually I'm going to have to stop it. So it's like, I never became addicted to anything. I don't smoke. I'm a terrible smoker.
Right.
I can't smoke pot.
But you banged a lot of chicks.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Had a good time.
And then you ended up in Saugerties at Woodstock, too.
No, that was on my height. That's
was your
part of the
height.
peak. It wasn't Saugerty. It was the one with the fire and the rapings.
Oh, the good one.
The good one at the army base. Yeah, it was just really
Woodstock with rape.
They made you do a comedy set in between like the Allman Brothers or something.
I came out and I remember my act was terrible. I had a beard because I was doing Almost Famous, and the guy gave me the worst intro, and it was he was like. It was some DJ guy, and he's like, now Jimmy Fallon. That was my intro.
Did you get to experience multiple women at once?
No.
You did not?
You know what? I saw that movie Beyond the Mat.
Mm-hmm.
You ever seen that movie?
No.
It's about wrestlers when they're not famous or something. And Jake the Snake Roberts came out and he was talking. He goes, I used to have like 3 ways all the time, and now I can't get excited when I'm with my wife. And I saw that, it kind of hit me hard. Like,
that is depressing.
God, I don't want to live that life. I don't want to end up like Jake the Snake.
It might
Robert.
depress you. Well, let me tell you something.
Now, your mother, she never wanted to be a manager. She was really,
No.
started your career. That was
She
great.
wants to be a big star all the time. She did Letterman once because Letterman had a bunch of mothers do the top 10 list. And she talks about it nonstop.
It's a big moment.
So anyways, of course, all the mothers, Beyonce's mom, all these great people are there. And Letterman gives a rose to every mother when they're done. And he's like, good job, good job, good job. Gets to my mom, he goes, good job. She goes, what?
Say it again.
What?
What are you saying?
What do you think he's going to say to you? Like, it's like, what?
The song is called Car Wash for Peace.
Yeah.
Jimmy Fallon's song, Car Wash for Peace, is available on iTunes. And he's going to take all the money. You know, it's a way for you to contribute to the soldiers who obviously are not having fun over in Iraq.
Yeah.
And for guys who come back and, like a leg missing or...
Yeah, and they want their families with them.
Yeah, they're young. They're like kids, like 17-year-olds.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true. A veterans hospital should look like a fucking Four Seasons. You know, I mean,
It really should, right?
I mean, it's the direct opposite.
That's not
absolutely
good
right.
enough, Artie.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Jimmy, it's always great seeing you, my man.
Great to see you, as always.
Well, don't make it such a long time between
I'm so
visits.
sorry. I'm so happy, and I got to be honest. My life is so much better that I have the Sirius Radio all over my house.
Excellent.
You're
That's good.
awesome. I miss you guys, Artie, Robin. You're awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks,
And
Jimmy.
Fred, remember, didn't you change your name at one point?
Yes.
I like both your personalities. I miss them both. And
Do you like him as Fred or Eric? Do you like the name
Eric? That's right. No, I like Fred all the way.
See, there you go.
Fred.
Yeah, Fred is much better than Eric.
I'll stay with the original
But I
choice.
do. I miss you. I love you guys, and
Well,
thank
the
you for
weird
having me
thing was that when he changed his name to Eric, he didn't tell anyone. So we found out. So it was hard to actually even try to accept his new name.
You know what, before I go, but I mentioned Kenneth Keith Callenbach last time I was on because I love that guy when he was on your show. But he sent me he has a sketch show or something.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. It is hard. I mean, it's
hardcore.
It's hard to swallow. I mean, really, he's doing like Don Knotts impressions.
Right,
It's like, I couldn't make it through. Like, I go, well, it's okay. I do like it. I just blow smoke out of your eyes.
Blow smoke out of your eyes.
That was what was good.
That's tough to follow.
You can't. Yeah, it's your headlining
That
bit.
was
I mean,
yours was Woodstock too. That was his heyday.
Absolutely.
Well, let me tell you something. It's great having you here, and I do wish you luck with the song
Thanks,
Car
buddy.
Wash for Peace. It's a funny song, and we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Jimmy,
What's up?
you
man?
wowed them with your impersonations.
God, it's not my forte anymore. It's really sad. I mean, I don't do it anymore. You know, like I did on Saturday Night Live. I'd say you can do it around the office and stuff like that. It's fun. But it's like now I'm in my apartment and my neighbors are banging on the wall like, you don't sound like Jack Bauer. Stop doing it. I was like,
Well, they put you on the spot, and you did fine though. They loved it, so.
Oh, good. Well, it's the best show, best radio show in the world. It's just, I miss them.
Now, as such a big fan and hearing sort of the evolution of the show, what did you notice? Being in there now that you're he's uncensored and.
Nothing's different. It's the same thing. It's great. It's just like, it's not like anything was different. Like they didn't say like, fuck more or anything like that. It's just like, it's exactly the same.
Maybe some of the porn clips that they played in your ear were a little bit more graphic, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I just miss the show. I just love the show. It's kind of exactly the same show.
Cool.
I just think the fact that they are allowed to say fuck if they want to. It's like I don't think they care about it. Whereas fans don't care about it either. I do think Sirius has to fix this problem of it's just too ridiculous. I do have wires everywhere in my head. doing Howard, going to promote Spelling Bee, the show I'm at on Broadway. And then Howard wants me to do a bunch of impressions, so I'm going to peel off 20 or 30 of them and drink some coffee, go out and have a cigarette afterwards. It's going to be a good morning.
So you're ready to hang this morning?
I'm ready. I'm gonna. If he wants to do some impressions, I'll do a bunch of them. I'll just start going.
So that's what he loves. He's worried about with some comedians, it's like putting them on the spot, but you seem...
No, I know. I'm a performer.
And you're ready to perform.
Yeah. I got my coffee. I had a Red Bull earlier. I'm doing pretty good.
All right, cool. We'll see you.
I'll have another Red Bull, and then we're really gonna go.
Hit the roof.
Yeah.
All right, man. We'll see you inside then.
Sounds good.
Daryl Hammond's here, Robin. He's Daryl Hammond is the real talented guy on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, the guy they build every other cast around.
The guy who they can't live without, or else they'd have nobody to do impressions.
Yeah, after they get him, they can put everybody else in place.
Bibbidi-bibbidi-bibbidi-bop.
Is he the longest running?
Yeah, I think Daryl is at this point. Hey, Daryl.
What? Hey. He's
Hey.
lost a lot of weight. What's he doing?
Oh, man. You look thin.
Are you anorexic?
He must be dating again. What's the state of your marriage?
I don't know.
Oh, he's dating.
Oh, my God.
You don't lose weight.
Hi there.
Right, Artie?
Hi.
Well, that's what happens.
He's not getting any sun, though. He must just be sleeping with these women.
He's white, man.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
You still married or not?
I don't know how that's happening.
Yeah.
It's kind of a situation. You know how it is when life is confusing and stuff like that. I mean,
Daryl's
there's
already
a lot
been
of-
married to the same woman twice.
It's complicated.
Right?
Complicated.
Haven't you married your wife twice?
It's like 3 times.
3 times?
No, it was twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
Comedians are all fucked up.
No, we've heard this story before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Complete mess.
Why is that? Why are comedians so...
You don't consider yourself, do you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
but I'm not even that funny. I can't do impressions.
Stop it. You know, I'm goofy. So, what?
So what's going on with the love life? You got a girlfriend or what?
You listen. You know, I think there's a lot of things that. I'm going to answer this like a politician.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Answer it as
Let me just say this. Let me say it give like a non-answer. Okay. Okay. Well, I think that there's a lot of things that we consider from time to time. I mean, certainly having a girlfriend is one of those things. Having a job, the kind of job you want is. We live in a post-9/11 world. Everyone is trying to learn as they go. We're flying by the seat of our pants. We're trying to put a whole thing together, and that's exactly what we're doing.
You know what I love about guys?
How's that? Like that one, Robin?
Daryl,
Yeah, that was good.
I like when you ask Daryl, like you ask him a simple question. Are you married anymore? And he doesn't know if he's married anymore.
I know. That's a comedian.
That's a comedian. That's a guy who knows how to make people laugh. You're in a tough situation. I sense that as a kid you felt deprived of love and a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And now you're on Saturday Night Live. There's hot chicks involved in that. Audience members who want to have sex with you. And it's tough. It's tempting.
It is. It looks in the whole. I think it's tempting. It's a post 9/11 world, and everyone's trying to learn how to get by, and that's exactly what we're doing.
What do you? So you're in negotiations with Saturday Night Live right now?
I don't know. You know, like every summer we have like some talks, and I guess we're going to start to have those talks pretty soon, and we'll see.
You got them by
So
the
it's
balls.
from year to year.
Yeah, and it's not like a weirdness to it. I mean, we've known each other a long time. Just
Who handles it? Lauren himself, or
he's obviously overseeing the whole affair.
Yeah.
But, there's a lot.
So what's the hang up? I mean, you want a lot more money and they don't want to give it to you?
It's not even a hang up. We haven't even started talking about it. And we talked about it, and we're leaning in that direction. But I mean, there are lawyers coming in, and
you're in the driver's seat.
Listen,
not too many guys can do this list.
What do you got over there?
Bill Clinton, Al Gore, Giuliani, Jay Leno, Barney Fife.
You do Hillary Clinton, she seems to be a front runner.
You don't do any women.
No.
There's
Is
no
she
women
the front
on
runner?
Who knows? I just thought
I want
I'd
to come
throw
back
in
like
if
in a
we
month
could do.
and do some more for you. There's a couple I'm going to learn coming up there, I think. Yeah.
You don't do Barack Obama yet.
No. But I want to come back. If you guys, when I do Caroline's in a month or something. But
who are you working on?
Nothing. I've been trying to work on this spelling bee, but
spelling bee.
Imus was pretty funny this year.
Do you do Imus?
I did Imus, dude.
No, I never heard that.
I wish I wouldn't have said it. I'm sorry that I said it, but I was using my words. I was talking.
Yeah, he doesn't ever actually say anything. I never know what the. In fact, you're almost too clear
Too
in your.
articulate, yes.
I'm an idiot. That's pretty good.
Thanks.
I'm an idiot. Artie, you must respect. Artie, you must respect
I was
Daryl.
talking.
Because Artie had to do impressions for Mad TV all the time.
God,
and you said it was
just
torturous.
The hardest thing ever. If you,
Yeah.
I mean, they would make you listen to tapes, and it was so funny. I could get it right before a take, maybe if I heard it, and I go,
Right.
all right, I got the voice for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And you just
It's hard.
respect that talent so much once you try it. Absolutely.
And this is the pressure of, because you're probably getting that stuff, topical stuff, you're getting at the last minute.
Yeah, well, they would. I remember they gave me. It was the mid-90s. It was probably the first year you started on SNL.
Yeah.
95. They gave me like Newt Gingrich and
Yeah.
who the fuck
Newt
does
Gingrich is hard.
And I'd have to listen to him give speeches and then just go right into it.
Yeah, there's really nothing much there.
And just sort of get in the ballpark.
Is that how it works for you on Saturday Night Live? Do you have to, do the writers come to you and say, hey, we need Pee Wee Herman in a sketch?
Yeah.
And then you have to go learn Pee Wee Herman, or they just know what you know already?
No, you have to learn it.
So if I come to you and say, do Pee Wee Herman, what do? You get a tape recorder and you just sit there and you...
Yeah, you just sort of break it down into the different, it's everyone talks in like 2 or 3 different ways. Like Pee Wee, what was Pee Wee have? He had that sort of thing. Look, Alexis, I like you. Like you. Like you. You know what I mean?
But is there anybody
Bite me!
you
What?
ever found that you couldn't do? You just
Oh,
couldn't
sure.
get a handle on?
Yeah, just too many to think about. I mean,
Really?
you run out of time.
So you have Saturday Night Live by the balls, because how many guys are there in television who you can go to consistently, and it's not even just like doing an impression. Right, exactly. It's not even like just doing an impression. It's like when you do Jesse Jackson and stuff, you make me laugh. I mean, you also have to. It's
It
got
has
sort
to
of
be funny,
You got to
yeah.
tap into the essence of what makes that fucking guy funny.
Sometimes a dead-on impression isn't funny because
Right.
it's too good. You got to You got to pick out a funny angle.
Like Artie this morning said, I can do Jesse Jackson for one sentence.
Like one sentence.
But
yeah.
to do the sentence.
It's I think government mandates for a minority citizen.
I think it's.
That's it, though.
And then I kind of lose it, but it's like a minority citizen.
You got to bounce off those T's. Opportunity. You must take it as an opportunity.
That might be his
Well, let Daryl do it.
Jesse Jackson might be my favorite impression ever.
Yeah.
Give him a lesson.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the blackface, too. My God.
I sort of set that apparatus in motion. Made good judgment. But not only that, it made good sense to have a hearty breakfast. And
unbelievable.
Make good judgment, but not only that, certainly made good sense to have a hearty lunch.
So you could do that all day.
Yeah,
That's that's
I
unbelievable.
studied him for like 5 years. That's like the most of anyone I ever studied.
But you got the whatever it is that makes you laugh about you. He got it.
You know what else? Another trap I fell into
What
was
could your wife not like about you?
What?
Wait, what did you say?
No, I was saying what a trap I fell into with impressions was sometimes I would imitate a guy doing the imitation. Like
Right.
you'd steal the funny angle they thought of.
Yeah, I see
like
that
I
with-
had to do Ed McMahon once, and I found myself just doing a bad impression of Phil Hartman doing Ed McMahon.
Yeah.
I kept going, "You are correct," and that's
I know,
just
that's
hacky and awful. But
Well, I see that with like a president. A president gets into office, and then there's one guy who figures it out,
Yeah.
and then everybody does his
Right.
impression.
Right.
You do Bush? No, you don't do Bush on
I never
SNL.
did Bush, no.
But there's some other guy who does Bush, and I see it with him. He struggles with it. It's not that easy to hold.
who does him really good? There's a guy. Isn't a guy in SNL does him right now, right?
Yeah, Jason Sudeikis does a great job.
Oh,
He does? Yeah, you just have to say that.
But I mean, Daryl's so funny. You must be funny at home. What are you not you're a pain at home? Is
His
that-
wife thinks he's real funny.
You keep going back.
Daryl's
back
like
to
a
that
tough
part.
I forget your story each time, but it's always like you had some fucked up childhood. And you were
Yeah.
drinking all the time.
Yeah, I was in trouble and breaking my nose.
You know, comedians do with spouses.
Breaking your
we
nose.
find the one spouse
Broke
or the
my nose
person that
3
doesn't think
times.
we're funny.
You broke your nose 3 times?
Yeah.
What do you mean you're breaking your nose?
Well, I did.
I look like I have a nose that's been broken 3 times.
Well,
not you.
mine is fake. I have like a fake nose. This was rebuilt completely.
Really?
Yeah. This is.
Was that from the drinking years and the drugs?
Yeah, I mean, one time I got hit by baseball, and then they rebuilt it. It was kind of the same nose, but then I fell and hit it on a doorknob once.
Drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's drunk.
A
You
doorknob.
break your nose on a
nonetheless.
doorknob.
Oh my God! Yeah, I was working on a ship, right? And I'm running there on the deck. It's the night. It's the middle of the morning, and we're gonna catch fish over the side of the boat. And
Wow.
a doorknob on my nose. The other time I fell down some stairs and on my face.
You were a sloppy fucking drunk.
Yeah.
You're still sober. You haven't had any relapses.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've got a few years now.
You know what I read about Daryl? The reason he wears black all the time, it's you're in mourning for a friend?
Where did you read that?
Listen to this. This is what it says. Daryl says he wears black to honor a close friend who died in 1991. He says his friend's death caused him to start drinking and using drugs again after a 6-year hiatus.
Well, I don't want to say that. I want to say that I stopped doing all the things that I sort of set that apparatus in motion. Many people, many languages,
You must have loved
many
this guy.
cultures.
See, I think people who say they wear black because they're memorializing someone, just too lazy to go out shopping for clothes.
I think so. Yeah, you just want to make it a non-issue.
right.
Say I'm just sort of like giving up on what I look. I'm not going to look the way I want to look, and that's it. Well, that's the end of it.
You're a big Yankee fan too, huh? Like
Yeah,
Artie.
sure.
You got the Yankees hat on.
Oh, the
Look
whole
at that.
thing, the whole thing.
Artie, you bet you're jealous of that hat.
I found something.
Why are you playing taps?
Your friend died. Yeah, takes us a while.
Dad, were you a great baseball player yourself? I heard a rumor that you were a great pitcher or something.
Nah, I was pretty good until I got up to college and I started throwing the hard sliders, and then.
Really?
Yeah, I was pretty good. I mean, I made it to junior college, let's say. I mean, that's as far as I went.
Go back to your negotiation with Saturday Night Live.
Okay.
So
I thought
now.
we're talking about the dead guy.
Oh yeah, we gotta get. Where is that dead guy? Is he still dead?
Yeah, he's
Who is this guy? Who is this guy to you?
It was just a guy. He's a good friend of mine, and
he died.
Yeah, he died.
How did he die?
Very,
Very unfortunately.
It was very unfortunate the way it happened.
Wait, everything's a secret with you.
I know, it's like odd. What did you didn't kill him, did you?
Did you kill this guy?
No.
Is that why you feel bad?
No, I didn't kill the guy. He,
he killed himself.
Yeah. So listen, that's
everything is sad in your life.
No, it's
you don't even know if you're married.
Huh?
You living at home? Where are you living right now?
I don't know.
What?
I got a place.
Do you have a place? Oh, you're living in your own place?
I got a place uptown. I ran into you up there at Reebok one day. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was like a year ago.
Oh, this is a while.
It's been a year.
You should never get married again. You're not good at it.
I'm not really good at that stuff. I'm not the loving kind.
No, if you've been married 3 times to the same person, it's
You're
ridiculous.
still married, right?
No. I'm
But you're
divorced.
happy.
I'm engaged. Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, but you're pretty good at it.
Yeah, but I don't keep marrying the same woman over and over
Well,
again.
listen, I'm not.
I know
There's a lot
better
of
than
things
that.
I'm not good at. There's not,
How do you make that move? Like, how did you end up like divorcing and then getting remarried?
I don't know how it happened. To be honest with you.
Like everything is happening and Daryl doesn't know how.
Yeah, that's the way I'm playing it. That's the way we're working it today.
Yeah, what gives you the confidence to say it's going to work this time?
With the same person.
Yeah, who sit here together? What is that making you laugh?
Yes.
I like it.
No,
Now, here you go. Like, many languages, many cultures, many people. Who sit here together?
Who can what? It's so great.
Oh, never mind. It's terrible.
See, I would think if I was his wife and I was mad at him, I would just say, do Jesse Jackson.
Then
Everything would
it'd be
fine.
all over.
Yeah.
There'd be no more argument.
One day, if you ever really want to make me happy, just come in dressed up as Jesse Jackson and let me interview you as Jesse Jackson. That would be
Just
so great.
I guess you could call NBC Publicity, and they'd totally do that, right?
Really?
Sounds like a fun thing.
I never think you like doing your impressions on the show. Like, it's kind of like you do them reluctantly.
Why?
I don't know. I think all impressionists don't want to do them. Like they're rock. Like,
Oh,
they're
like you want to be like a serious actor or something?
Like one time, I just want to go down your whole list and have you rapid fire do them all. And that would be like one big orgasm for me.
I could peel off about 20 for
Could you? If I mention people, would you do that for me?
I
Please,
it's
just
probably,
try it.
It's probably better for me just to